You were late on your dudes.
I was like, everybody's being really quiet, but we weren't laughing. Oh, we didn't
Dude. Jeffy's late again.
So dramatic.
Yeah, he likes us to like beg him to get. Come on, Jeff, please.
Come on, Jeff. Take one for the team.
So let's see who's already here. I saw
Everybody got very quiet.
Yeah, I wasn't begging, you know that.
Yeah, that was kind of sarcastic, but yeah, Yorga, because I really do. I think that's why sometimes he comes in late. He wants to hear us all in the chat. We'll be like,
he does what he wants, like we all do.
Marla, baby. Regina, baby.
What up,
Melinda,
everybody?
baby.
Melinda, baby. Do I know her? She's new, isn't she?
No, Melinda's been around forever. Drummondson. Sorry, I'm stealing
bad.
your line.
Hey,
Oh,
yeah,
Melinda's
see y'all.
Echo Brew. Dude, Clint Torres, you are a legend. Sorry.
To all the lurkers who can't say hi, but they can't stay away either. Hello.
Lurking.
Wait, I got to check my lurkometer. Hold on.
Jersey Joe, Sissy K, good to see you.
Look at already. I sure hope Jeff is going to be there. Miss his input.
Pat Evans, good to see you.
Lurkometer.
Oh yeah, he's got.
13 lurkers.
13 lurkers.
That's what his radar says.
I love this name, Ziva's mom. I don't know why. I just love that name, Ziva's mom.
I sent Jeff B the link in case he's available.
Yeah,
Regina,
could be on a mission.
Everybody,
I see you.
Well, they all come out of the woodwork, Cola.
Anthony Prout.
Too.
Good to see you. Belvin, good to see you.
Marla, baby.
Really believing, but Jeff Riddle used to always call her Belvin.
You know
how to say her name. It's
those
believing.
friends that tell you you don't need that, you don't need this. Why you keep doing that XYZ? I say, well, I may need it to do XYZ tonight. I need that dang XYZ, and I don't have it. Dang.
It's an XYZ.
I don't know why that one just.
Vicky, good to see you.
Yeah, Vicky,
baby.
Sharon,
I swear when I start,
Mercier.
there's like no comments, and by the time I start going through them, they are. I'm always far behind.
Debbie, good to see you,
Mary.
Debbie.
Willard, you're not chopped liver.
Marla B.
Yeah, nobody mentioned Willard.
No, I
Yeah,
mean,
why would it
don't
say
get
we have a
personally.
GoFundMe for Willard? We got a GoFundMe for Willard.
Do we? Willard, can I borrow some money? I didn't know you had a GoFundMe.
Good to see you, Brew. Jersey Joe.
Annalisa, good to see you. K9 Man, good to see you. I'm doing my radio voice tonight.
Yes. You have a good radio voice. I do love that radio voice too. It's a good one.
WXP live from.
You forgot the R.
Yeah, it really is. So
Is
look,
there an R in there?
Yeah.
I asked Craig one time. I said, where he's from, they have that accent that almost makes you sound like not him, but people almost sound like they have a speech impediment. They like are soft on the R's or something. He doesn't. He's got radio voice. I would have never guessed you any accent.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Cajun Radio. Yeah, they have a weird. There's a bunch of different dialects.
Calling Yorga dreamy. Here we go. This one.
Oh, Goobna. Rich.
That was awesome.
Is NBC Rich?
Copyright on that, but it was
but thank you.
Dude,
Nah,
I
Yorga-
know, but it
wait,
was cool. It was cool.
I don't want to even tell y'all this, but I
What?
found a bunch of old footage of Yorga playing live in front of massive crowds.
Nuh-uh, shut up.
I'm telling you, and it is phenomenal.
Well, we
It
got to
really
see it.
is.
We're gonna have to see it sometime.
Nope, you'll never be able to see
What?
it. I'm not.
I
gonna
got
share it.
more. Hold on, let's see
What
what else
an
I got. This is
asshole.
the one that
Damn
Billy.
it.
Is that the one that I don't know?
What
Which
an
one.
asshole.
I did one.
We don't want to hear you play. No, I'm just
Everybody
kidding.
needs an asshole.
Go ahead, Yorga. I didn't mean to hit it when I did.
No, I said I'd sent you one for Jeff Beat, all that James Bond shit.
I know I didn't clip that. These are clipped. I can play these at will. I didn't do that one, but yeah, that was pretty awesome. But I already have a short of that. Like you did it live. That was pretty awesome. That's probably,
Yeah,
probably one of the coolest things that's ever happened on a live stream was Yorga busting out the guitar playing that spy music or whatever. Oh, I got one more. Hold on, I'm gonna play it though. I hope that wasn't the same one. I got one more.
Yeah, that was the same one, but my panties just flew off.
Oh,
It's the same song, but there's two different
Weirdo.
clips, and I don't know which one I play. Are you sure it was the exact same one?
not
Anyways, one-
exactly. I
right,
think it was
it's the same
different.
song.
It was
It's the same
great.
song.
Yeah, it's the same song, but it's a different part.
Mm-hmm.
I think
It's all-
that one that
It's
I
all
just
Yorga
played,
though, baby.
I thought the one I just played had personality all in it, and the other one was the one Billy thought was the best. Period. Out of everything I showed him, and then this one's one more little clip I thought was really good.
Another suburban family morning.
I hope I don't get a copyright, but if I do, it's worth it, and I'll have
You're
to.
not. You're not. I didn't play it that good.
Gosh, no, it's good.
Real good.
I love
I
it.
think you did real good. Why are you chopped liver, Willard? Wait, what happened there?
Yeah, we know Willard
weren't
is
saying
chopped
hi.
liver.
We finally said hi to him. He's not.
No, Willard is chopped liver.
Chopped
Right.
liver's on sale this week too.
And it is
Oh.
on sale. Willard might be hogshead cheese.
Oh.
He might be day old liver.
Hogshead cheese is pretty delicious, but not Willard's brand. Sorry, Willard.
He gets his from Big Lots.
Yeah, Carolina, good to see you. Jerry,
Carolina
good to see
in the
you.
house? I didn't
Judy
see her.
B, good to see you.
Greg's a weirdo. Yes, Jerry. We know that.
Jerry's a weirdo.
Good to see
Jerry's
you, babe.
not a weirdo. He's a
Jerry's
righteous
cool as
dude.
hell. Yeah,
Jerry's
I like
cool.
Jerry.
Do
Jerry's
y'all really
cool
think Jerry's
AF.
not a weirdo?
Okay. Yeah, he's
No,
not. He's not a
Jerry,
weirdo.
I think Jerry's kind of almost trust the plan. Maybe not quite. Carolina, so good to see you.
No, he is pretty
but
good.
Yeah, he's got
Jerry
some good
stands
comments.
up for himself.
I don't mean to show you up with this next guy, Yorga, but I still think
Oh.
you're more talented than him. I kind of like
Oh.
this. One. I think yours was better, Yorga.
You know they actually have to tune those chickens, man.
They do. You got to get different size ones too, apparently.
Right.
How do
It
you
ain't easy. It ain't easy, man. That guy's the bomb.
How do you get
No.
all the different size chickens?
Timu.
I only get one size.
I get my chickens in E flat from Timu.
Good. Okay. That took a lot of practice, I guess. That's that's where he's at in his life. Good for him.
That's where he is.
Probably AI. Probably
Hey,
wasn't
do
even
y'all
real.
remember? I'm going to go way, way back, way before Cola won't remember this, but back like on the Ed Sullivan Show, they used to have people come out and they would be plate spinners, heavy
Yeah,
strong
I've heard of
poles,
that.
and they would
I've seen
spin plates on the pole. Man, when I was a little kid, I'm like, man, I felt that's what I want to do when I grow up. I want to be a freaking plate spinner, man.
And I bet you would have been good at it had you
You
checked.
never
Harlem
see them guys
Globetrotters.
anymore, man. And no, I would have sucked at it, but that would have made it funnier.
Well, actually, if you think about it, you are a plate spinner because think about life in general and just all of the different things going on at one time.
That's another one slowing down. You got to speed it back up again.
You got to speed it back up. But dude, you were doing that in life with kids, with job, with whatever. Think about
Yeah.
that. You're always plate spinning.
Oh, come on, Craig. I'm not that philosophical.
Dude, I got real philosophical, y'all. I'm getting all
yeah.
enchanted.
Put
We
that
like
on my
to welcome you-
gravestone.
Yeah.
Freaking plate spinner.
Welcome to the
That
show.
would be funny. Count Yorga, plate spinner.
Plate spinner.
Mhm.
John
Like it.
Dunning. Good to see you.
I think
Bill
you're really good
Giles.
at it. I'm surprised, you're lucky you never made it in the big time, and entered into that world because it was, no good there. But I'm surprised you didn't, if you'd have been with the right people, man, you were a hell of a guitar player.
I'm glad I didn't. I'll be honest with you. Looking back on it, man, I'm glad I didn't. And there's so many guys I know that are my age now that ain't got two pennies to rub together, man. And they're just trying to scam off some old woman, that has money and stuff, because they're still out there playing. They're stuck out there. They have to play for money, and I don't have to do that, man. I'm retired from that too. I'm retired from my job. I'm retired from doing that, and I'm happy. I'm very, very happy.
So
I got
happy
nothing to
you're
prove to nobody, man. I'm happy.
living
And
the
you didn't
dream,
have to go to
baby.
the crossroads.
Living the dream.
I didn't go to the crossroads, and there's really in my life. There's no stones that I didn't kind of unturn. There's no. I never go, man. I wish I had done that back. I never. No,
Mhm. Yeah.
fuck it. I gave it a shot.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I feel that.
I mean, I was out there for 2 years. I remember the summer of 1986. I was playing all the time, but still, you're poor, and I called it the summer of nabs. I ate those damn nab crackers like that whole summer, man. No shit, man. A loaf of bread, if you're in a motel, down at the beach or something, a loaf of bread is like a treasure chest, man. And then if somebody comes in with a pack of bologna, man, you're doing good. And if you got mayonnaise, oh hell yeah. Then somebody walk in with lettuce, and then you got subs, man.
Man,
You
if you
know?
were playing music for money in the 80s, you were
Yeah.
living the dream then too. Shit.
yeah, I'm
Even
sure
if
that
you
life
weren't
was
making a lot of
fun.
money.
He was.
Hey, there was this one. I don't want to go on this tangent, but I just want to say there was this one place that I used to love to play, and it was over on the Eastern Shore, so it was near the beach, and it had a small motel. Let's put my camera. It had a It was so cool. It was like 150 miles away or something, and I had to drive the truck that had this much play in the freaking steering wheel. So going straight, you had to do this, and they made me drive a truck. And now, come to think of it, I think I was the only one that had a driver's license in that band. I was not hooting on black people, but I was in a black band at the time. Anyway, this one place had like a strip motel, nothing fancy, a restaurant, and the club. So once we get there, load everything up into the club, we could get anything we wanted to eat at the restaurant comp. And we had rooms, and it was all within walking distance. Man, I love playing at that place, man. It was so freaking cool. Get hungry, go in there, and they were fixing like home style, like chicken and dumplings and stuff, man. Go play the gig, get done with the gig, go back to the room. I mean, it was just, I don't know, man. It was just really cool. Anyhow, that's it. Enough about me.
I've got a little, this isn't like anything serious, but I got a Benny Johnson. I guess he's kind of flexing that he was at a place with JD Vance, a party or whatever, but it's kind of, he says he's told a dick joke and it's kind of funny-ish.
Start off this festive occasion, he told a dick joke and the crowd went wild. Here you go.
I want to talk about all his great accomplishments and why we're gathered here to celebrate him. But I want to first say, people often ask me what it's like to be the Vice President of the United States. And a lot of it is exactly what you would expect it to look like if you watched on TV or just paid attention to the media. But sometimes you get these behind the scenes moments that I will never, ever forget for the rest of my life. So, for example, today I'm in the Oval Office with the President of the United States and our great Secretary of State, Marco Rubio, and we're talking about something really, really important. And the President kind of holds up his hand and says, no, hold on a second. There's something much more important, shoes. And he peers over the Resolute desk and he says, Marco, JD, you guys have shitty shoes. We gotta get you better shoes. So he goes out and grabs a catalog. There happens to be another politician in the room. I won't say who, and you'll find out why in a second. And he actually runs us through this incredible shoe catalog. And by the way, the president is gifting us with 4 pairs of shoes. And I think 4 pairs for Marco. And he's actually asking our size in the middle of this conversation. He's asking for our size so that he can make sure that we get the right shoes. And he asked this other politician, he said, I'm going to get you some shoes too. And so he says, Marco, what's your shoe size? And Marco's apparently an 11.5. He says, JD, what's your shoe size? My shoe size is 13. And he asked this politician, who I won't embarrass, what his shoe size is. And he says 7. President, he kind of leans back in his chair and says, you can tell a lot about a man by his shoe size. We won't ask the second lady for comment on that particular.
Hey, everybody, put your shoe size in the chat, please.
Right.
I just can't believe of all things. I guess he's kind of always a troll a little bit. It seemed like
but you know what? I bet you that story's true. That happened. I bet you.
Oh, I think so too. That's what makes it funny. I don't know. There's a lot.
Damn, a 7. That is.
That's a small foot. I remember they had old wives' tale about some guy had large feet, but he put out the town fire with those big, large feet. Like, he used to be ridiculed and teased because of his enormous feet. And then he stomped out the town fire.
Now they got a statue of him up there with great big feet.
With his giant feet. Clayton Blaze, good to see you. You're the shittiest attorney on earth.
Debbie, baby.
I'm just kidding. Clay Blaze, please, folks, don't look him up if you need legal advice.
Wild Dragon is not high tonight. He is not high.
I'm very shocked by that, but he's a size 11.
Karen
my
said
God.
It's be DeSantis.
They're actually putting their shit up there.
It's a big shoe for them big dragon feet.
Well, just for laughs, I'm a 9.5.
I'm a 12.
Jeez.
But I can
You
pull.
must have a big schmeckle, Craig.
I know. No, that's the whole thing. It's an oxymoron. I have the Irish curse.
It's the opposite thing. Yeah.
Yeah, I got the Irish curse.
Well, it doesn't matter because you're happily married. So
Yes.
you're
And she's
taking
into
it.
small
Well, they
things.
say if you trim those bushes, they say
Those
if you,
little things in life she
She
loves.
loves
and he held on to
trinkets.
yeah.
that. There's Jeff. There's
I
Jeff.
mean, big
It's
things
like a
can be
knick-knack.
painful.
Yeah.
It's okay.
It's just a knick-knack.
Yep.
Mhm.
You know, if you
I
trim the
think so.
bushes around your deck, it'll make your deck look bigger.
Oh, look at who's in the chat. Jeffrey B.
Oh, look at that.
Here's the part where we beg
The
him to come
dark
home.
man.
Jeff, what's your shoe size?
If you
You
don't
Yeah,
know
Jeff.
it,
all night.
coming up. You gotta. I don't know what he's looking for here. Look, the chat has to do it. That's usually who begs. Is the chat will be like,
Yeah, beg him.
"Go
Y'all
on,
need to beg Jeff. By
Yeah.
the way, we
ahead,
have
chat.
Jeff B
Beg away.
t-shirts for sale right now in the back.
Super chatting.
Mm. So, well, I don't know. He may or may not make it, but I did want to share. Like, I went from a lot of goofy stuff, but Megyn Kelly is talking about the. See, I don't know. She's gonna say it anyway. The vax and the kids and stuff, big, really big. He says.
What, his shoes?
Yes. And I saw you were saying something about this the other day, Dee, and I didn't want. And I said, I think they've already come out with the 10 children have passed away because of it, and I didn't know for sure. I think this is pretty much onto the same thing here. Oh, it's her. It's just a short.
the COVID vaccine trials and children. Reporting has just come out about the COVID vaccine trials and children. Alex Berenson reported this, and I have been reliably informed that we are fine to go with this reporting and that this will be borne out in the coming days. His headline is, and it was an exclusive to him, the FDA may add a strict black box warning on the mRNA COVID shots for kids and teens, millions of whom have already been given this thing, a black box warning. He reports the FDA may soon place this warning on the vaccines to alert physicians and parents of their link to childhood deaths. This is the strictest an agency can impose, this kind of warning. It's generally the last step they take before forcing a manufacturer to stop selling it. They're also considering that an alternative, forcing Moderna and Pfizer to stop selling them to kids and teens, period. The potential move, he reports, follows the FDA's report on Friday that its reviewers had found COVID mRNA jabs killed at least 10 children and adolescents, and likely many more. He said they'd asked the FDA for comment, waiting to hear back. My sources tell me this is safe reporting. This actually is under consideration, and we're going to hear a report confirming this within days from the highest levels. This is an outrage, Chamath. This was forced on us. Every school, including my own, they were expelling boys who would not take the vaccine once they hit 16 and so on. This is downright dangerous, and it was sold to us by the Fauci, Biden, Collins administration under Joe Biden that refused to consider actual scientists like Vinay Prasad, who led this. He's leading this within FDA, who was an independent physician at Johns Hopkins at the time. And he was saying this at the time, saying these vaccines are causing deadly myocarditis in kids and teens. And he was scoffed at. He was marginalized like so many others and tried to dismiss as fringe. And now, thank God, under Trump and Marty McCary, he's been elevated to an important position.
And yes, Brew, it is all coming out. And that's kind of like what I think that's good. It's bad that we went through it, but we were saying all this stuff and we had nobody, out here. Now, finally, it's coming to light. I think that's a good thing. He's talking about his shoe size.
I had to go get a
Yeah.
Tdap. I had to go get the tetanus shot,
Right.
and my arm hurt very badly for about 2 days. I just want you to know that. I don't know why that
Agreed,
shot
Jerry.
hurts your arm. For some reason, tetanus shot is a pain in the arm. Next time, I'm going to ask for the butt, but I don't know if they do that.
Does not sound right, Greg. I'm gonna ask for that butt.
Well, I think the butt's better than the arm, but but I don't know if they do that because you're out
I
there
agree.
in the area. It's like a drugstore. So
That's going to hurt in the butt too, man.
I know you're going to feel it every time you sit down.
I got a bony butt too, man. So they got to work it around and get like a little chunk of meat in there, like a little chicken nugget in there, man. And they got to get it into.
I mean, you're going to hurt driving home anyway. So where's it going to be? In your seat or on your shoulder when you're trying to steer?
Or on your ass.
I didn't even mean to hit that, but it kind of works. I really didn't.
What was that?
I'm saying wrong, but I really didn't mean to. I was considering hitting you with the "you should be ashamed of yourself," but I accidentally popped that one.
Sorry.
No, I'm just kidding.
You know what? And then a lot of people have been saying, go ahead and get the flu thing. And I never really did it. And I don't know why they're saying it, and they're people that I would trust. So I'm like,
No, none of them are good. I wouldn't get any.
That's what
fucking
I'm
vaccines
saying. You're
today.
always
Not even the tetanus. I wouldn't.
Well, I
do
had
none
to
of
do
them.
that.
Yeah, you got to do that, man. Otherwise, you get lockjaw, D.
Oh,
Yeah,
no, you
D.
can read. You can. I beg to differ. I think we can research a little more, and I
D.
think
Well,
you
once
might
your
find
jaw
it is
starts locking up, you'll be
unnecessary.
down at the dock in the
Yeah.
box.
D, I be
Yeah,
fucking
we'll
around
see.
with rusty nails, D.
I
I be fucking
I
around with rusty
fuck around
nails,
with
girl.
these fucking vaccine manufacturers, man. Fuck them all. Don't
Hey.
take the flu vaccine. That's for fucking sure.
I got the
Right.
flu vaccine 1 year because I
Mm-mm.
didn't want to get sick. And I caught the flu, the worst I ever had it that year. And I went
That
back to the
year.
doctor and I'm like, what's up? And they said, oh, you've got a different strain than what we gave you the vaccine for. I'm like, oh, that's nice.
Yeah, no shots. Mm-mm.
Mm.
No, they wanted me to get they wanted me to get tuberculosis for my job, and it would have been free. And I said, well, I've already had that. I know I had that as a kid. And well, you can take the titers test. That costed $112, but I already had it. So that's another thing. But yeah, I know that tetanus that I did seen a little bit on it. And I was like, rabies, polio, tetanus. I think we could all do ourselves a favor and just research a little more because we really don't know. We trust these assholes with so much, and they don't deserve to be trusted. They
Yeah,
really
but
don't.
I beg to differ a little bit on that.
That's
Have you ever
fine.
seen anybody with polio?
Thanks, Belvin. Yeah, bad leg. I had
Yeah,
I
and
had a
they
teacher.
caused it.
Yeah,
They
she had a
caused it.
horrible bad leg, like a little
Yeah, a friend of
skinny
mine's
leg.
dad had it as a kid. He was really old in the 80s, early 1900s. He got it as a kid, and he had to wear them braces his whole life, man. Yeah, I would have taken the shot on that one.
Yeah.
That was where they came in with their vaccine convincing. So you got to be careful of that because that really is where
I agree.
people always go to it. That's a program thing. Oh, but polio.
Oh,
but
wait,
polio.
wait, wait, wait. I'm talking this lady got the polio vaccine causes for her. Made one leg little, one leg big. She always
Yeah,
had like a little leg.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah. I don't trust
what
it.
about that one, the circle? It was like a big circle on the arm. It was the
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
vaccine.
that was a lot of them. Wasn't it? Like 4 of them?
Yeah, I forget what it was. I was
My
lucky enough
husband got
not to
that
get that
scar.
scar. Yeah.
Yeah, my husband got that scar. Wasn't that like a measles, mumps, and rubella?
I think
that's
so. Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Oh, Jason, the propagandist Schmidt is saying that it is a smallpox.
You got a list of Congress members? What are you going to sit there and type all night? Really? That's all I wonder. Like you want to talk. You don't want to sit there and freaking type all night long.
Wait, who are you talking
Jesus,
to?
about some list. You know who? I'm talking to Jeff B.
Oh, yeah,
He
Jeff.
said
Get
he's
up here
got
and
a
tell us about
list
your lisp.
from the members of Congress.
Jeff, come up here and tell us about your lisp.
Yeah, come on. Let's hear about it. I don't want to read about it. Crying out loud. We're in 2025.
I had something last week I wanted to share and didn't get to. Just for like all the, we've got some I told you so moments going. We just had one with that last one with the shots. And I'm looking, I forgot it last week. It was just kind of a crazy night. And I forget stuff all the time, but usually I skip it. But I kind of want to go back because I'll mess it up trying to explain it. But it's just such a good told you so moment. We always talk about how there for the longest time, those digital warriors, whatever you want to call them, they were calling out Biden not being in the Oval Office, and they were saying, oh, he look at the fringe on the look at this, look at that, look at the desk. There was like a lot of things that they were noticing that actually they were right about. And it turned out like, oh, they were in a filming studio and all these things came out. This is just a little bit more about that. Apparently Steven Spielberg and a film crew they brought in, and it's like, man, were they ever right? I really like this video of this guy. I'm about to share his video. I've played him before. His channel is called Out of the Darkness, and he tries so hard to be positive. And they're in a notebook ready, Craig says.
I
like that guy.
I love positivity.
Yes, he really is. And I try to focus towards it the best I can because there are good things happening. Lots. And then a lot of it is exposure, like this right here. This is we've been saying this forever, and it's like no denying it.
And they went a step further and they explained how the Biden administration brought in Steven Spielberg, Katzenberg, to come in and to run essentially an ops campaign to essentially make Biden look less impaired. They brought a film crew in to establish a narrative, real life propaganda. We've been saying for years, it's all a movie, it's all a mirage. They literally got Hollywood to come in and to pretend that everything was okay, to hide the truth, to fill our homes with propaganda. The question is, and now Trump is trying to get to the bottom, who was running it anyway? Who was behind him? I get it. I get it. We say Obama, and you know what? And it would certainly seem so. But I do not believe Obama was the top of the pyramid. I believe it goes much, much higher than that. I won't go into it because I would simply be speculating. But I believe that the people who were truly pulling the strings and have been pulling the strings, you wouldn't know their names even if we were to discuss them. They are really the ones behind all of this. But now we have Biden out there admitting even more so on the streets, telling people, the Ukrainian people on the streets, that he's working in the shadow government and working to bring peace over in the Ukraine. What? Since when was it okay for us to discuss shadow governments in public? I mean, I'm thankful that he's doing it. But guys, I say be very, very careful over the.
Anyways, that was pretty much it. That's pretty crazy though. Like, you know, I didn't know it went that far. Steven Spielberg, that's crazy. Like, we knew it, but like, I think it actually kind of that's like a little bit further than I would have expected, right? I wouldn't have called that.
No, we heard that crap about, well, I heard about Spielberg and the Poltergeist movies and very deep, dark stuff that
Yes.
he's involved in.
Mhm.
And
Jason.
Tom Hanks was there. But anyway,
Yes. Did you guys ever hear about Bob Ross
It's
too?
true, Clayton.
no, what was up
What
with
about-
Bob Ross?
Oh my gosh. Just a
Tell
couple
me.
weeks ago. This is a rumor, okay? Cannot confirm or deny, but
I love it.
they were saying that when he paints his little things, they think he was a
Oh,
fucking
man.
serial killer, and that's what he was painting where dead bodies were. Anybody
my
know
God, oh,
that?
a little
Confirm
tree,
that
a little
for
tree
me.
to hide the
I'm
dead
not
body.
kidding.
Oh, really?
I am
didn't know
not
that.
kidding.
Hey, I believe it. There's a thing. There's a thing
Fucking
out there now that says that Garth Brooks was a serial killer.
Yes, I got that
Mhm.
video
Y'all
too.
are killing me.
That's
Yes.
more
Every
believable.
town he did a show in, somebody ended
Uh-huh.
up freaking.
That's
Yes.
They
missing
assumed
people
lose
galore.
Dude,
Yes.
there's a comedian who pushes it big, Tom Segura. Tom Segura
No,
is
that
actually
guy,
where I heard
is he
that.
the one that always takes his shirt off? That guy?
No, that's Bert
I'm sorry.
Kreischer.
God, I'm that
Uh,
old person that can't keep their famous people straight. My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's okay. Tom Segura does it. And we're getting old, so he's actually old celebrity. But anyway,
I do like the
he
guy that takes his
brought
shirt
that
off.
up, and it
Go ahead.
makes sense. And Garth Brooks did all that crazy alternative character or whatever, whatever. I
Yeah,
forgot
that was
the name.
weird.
Very strange.
Mhm.
Baz Bats, good to see you. We'd like to welcome Jason M. Schmidt, the communist, to the chat. No, just kidding. Jeff B always calls him a commie.
What did you
Oh.
call him before? It was better. Jason
Oh, the
Conspiratorial-
propagandist. He's a propagandist. 'Cause he'll go-
Propagandist. That was it.
he
That was
just-
funny.
You know what he does? He incites a chat. I believe he's a true anarchist. I love him. I want to join his organization. I'm sure he has one.
Jason Jacob Bolshevik Schmidt. I like that.
Oh, I love that.
His name
Bolshevik?
is my name too.
Jason, you should change your name to Bolshevik Schmidt. That's the best fucking name
That
ever.
rocks, man.
Dude, that would be a great band. We're making a t-shirt.
jealous.
Bolshevik Schmidt. That's a new t-shirt, folks.
Oh,
Jeff, get the presses ready.
Right.
non-binary daughter. Oh, figures. They say they all got to do something to make it. Anybody in the
Wait, who's-
spotlight, you know.
Who's non-binary daughter are you talking
Garth
about?
Garth has somebody said Garth has a non-binary daughter. Who's that? Brew?
What's that even mean?
From South
Who
Carolina.
doesn't nowadays?
Is it
Everybody's got
Right?
some kind
I
of
know.
fucked
But
up
Like it's
non-binary
not that
fucked up
special
kid.
anymore.
Well,
Somebody
what does
said
that mean? Is it a boy or is it a girl? I mean,
It's
what?
non-binary. Your
What
it
does that
doesn't go by
mean?
any logical standards.
Well, binary in like computers is like zeros and ones. So two different things like boy and girl. So non-binary, you're not, but I would like to, has anybody got the definition? I'd like to see it. I don't
There's
even
no
know.
code for
But,
it.
It's a
binary
it.
code is zeros and ones, right?
Yes.
No? Okay. Just
No,
making
you're
sure.
right. It is.
Lynn Quilts,
I feel
good to see you.
Getting that. Anyway, sorry. I had to dig backwards and do that one because I just, I could, it's kind of like I said, it's like I knew they were doing some stuff, but like to think Spielberg, like that's next level. And it's like, I'm sure a lot of the stuff like that we're finding out all at once and stuff, they never expected we would. They just kind of, oh, well, this is what we do. And hopefully it doesn't go back that way, you know?
By the way, Jason Schmidt's starting his own channel, Total Schmidt Show.
Really?
I would go
Are
to
you
that,
joking?
Jason.
I can't tell if you're joking or you're serious.
I wish he would. I'd
Oh,
go to
he
it.
hasn't done it.
With your host, Bolshevik.
Bolshevik Schmidt as your host.
Oh,
I love it.
he would. He did say that. Craig didn't just make it up. He did say that.
He did say
We
that.
never know with Craig. You know, he just.
I know. I'm going to go into a show saying I'm non-binary.
Oh,
Whatever that
no,
means.
don't.
Yeah, I'll do it too, Craig. Just so
Two
you know.
genders only. Two genders only. That's right, Jerry.
Well, if you
I don't
put
know. I
me
think
and
I'll
Craig
do
together,
Not
you get one gender.
Yep.
Right?
Not these days.
So, did y'all hear much about the Somalis in Minnesota?
Yeah, they've been stealing all the money, sending it back to their terrorist organizations, robbing
crazy.
the
I get it, just-
taxpayers of their hard-earned dollars, led by
Jeff.
Ilani
No, you're
Omar.
I just
Yeah,
had a
yeah.
short from the press secretary talking about it. Well, what happened? Army did what? All right, that's you, right, Jeff?
What?
What?
I was trying to mic check you. Is that your background or is that you there?
Yeah, that's me.
Jeff, what size is your
What's up,
shoes?
Jeff?
What size shoes do you wear?
Oh my goodness.
12 and a half.
No, tell me the truth, because I'm buying you shoes. I don't want to get you the wrong size because you're trying to get an ego. What's
No.
your real shoe size?
12 and a half wide.
Wow,
my
you
God.
do have a big old nasty
So it's got
foot.
girth too, Craig. It's
Yeah.
girthy.
Yeah, it's like a
Imagine-
Ronald McDonald clown shoe.
So
Oh,
you're like a
ladies,
snowplow when you walk in the snow.
ladies, imagine that big nasty foot on your coffee table. That's all I want you to think about.
In a stinking sock that's been wet in the basement.
Jeff B. sock, but he's got intel.
God. You finally
worry
get him
about
up here, and this is what you do to him. My God.
Jeff-
Yeah, we love him. We love him. That's why we
I
got
know
to
you
do this.
love it.
D.
We
We
love
got
I
to
know.
do this.
So
as part
what
of the
was
ritual.
it, Jeff? Was it chat? Who begged? What got you up here? What was the who begged you the best? What happened?
Was it me?
Oh, nothing. I was just finishing up some graphics for some new shirts.
Oh,
See,
okay.
he's always working.
Right.
Yeah, got people's salaries to pay.
I know. I need to get shirts from
What
you.
salaries do you pay?
What
He's
salary?
got employees in that big old warehouse.
Oh, gotcha. That just make T-shirts?
No, we're the distributor for 6 dart manufacturing companies.
What manufacturing companies?
Darts. But wait, here's my idea, Jeff.
Oh,
Your-
darks. I thought you said dark. I thought you was on the dark web or something.
Jeff, all right. This is the t-shirt out we want. Everybody's going to buy it. Your face, comical, like a cartoon with your mouth open, of course, like you always do. I'm going to send you the photo. on a dartboard.
Oh.
That would be fucking awesome.
Sold.
Yeah, that probably would sell quite a bit.
I would buy, Jeff. I would wear.
Yeah, I
that
want
daily.
to.
Let's just make them for us, and then if anybody else wants them, they can get
Sounds like a new video coming up on Craig's Shorts.
them. Oh, dude, I'm gonna AI you on a dartboard.
Yeah.
Nice.
I
Look,
love it.
old Baghdad Jason says I have 50 Somalians making shirts.
He probably does.
Baghdad
How else are you going to make them in this economy?
I'm gonna go ahead and play her the press secretary talking about what this is. There's so many things that covered it, but I'm gonna let her tell about it real quick because I don't know. Everybody else might not have been, into the news or heard any of it.
add to our nation's character and integrity is refugees who come here under the alleged plight of asylum and fleeing persecution, and then come to the United States to abuse our system and rip off American taxpayers. And as I pointed out, the New York Times, to their credit, it was about 6 months too late, but they did write about how Somali immigrants in Minnesota have been ripping off American taxpayers. In fact, 86 people have been charged in a rampant and widespread fraud scheme spanning multiple programs in Minnesota. Of those 86, 78 of those people are Somali, 91% of them charged. So far, 59 of those people have been convicted for their roles in fraud plots that have stolen $1 billion from taxpayers. In one scheme, and this is egregious, a nonprofit and its affiliates with these Somali migrants claim to have fed tens of thousands of American children during the pandemic. They were reimbursed for those meals by taxpayers. However, federal prosecutors found that almost all of those meals were never even delivered to hungry children. In fact, those organizations' leaders spent the money on houses, luxury cars, and real estate in Turkey and Kenya. Another scheme involved hundreds of organizations who were reimbursed for services that were supposed to help people at risk of homelessness. Once again, those services were never provided. All of this has happened under Democrat leadership in a Democrat-run cities. These migrants are coming to the United States. They are abusing our system. They are draining our resources that should be going to law-abiding, taxpayer-funded, tax-paying Americans. And this president is not going to put up with it anymore.
But I wanted a house in Turkey.
There's a lot of like stuff coming out. That was just a quick, her going over it quickly. We need the old press secretary back.
I love Turkey.
Which one's the old? Y'all don't like? I like Caroline Levitt.
No, she's good.
One, she needs some sun, and two, she kind of reminds me of you remember the movie Mars Attacks? I'm waiting for her to start going back.
You know what? I am familiar with that movie, and I can see that, Jeff. So
yeah.
I wish she would. A night with Yorga, she might do that. Yeah,
are we attacking Venezuela yet? Is anybody watching that? Are we?
No, we're not attacking them yet. Well,
we took a tanker.
Yeah. Well, I would say non-clandestinely, we are not attacking Venezuela.
I love that word, clandestine. Oh, good.
So
word.
yeah, and there's later when I get around, I'll find it. I have Ilhan Omar, however you say, is in a video promoting this. Like it's directly tied to, and I don't know. I just can't believe, like, it's hard to believe that's like right in everybody's faces, but some people just don't see that that's a problem. Like that's a big problem. Anyway.
Well, what she said today is a really big problem.
I think it was more than that, Karen. 75%. I thought it was more than that, at least there, but that's crazy. And what did you say? Yeah.
She told her constituents that no matter what the government says, they are going to get everything that they deserve.
Here we go again. It's crazy. Yeah, that what? That's a funny way to word that. We're going to get everything we deserve. You might want to be careful what you say.
Careful what you wish for.
She married her brother. Baz has it right. You can't trust someone who married their brother.
Well, what I understand is it's something like 75% of the population in Somalia is inbred.
Wow.
That explains the look, because they look like a deer in headlights. If you look at them like
anything, but
I'm sorry. That's a deer in the headlights, and I could see it. That's because we had a family here.
Yeah, what are you saying? They all look like the attackers of Captain Phillips.
Yeah, Captain Phillips. Like they have sunken in eyes. There's a look to people who are inbred. If you've grown up and seen them.
Well, you are from Louisiana, so.
Oh, dude, I've seen them. They had a family here, notorious family, and they all would just stare at you as you drove by, and they all had the same weird sunken eye.
Were they sitting on the front porch with their mouths open?
I mean, everywhere. They were all like Yorgi. They would just pop out of trash piles. It was like shit everywhere, and they would
There's
just
another one.
fucking come out of a trash pile, staring at you with the sunken eyes. Is that Captain Philip? We're here to take your boat.
Maureen.
Oh, that's why you're here with the
Wow.
gun.
With a boat.
So I have one more good news thing. The Congo Rwanda. I got a short clip of press. It's not the last one, just so y'all know, but this is some good news. I believe there's still more to come. There's still more good news tonight and in general, but I think this is a really good thing. And it's funny to me, I don't hear people mentioning the good stuff that much, but
amazing day. Great day for Africa, great day for the world, and for these two countries. And they have so much to be proud of. And I want to thank the leaders. I want to thank you very much.
The responsibility will not lie with President Trump, but with ourselves. In Africa, working with our partners to consolidate and expand this peace.
The Washington agreements are not yet another document. They bring together under a coherent architecture a declaration of principles of a peace agreement and also the regional economic integration framework.
Open up your book, fool. There you go.
I think you're going to see very quick and very quickly. I think you're going to see things happen. This is something that was not doable, according to a lot of people. And not only is it doable, I think it's going to be a great miracle. These two gentlemen are leaders. They're great leaders, and they're going to prove that in the coming months and years. And I think you're going to see very immediate results. I have confidence that that's what's going to happen. Thank you very much, everybody.
Huh. You know, it's amazing how he had them open them all so everybody seen that they weren't auto penned.
Yeah.
oh yeah, I've been hearing a lot about like different. I've got some information about that. I'm sure you probably already know, but that he's been saying that if people were placed, I think it was Obama actually who placed someone by auto pen, and they're calling that into question because it's never been. So apparently Obama was the first to ever done it, and he also extended the Patriot Act with auto pen, I believe. Couple different things. Basically, they're going after the auto pen. It seems to me. You know anything about that, Jeff?
The auto pen is going to be your constitutional crisis.
Explain that if you don't mind.
Well, look at the Supreme Court justices that were appointed, and the documents were signed with auto pen.
Yeah, the latest one.
That's a big problem.
Who's that latest one that's really dumb?
Ketanji Brown Jackson.
That's her.
Yeah. Yeah.
I like the way you say that, Jeff. Say it again.
Yeah, they're stuck like Chuck.
Doc P's telling me my notes. I don't know.
Oh yeah. Yeah, hopefully you brought your notebook tonight because
hold on. I honestly, well, you're tardy, Jeff, so I didn't know you were coming.
Ooh.
Kind of thought I didn't need my notebook tonight. I guess I do got to grab it.
I didn't feel like I was tardy.
Yeah, I don't feel tardy.
I wonder what the teacher's going to look like this year, Jeff B.
Well, shoot. I really do mean it when I say I want to get a fresh one.
Communist Schmidt's got to chime in.
Gosh.
What happened?
Well, he likes to kick you when you're down. He said tardy or tarded.
Well, he's over. I'm actually surprised he's here. I thought he'd be over with the America hating Red Alert channel.
There's several of those, Jeff. I don't know which one you're talking about.
Oh, the big prep daddy.
You still haven't narrowed it down. There's a lot.
Notebook. Did Mike Huckabee make it into the news? You said the
That
next
was weeks
person in news
ago.
would be
Yeah,
Mike
he
Huckabee.
did. He made it in weeks ago when he
Yeah.
was
Well, he
talking
said
about
that last
Israel.
week, so I don't know how that happened.
Well, he was in the news.
So Cola, go to this section of your notebook because I'm sure you have everything sectioned off.
Oh shit.
Where it talks about Big Mike and Barack Obama fleeing the country.
Them two? I thought the Clintons already did that, Jeff.
Yeah, they're gone. They're about ready to get got.
Really?
Because it's amazing now how the mainstream news media is talking about how Barack Obama had bought a big piece of property in England and transferring all of his wealth. Oops.
That's one of the worst places to go for taxes.
Well, they don't pay the top don't pay taxes over there.
Okay, yeah. I figured it had to be a reason.
That and they have that big Muslim Brotherhood over there.
Oh yeah, they do.
And did you like how basically Trump's kicking Europe to the curb?
What is he doing?
Because he keeps talking about the Monroe Doctrine.
Oh yeah, I just read that. He's going from Trump collery. I don't know what the word is. Corollary to the Monroe Doctrine. I just read that.
Yep.
I didn't understand that. I know about the Monroe Doctrine, but I don't know what the Trump corollary means.
There was a lot of Candace Owens stuff lately, and Tim Pool and her, all kind of stuff. And Tim Pool got shot at or something. I've got a short
It's
of
getting
that.
crazy with that shit.
I thought Tim Pool was leaving.
What's that?
I thought Tim Pool was leaving the air.
I think
No,
he
he's
is
going on
over
hiatus.
that. I think he is over that, over his house being shot at. Like, can you blame the guy? My
No,
God.
I bet you that hat smells like piss.
Oh my gosh. Y'all are
He
so
washes
obsessed with
it, I'm
this
sure.
hat, man.
Yeah,
Like,
why are you worried
I'm
about
sure
his
he
hat?
has like a million of those. He probably doesn't wash them. He
Well,
probably
he
buys
does-
them brand new back to back.
But the thing, he does live in West Virginia, so
What does that mean? What do you got against West Virginia?
they're a bunch of hill jacks.
No, that's not true.
That's the true state where they sleep with their relatives.
We'd like to apologize to all the beautiful people of West Virginia.
What are you talking about, man?
You know what? But counterpoint, if you've never driven through West Virginia, I'm telling you, it's one of the most beautiful states you will ever drive through. I'll give
But
it
there's
that.
not shit there.
There ain't a whole lot of shit there, man. No.
Yeah,
Up on the Ohio River, there's industry and
Frammy says
civilization and stuff, but
Frammy says he's been, whatted 20 times so far by where they call up the cops and say, "Hey, come over
Oh,
here."
swatted.
I didn't want to say the word, Jeff.
Yeah, that's all right. YouTube's becoming friendlier.
Are they? Can we say that now?
Sure, we can try it. I mean, we are on Cola's channel.
You're right.
I'm risking copyrights. Did you see Yorga playing the guitar?
no, you're not.
Probably not. I think you did good enough. Like on the one song that was on the clips twice sounded just like the song, man. I mean, it really
That's
did.
what I do, baby.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
what I do. That's why they hired me, because that was my thing. That guy sounds just like the record. That was my thing instead of,
For all those who weren't here, let's switch one. Should I play the one that Billy said is the best, or should I play the one that I think his personality really shows through? What do y'all think?
Both.
Oh man. I'm doing. Oh yeah, that's what he wants to hear. Let me see. I think I still got that one. My goodness.
Old Metheny.
got the stank face. Y'all see that?
Yep.
Y'all see the stank face? Look, check it out. He's getting it. So that's the one I think the personality. This is the one Billy said was the best.
Hold on, Cole, you gotta stop. You got Jason Schmitz all excited in the chat going, "Oh, yoga, I like your tight pants."
Yeah, that was my thing too, man. I could wear some cool clothes.
You did have tight
Oh
pants.
my gosh, CK's messing with you. Looks like I think he was getting down. Like that's also been a while. That's what.
I
That's
probably did have to pee though. I might have had to take a dump. That's when I play my best. When I've got a turtle in the chute.
Yeah,
Oh my
Jerry, he
gosh.
was not high. He just had a poop on deck.
Okay, y'all are talking about gross stuff with I'm thinking about what your guy, I know you know because you watched that thing about what's his name? The Charlie Sheen, when he was falling asleep from being on too many drugs, what he did to get through the last scene. You remember? It was pretty gross and crazy,
Oh,
but
yeah, I remember he did something really gross, but I can't remember what it was.
put an ice cube in his butt to keep himself awake. He says
I've never
it-
gone that
No.
far. I'm gonna remember it. I'm gonna remember it in case I need it on a long trip or something. But I've never gone to that length.
What does
Yeah,
that do?
it's crazy.
What does that
But he
do?
totally said
Oh,
it.
Craig.
It's awake.
So what
Oh,
about
Craig, don't act like you don't know what it does.
Jeff, I'm
Lord.
intrigued now, and I want to find out. I'm Ice Cube curious, Jeff.
I think he just wakes you up. I think he would just be in shock. No?
Jeff, I'm non-binary Ice Cube curious.
Oh man. We lost D.
Well, we know what he's gonna be doing after this stream.
She probably went to the ice tray. She's running to the freezer.
Oh, there's I'm like, did we gross her out talking to
No, I
You know,
lost you there. Sorry, it's feeding my dog.
Oh, man.
Good. D,
I
did you?
didn't
How
know
was the
what you're
freezer?
talking about.
Where's Virginia? She'd love this chat.
I
She
know.
would. Oh, I bet you
I think-
Virginia knows all
Ritz,
about
Ritz.
the ice cubes. Good.
Yeah,
grief,
I think she's
her.
doing some Christmas stuff. Maybe if we stay on long enough, she'll get some free time to come up. That'd be great. But I think she is doing some.
Tabasco.
So, what about Jeff? This whole what?
What?
Okay. Talking about him shit talking West Virginia. What
Oh,
about
I hear you, girl.
pipe bomber
Sorry about that.
being-
We love you.
What about how the pipe bomber information isn't new and things like that? I'm wondering if they're going to be able to prove it, like get
Boy,
prove
the
that they
hands
were.
don't line up. Did you see that? The links of the hands and the guy and this guy sounds like he's autistic. Like that's what the grandma says.
But
one
what
they-
they're saying, what this one here is saying, is basically they had all this information. Why? But they didn't. It goes against the narrative, right? Because and I've been watching. Benny Johnson covered this like 2 or 3 times this week, and it changes. It started out he was MAGA and he was mad about the election. Then his own grandmother comes out and says he was not politically affiliated, and basically if he was, it would have been the other way. He had a Democrat family. They fought against ICE and all. They had an immigration bail bond company and things like this. So the information just took a while to get out, but it's like mainstream still tried to spin a narrative, and it wasn't true because they had all this information. They just didn't really, it's like they didn't want to figure it out, right? Because this wasn't a MAGA person. This was, I feel, part of the plot, really, don't you? Or have you been looking into any of it, Jeff, with the pipe bomber situation?
Oh well, the pipe bomber was a setup for
Right.
Mike Pence, so he didn't have to send it back to the states on the order of Trump.
Okay, right. And then kind of took the attention away, I thought. Also.
Yeah. Yeah, because that was after the meeting at the Naval Observatory between Pelosi, Paul Ryan, and all of them to do a coup on Trump.
Right. And well, I feel like more is to come. Do you feel that way? Because like
Oh,
this right here.
Yeah, it's on
As
deck.
far as the dad of the pipe bomber. So they raided his home and his business. So that they're gonna find more information out there. I'm sure. You know, yeah, that's the reason why. That's the reason why, because you can go with their story. They tried to say that that person was like a J6er that did and it kind of unraveled on them. I guess that's why they didn't want to find out, I suppose.
Yeah, I think that kid was a patsy.
I'm sorry, what?
I think that kid was a patsy.
A lot of people do, because when they came out, they said he died. It doesn't. It's sad, but he confessed though, so it makes you wonder. They just forced him to confess, or I don't know.
Well, if he's a little slow or something along those lines, they may have convinced him to do it.
Right. Yeah, I don't know. What about that, Jeff? What Karen's saying here about Pelosi? All she has to do is retire. I don't know. What do you think about that, Jeff?
Pelosi's screwed. She tried to sell General Dynamics to the Chinese. She's done.
Mm-hmm.
So did you you remember how I keep saying, Trump signed the Insurrection Act and it's just a matter of time before, it's revealed and it comes out under the guise of a national security document?
Yes.
Yeah.
So, and everybody kept talking about how something major was going to happen on December 5th.
I guess I missed that.
Yeah, well, I mean, there was rumblings through, all these platforms that something major was going to transpire on December 5th. And, December 5th came and gone. And, the people that were reporting that something was going to happen was eating a lot of shit for saying it. Well, come to find out that the U.S. Army set up a new command in Fort Bragg, North Carolina. And this new command is in charge of integrating the military with local law enforcement during a major crisis. And let me get
Jeff. What are you watching? Are you watching cartoons again in the background?
Negative. That would be my puppy playing with this damn toy.
That ain't no toy, Jeff. I hear it sounds like a
show.
ship.
It may be.
What are you watching? Some
He's watching Joni Loves Chachi again.
Joni Loves Chachi.
Yeah.
This week on.
Yeah, hold on 1 second. I can take care of that's from coming down from another room.
Damn it, Jeff.
Damn it, Jeff.
Jeff,
Yes,
go ahead
he
and
did
talk.
say that, Mel Max. And also, I've got a clip later about they called him a white man while there was a picture of a black man on the screen. It's hysterical. And I don't think that was Jake Tapper that did that one. I've got it.
Did. Yeah, he did.
How silly. Yeah, and they
Jason.
did say it was a woman because it's a small structure. It was like a 5'7" person. I do have one more thing I'm curious about. Are you there, Jeff, or were you walking away or something?
I'm curious.
Oh, he's okay.
Yeah, I'm here now.
Ice Cube
About
curious.
this Venezuelan, about the Smartmatic and Dominion.
That's
Uh-huh.
what yeah, that's a big deal. That's a big deal.
So Sidney Powell has been saying that since then, and she actually put out a Q thing the other day. I couldn't believe it. Did you see that, Jeff?
Mm-hmm.
They kept. I mean, it was very obvious. It was the "where we go one, we go all" thing.
Yeah.
Is that it? No. And there's some more. This is a whole different thing here. So, but yeah, I'll find that before the in the stream what she did with her. She signed something that way, and it's like, man, just come out and say it. Then what the heck, Jerry? Oh my gosh, he's had to say the choking chickens. I'm just saying.
I was doing some research on the boats and stuff, and I went to the White House's website, and I mean, there's so many things there, him revoking the Alien Enemies Act, the Invocation Act, restoring Americans' maritime dominance. He's got a national security strategy posted you can read all about. He's got Trump admin drug policies. There's a lot there that was building up to this narco
But they're on a
terror.
list. They were all on a terrorist list as well. There were 11.
Well, that's it. Yeah.
Right. So that kind of changes all the other details. It doesn't matter as much anymore after that.
It
Like if
changes
they're-
their right to having a fair trial and all that other bullshit, for sure.
Well, the interesting thing that's going to come into play is, I mean, I know most of us are old enough to remember when Ron Reagan did the war on drugs, right? And he signed an executive order for the war on drugs. Well, the war on drugs was never, quote unquote, declared a victory. So this is what Trump's going to use.
I think we really are. Like that is a war.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
real
For
war
what?
now.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
What do you mean
Well,
he's going to use it? How so?
Trump doesn't have to have authorization because Ronald Reagan put an executive order into play that was extended by every president.
Hey, Bonnie, good to see you.
Do you guys know why, or can you put together why all these congressmen and senators are now saying Trump can't do anything in Venezuela without their approval?
I don't.
Because you have tier 1 operators that are going. We got 2 3-star generals out of Venezuela that is going to testify on the whole Dominion and how they helped with their software and equipment to flip the 2020 election. And the lady who just won the Nobel Peace Prize, they got her out 2 days ago.
Huh.
I have a
don't know
clip
who the
somewhere
lady
of Trump
is.
speaking. He straight up says that real soon we're going to have the information's coming out to prove about the elections. I have it. I'll find it before the show's over, just for anybody that hangs in there. But I saw it and I've got it somewhere.
And so what's going to happen is you're going to have some of this evidence come out.
Jeff,
And then-
I'm sorry. Karen's asking if that Mark Kelly's getting court-martialed next week. Don't know if it's true. Do you know for certain on that for her?
I know that. Well, I don't know for a fact, but
I know they're working towards it. If anybody, he's definitely one that's going to be court-martialed, but I'm not sure if it's next week or not.
well, I was told that he was issued a no. He can't leave D.C., Virginia, that area where they stay. He's supposedly he's not allowed to even go to his own congressional district. He has to stay in D.C.
Mark Kelly.
Echo's asking you about the double tap in order to sink the boat. It wasn't sunk, so it was hit again. Can Jeff B address if he knows?
Yeah, I think there was a standing order to take him out. Period.
Yeah.
And,
Easy.
you know,
Easy.
they're
I
terrorists.
did not see that, Larry. What about you? Did anybody see this? The guy that was supposed to testify against Bill Gates next week died. Huh. I bet that's just a coincidence.
Winky dink.
Total
Wow.
coincidence.
No, there's so much always going on. I really wish I knew right where that clip was so I could play where Trump, he is not being shy about it. He's saying it outright. This information is going to come out and you're going to see it. Yeah. And I was thinking, well, I mean, if he says it, whether people believe the information he puts out or not, I don't know. I don't know what it's going to be. Do you know?
No. But Monkey sent me a text saying that looks like they're putting up a NOTAM around Puerto Rico.
Oh, I saw something about Puerto Rico too recently.
Yeah. So
Puerto
here,
Rico's been busy. Yep.
yeah. So here's the name of that new group that was established by the Army. It says activated on December 5th at Fort Bragg, North Carolina, the U.S. Army Western Hemisphere Command is an operational warfighting theater command headquarters that is focused on homeland defense, defense support to local civil authorities, and theater securities in cooperation around the Western Hemisphere. And if you read the Monroe Doctrine that Trump keeps talking about, it talks about the security of the Western Hemisphere.
That's us. Let's just rule that. That's all we got to do. Just rule the Western Hemisphere.
Sounds easy enough. Yeah. What could be complex about that?
Nothing. We ruled the world. It'll be easier.
When did this happen, Jeff? When did this?
This became public December 5th, and it's on U.S. Army or Army.Mil's website. That notification was sent to all U.S. law enforcement agencies, like local law enforcement agencies, that they are going to work in cooperation with them.
Whose doggy's barking?
That would be mine.
What kind of doggy is it?
It
Get
is.
him an ice cube, Jeff. Get the dog an ice cube.
No, she is going crazy because there's a deer outside.
Oh,
what kind of dog is she?
It's a miniature Australian poodle.
Total gay dog. What do you think Jeff B would have?
That's the gayest dog I've ever heard of in my life.
Have more of a badass dog, actually.
No, his first dog was an Afghan hound with long hair.
Like a big Burmese mountain fucking fighting dog or something.
I used to have Pomeranians.
Yeah,
That's
those
why I
are cool.
love you, Jeff. I
They're
love
pretty
you 'cause
cute.
you had sweet dogs.
Oh, yay.
He went to the pet shop and said, "Give me the gayest thing you got. What's the gayest dog you have here, please,
Yay.
sir?"
Oh my god.
I mean, Aussie dogs are cool, though. I really gotta say, they're pretty cool.
So, are you guys ready to hear a list of congressional members?
Sure. Yes.
It sounds like I need a new page. Do I?
Your notebook.
I'm gonna get a fresh one of these days. Yeah,
Of course,
but
this
I've
is
only filled up
recorded.
one decent page since I got more organized. I was just like throwing them whatever I had near me, and I realized I'm not going to be able to, go back and look to that if it's spread everywhere. So I really do have it all pretty much on one page, and now I'm going to use the back. Give us
You
some
can go
names. Jeff.
back
What
and
are they
watch
for?
the show and document as well, so we know what to check them on.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I know sometimes people do pop stuff in or even send text and stuff, and I appreciate it because it is a lot of information all the time. World domination is a good thing now.
There's a lot of
It
Jeff
depends
B.
on who's doing the
lovers.
dominating. I mean, I guess if I think God's in control ultimately. So it is
That's it.
7 eyes when you. Okay, so I got my notebook. What are the names we're writing down? Of what are we writing down? Jeff? I'm writing.
These are the congressional members that are going to be announced that have accepted money from drug cartels.
I saw at least one or two myself, actually.
Yep, and that the indictments have already been drafted.
Nice.
So we got Catherine Cortez Masto, Democrat of Nevada, Janine Shaheen, Democrat of New Hampshire, Maggie Hassan, Democrat of New Hampshire, Cory Booker, Democrat of New Jersey.
Booker.
I'm gonna have
Andy-
to go back and do this. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah,
I'm not getting long.
It's
I'm not that
recorded,
fast,
so-
but yeah, you're right. I'll go back.
Yeah, it's
I'm gonna
recorded.
do it now. Go ahead, Jeff. Sorry. Rand Paul. Really? Sorry. Go ahead,
A-
Jeff. Sorry.
Andy Kim, Democrat
Did you
of
say
New
Rand Paul?
Jersey.
Did you
No.
say Rand Paul?
No, chat did. Chat did, and I
Oh,
was said
okay.
I don't
Sorry,
know if
my bad.
Paul for putting it up
My
there.
bad.
Go ahead.
I apologize.
Martin Henrich, Democrat, New Mexico. Ben Ray Lugin, Democrat, New Mexico. Chuck Schumer, Democrat, New York. Kirsten Gillibrand, Democrat, New York. Tom Tillis, Republican, North Carolina. James Lankford, Republican, Oklahoma. Ron Wyden, Democrat, Oregon. Jeff Merkley, Democrat, Oregon. Dave McCormick, Republican, Pennsylvania. Jack Reed, Democrat, Rhode Island. Sheldon Whitehouse, Democrat, Rhode Island. John Thune, Republican, South Dakota.
Mhm.
I
John
was just about to say I'm noticing a theme, but then he hit up a Republican. There's been a lot of Democrats.
John Cornyn, Republican, Texas. Bernie Sanders, Independent, Vermont. Peter Welsh, Democrat, Vermont. Mark Warner, Democrat, Virginia.
He's a piece of shit.
Tim Kaine, Democrat, Virginia.
He's another piece of shit. I met him. Keep going.
Patty Murray, Democrat, Washington. Maria Cantwell, Democrat, Washington. Jim Justice, Republican, West Virginia. And Tammy Baldwin, Democrat of Wisconsin.
I only know 4 of those people you mentioned. Only 4.
What is their indictment for? Accepting bribe money or like what?
Yeah,
was the
it's
money?
for accepting dark money through drug cartels.
Oh,
I've definitely seen a couple be announced already. That yes, I've seen some of that. I haven't seen quite that much, but I bet some of those. I'll have it. I have some clips for tonight. I'll run into them as we go. But
Did
yeah,
you read
definitely.
did you read John Dunnigan's post?
Your immigrants got your dog. Debbie Wasserman Schultz, you know, she disappeared for a while and then I seen her ugly mug out again lately. But he didn't read her name, I don't
She
think.
she looks like Raggedy Ann with Down syndrome.
Yeah,
I
she's
also noticed though
horrible.
that they tried again for Letitia James, or was that her name?
Oh,
Letitia?
Big Tish.
Yes, and they were unable to, and it was like I've got clips for that too later. But they specifically said, you know, they used to say you could indict a ham sandwich, and they're like, I guess not this administration, because they did say that. Oh, indictments don't mean anything because you can indict a ham sandwich. Well, it depends on if the ham sandwich is deep state, I guess, because
Or-
you know, they're slipping out.
Depends on how corrupt your court system is.
Same
Right.
thing. Yeah. Same.
Indictment
That's
is
what
the
I'm saying.
beginning of a prosecution if it's going to go right.
Yeah.
Well,
and
they are saying it's not. A lot of people are saying they're going to try again or whatever, not to give up. But it's just crazy that, that's always been a saying. It's not supposed to be difficult to be able to do that. And in fact, it's not even supposed to be considered a big deal. But yet you
Right.
can't get one, even when there's provable things. That's just corruption, man. To me, that's cut and dry. But
Now I want a ham sandwich.
Stuff. Would you say?
Huh?
I know. I was thinking about an egg and a fried egg.
Now,
egg
oh,
and ham
dude, a fried egg and ham sandwich? Shit.
Sounds
Never
good.
give up, Wayne.
That'd be easier to
Never
get
give
than Letitia James's fat ass.
I've already said
Oh.
before, I could be rounded up and put in a camp somewhere, and I'm going to be that person just taking one rock from one end to the other side to the one rock to the other side just to keep fit, because I'm never going to give up. There's nothing that's going to make me give up. And I don't think that's going to happen. But even if
No,
it
we're
did,
not going to camp.
they're not taking. I'm just that stubborn. Not
Yep.
going to sit there and sulk.
What do we do here? Well, you need to take that rock from over there and move it over here. That's what we do all day. We just move that rock from here and put it over there.
Whatever it takes to keep, just to not give
Oh,
up, hope of
you're
anything.
right. And we might all be in camps. Gosh.
No, I don't think so. But even if
No.
it were to happen, that
No.
wouldn't be. I wouldn't just give up.
That ain't
Some
gonna
of us will
happen.
be
That's
dead
not
before
gonna
we go
happen.
to fucking camp. That's for sure. I can guarantee
Oh.
you that.
And just for clarification for your notebook, Cola.
I
That
gotta write those names later. You went too fast. I'm gonna
I'll text them to you.
I appreciate that. That
Uh,
works.
so this list was received by the former Venezuelan chief
Okay.
of national intelligence, Hugo Carvela.
I actually have seen this information, Jeff. I have it in either. I'll be showing it later. Yes, I actually have. I didn't see all these names,
Yeah.
but
so
that name you're mentioning right now, whistleblower. Yes, I have that.
that,
That's crazy.
that is one of the 3-star generals that a certain group of operators went in and got out of Venezuela.
Now, don't they have a couple of those guys still in still there? Correct?
In country?
Yes.
Oh, they're going to be there for a minute.
But I'm saying they're in jail. Don't they have some of those? Didn't they catch some guy that was like something a while back?
Oh,
They had
you
some
mean
guys-
in his cabinet that was feeding information to the U.S.?
No. Some of our special forces were
I-
were in mercenaries, maybe in
Yeah,
Venezuela.
I don't think they were active duty.
No, they weren't.
They were
weren't. Yes. What about them? Are they still in country? That's what I was wondering.
I have no idea.
Good to see you, Cheryl. So also Jack Smith, I got a short of that. It's right here. It's actually not the tight shirt guy, but I do have some of him too. The whole plot against Trump, I figure people are pretty tired of it, but I'm going to put that link for that one and maybe share a couple clips later, because it's, when you see it all, it's crazy. People don't see how many, it's a lot of names and they're all tied into some dirty stuff. And it just shows the plots after plot. After this one led to this, that led to this. And he covers it and does he does an entire stream on it. And it's really good. If anybody, wanted to try to share information with someone that didn't know. But this is Jack Smith right here.
Smith expected to privately testify for House Judiciary Committee sometime later this month. An attorney for Jack Smith says in a statement, quote, nearly 6 weeks ago, Jack offered to voluntarily appear before the House Judiciary Committee in an open hearing to answer any questions lawmakers have. Jack looks forward to meeting the committee later this month to discuss his work and clarify various misconceptions about his investigation. But President Trump is calling for Smith to testify publicly. Watch.
The House Judiciary Committee has subpoenaed Jack Smith to ask about his investigation of you. I wondered for a deputy if you'd prefer to see that as a hearing so that the American public can see the questions and responses more easily.
I'd rather see it probably at a hearing, and there's something really wrong with him. I'd rather see him testify publicly because there's no way he can answer the questions.
This comes as a top federal court official is defending Judge James Boasberg and his gag order that hid subpoenas related to the FBI Arctic Frost investigation, saying the chief judge in Washington was likely unaware that the subpoena's intended targets were members of Congress. Senate Judiciary Committee Chairman Chuck Grassley firing back at the claim, saying, quote, Smith's apparent lack of candor is deeply troubling, and he needs to answer for his conduct. A lot going on here. Jack Smith's investigation was very, very wide spanning, not just sitting congressmen and senators, but also ordinary folks. Anybody who supported Trump could have been on the list.
You're right, Maria. And the one that's responsible, he's the chief of the judge system, Chief Judge Boasberg, is supposed to actually look to say, I'm the one supervising every single grand jury indictment. And he's saying he did not know that people like Jim Jordan were being spied on, because that's exactly what was happening. He imposed a gag order during an election cycle and then allowed spying. So either he's lying or he didn't know, but either way, it's deeply troubling.
I mean, how do you track a
She has beautiful hair.
AT&T and Verizon don't tell the senators that we want this information, and then the
I'm
phone
gonna know.
companies follow that.
Yeah, Maria, this sounds as
That
if
guy
it's,
has
out of
no
somewhere in East
hair.
Germany or Russia or China. This is ridiculous. There's
Yeah, he's
no
got a
place for
Dr.
this type
Evil
of
vibe.
activity.
Oh yeah.
Well, I don't know. I think that is deep state right there. Those people, all those players working together, even that judge, that same judge that did those gag orders, that's the judge that said, hey, turn that plane around. We can't get all those bad criminals. We need those criminals back in our country. Like, that's the same judge. So that's something Dee and I always talk about, is it's time for the judges, right? So that, the bad crooked judges, get them out of here. What are we waiting for? Right there we go. Jason knows. Boasberg is his name.
Well, I think, and this is just strictly my opinion, I think this is
It was Jerry.
when the military step in, because the judicial system is so corrupt. I mean, why aren't the Clintons in jail right now?
Oh, why has Obama moved to Europe and
Right.
is over with Rosie O'Donnell and all the others?
Yeah.
Why?
So, what's the deal? Why? I mean, there are two more people that were scheduled to appear in front of Congress and never showed up.
Oh, by the way, Obama has turned orange. If you
Yeah.
look at the latest photos of him in London,
Didn't he look weird?
Is orange.
Yeah.
Orange animals popping up. There's been orange sharks, orange iguanas. There's orange everything has been seen. I don't know what's up with all the orange.
That's what you call U.S. Army Psychological Command, because remember, Orange Man is bad.
Yeah, I figured it was just Trump derangement syndrome. Just
Well,
hitting
it's
them.
turning the animals orange. They have orange dolphins. There's all kind of shit being spotted that's like orange. It's weird. I don't know what's up with that.
Right. I actually saw something with Rosie O'Donnell saying that her therapist has told her to take breaks from Trump and all this kind of, she couldn't do it. She was supposed to go 2 days and couldn't go 2 hours. I didn't have enough time to really, I was going to pull some clips for that, but I was like, man, it's funny, but it's not really more important than a lot of the other stuff going on. I got this anyways, but I definitely heard something about it.
Yeah, there's definitely some psychological issues with her.
I believe TDS is a real thing for people. Like they.
Oh, absolutely it is. But
What's
you
his
know,
name?
you
Sorry, go ahead.
you know the funny thing is going to be is the U.S. Supreme Court was supposed to hear a motion on the tariffs, and strangely that keeps getting pushed back. So if the Treasury does issue a dividend check to the American people for all the tariffs because Treasury has a surplus of money, are all these people that have TDS and say, we're against MAGA, which boggles my mind, because if you're in this country, you should want to see America great. Are you going to return your checks? Or are you going to go to the bank and cash them?
Yeah, they're going to take the check, and I'm really counting on
Absolutely
that
they
check,
are.
Jeff. Counting on that check.
And then they're going to bitch that it wasn't big enough.
I could have used a little more, Jeff, but I'm just whatever they want to give me. I'm ready to take it, Jeff. I'm ready, and I support America.
No, Michelle is a trans.
Sorry, I'd already clicked it when you said. I heard I thought you were done. I heard. What were you going to say after I support America?
I totally forgot.
Sorry, I thought you were done. Judy keeps talking
Michelle
about.
is a tranny.
Does anybody else not have volume, or is it just Judy?
It's all good here.
Maybe turn it
it's
off.
probably my shitty volume on my mic. Sorry.
No, yours is good.
So, and then Trump's talking about ending income tax and that the tariffs can replace it. I don't know. It's real short, not even a minute. Just him saying basically what I said. I hope that comes to fruition. I don't know how that could be not a good thing. I don't know. A lot of people say it can't be done, but I'd like to hope it would.
You won't even have income tax to pay because the money we're taking in is so great, it's so enormous that you're not going to have income tax to pay. Whether you get rid of it or just keep it around for fun or have it really low, much lower than it is now, but you won't be paying income.
He was saying that I shortened it up so not to take too much people's time, but he was saying from the tariffs is so good and the billions of dollars. But there's other deals too. Like it's crazy what doesn't get covered. But yeah, I think that would be good. But I know some people think it can't be done.
Well, that's what we did before we had income tax.
Exactly.
Yeah, it was all tariffs. Yeah. And the Fed dropped the interest rate.
Quarter
today.
point. Yeah. And boy, Jerome Powell looked like he was in a hostage video today. You know, but yeah, the people that say all this can't be done, you know, because they went to the Wharton School of Business and they're such great financial fucking idiots. What did they do before they had income tax? Before that had, you know, was nothing more than a money laundering scheme.
Mm-hmm. I don't
So,
know, but
oh, go ahead, D. Sorry.
I was just gonna say I don't know, but I just seen that list Jeff read because it's floating around on X now that the Venezuela's former chief of national intelligence Hugo Carvajal has officially released every U.S. senator who is on the Venezuela list of politicians, from Lisa Murkowski down to Tammy Baldwin. It reads just like he read. But
Yeah, I
Rand
definitely
Paul is
saw
on
some
this
debates.
list. I'm seeing Rand Paul. I think I just seen Rand Paul's name. Who's
Yeah, there's more. That was just the list that was sent to me yesterday.
Oh yeah, Susan Collins, Rand Paul is on here, Joni
Yep.
Ernst. There's a few extra names on here.
Well, and you know this is what people are going to find out is this goes back to Doge. Doge is the one that, you know, started tracing the money that was being sent in and out of SWIFT through Treasury in the Federal Reserve for the wire transfers.
Wow.
I do think a lot of this is connected. I don't know. I have to root for them, you know.
Well, just wait till what evidence comes out of the whole Wisconsin Somalian connection.
That is everywhere. I've got a lot of stuff about that, Jeff. And it's a lot of numbers. It's crazy. And it shouldn't be ignored. Whether it attaches to big names like Ilhan as well,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
I am the captain now.
And see, I find it kind of funny that this list was made, that was leaked out to certain organizations, and Ron Paul, whatever, he comes out today and is demanding hearings on Trump's actions in Venezuela.
Huh.
So yeah, you should really pay attention to when there's that's what I saw was laundering as well. Like some people are getting cold busted for that. And if you're against that, then you're probably getting the kickback. Otherwise, why are you so that's crazy. And people
And
don't
dude,
look-
Venezuela is like a very rich country. They
Oh,
were
yeah.
very rich. Because I remember we had an OPEC minister actually stayed at my house. Well, his son, Mike, stayed at our house. He was super cool. And but it was all because they were very, big oil. So that's a big oil, but their oil is shitty. and there's only a couple of places that can refine it: Houston, Texas, and Mumbai. I think it's another place. So,
Yeah, because they go their gasoline, I believe, goes under the name of Valero.
that could be
That
maybe.
sounds right. Hmm.
You're probably right,
I've
because
heard
I
that.
know it's all part of OPEC. For
Yeah.
sure.
Mhm.
Well, speaking of TDS and all that, Stephen A. Smith actually decimated The View. Like they always use those clips and titles as a clickbait, but I mean, he really did. And
He's a psyop.
well, here's
That's
the
easy
thing.
to do.
He's
Well,
paid,
here's the
controlled.
I
He's
love
part of
him.
the Boulay
He's
system.
awesome.
Tola. He's part
He's
of
the
the fucking
shit.
Boulay system.
He's the shit. Shut up.
here's
Leave
what
my
I
dude
think.
alone.
Well, if you really
Wait, is
listen
that
to
the
what he
wait? Are you talking about the ESPN guy?
No, Stephen
no,
Miller.
Stephen A. Wait,
Oh, I thought you were talking about the ESPN black guy. He's
Oh, I'm
part of
sorry.
the
My
Boulay.
bad.
but here's the thing, and I do like the other one too, though, D. Here's what he's actually getting on them for TDS. And what he's not saying that he's rooting for Trump. What he's saying is it's your freaking fault he's in there. Y'all spend all this time attacking him, and you need to be worried about affordability. I mean, he gave it to him, and it was real like, man, I never thought I'd agree with this guy. But like, who
Oh,
doesn't
he's
want
tricking you. He's trick Cola. You're falling for the oldest trick in the book. You fell for it. Put that in the notebook. The day I fell for the oldest trick in the book. He's a paid shill. He's a Boulay. He's evil. He's just trying to get on your good
Well,
side.
he's trying to, I don't doubt that. He's trying to teach them how to, he says, I just want to win. He wants a Democrat in office and he thinks they're not going about it the right way. He's not really taken up for, he does say there were 77 million people that voted for him. He's not dumb. But real quick, I'll play. It's not even a minute. Check it out. This is what I'm talking. I think this is the one I'm talking about. I certainly hope. It's crazy.
As a Democrat, the bottom line is this: when we talk about poor people, who ain't thinking about poor people? Democratic Party, I know I do. I know that most candidates within the Democratic Party that I know they think about poor folks. I know they think about the desolate and the disenfranchised. I get that. But what I'm saying is that during the campaign, were you doing what it takes to win? You had too many people going after him for stuff that wasn't going to stick. It wasn't going to influence his voters. So what I would say to you, Whoopi, and what I would say to anybody that doesn't want J.D. Vance or Marco Rubio or somebody like that to succeed him, focus on what's going to win.
Yeah.
That's really what's going to win. I don't want to hear about, I understand the LGBTQ community is important. I understand that the desolate and disenfranchised is somebody we should always be looking out for. I understand the economy. I understand immigration. I get all of that. But the point is, I'm trying to win to make sure that I'm in office and you're not. What is it going to take? The Democrats did not do that last time. And that's what happened.
What is the winning issue now?
Affordability and safety.
Yeah.
Period. Affordability and safety for the streets of the United States.
Affordability and safety in the streets of the United States. And it's funny because that's what the Republican Party has been focusing on. That's why he's trying to make all these cities safe. And they're like on the other side of it. Like, no, we want to run rampant and, let everybody in and not police at all. So I don't know. I just thought it was funny because he is not on the right. And he was actually, that's not the only clip. There's several. I'm not going to play anymore. But the other one, he's like, that 77 million people, don't agree with you. Like, it's not a good look to sit there. She called them all racist. Or no, that was a different one. It was the same person on a call-in. He basically said, I'm not gonna have this conversation. You can't blanket statement say that about a party. And he basically hung up on them. Anyways, I just thought it was funny.
Can I ask Jeff? I want to ask Jeff a question about that.
Well, he dropped, so I don't know.
Oh, damn it. All right, let me ask Craig.
Wait, I gotta go.
Damn it, loser. Yes.
No, go ahead. Ask me. Go ahead.
Okay. Do you ever get the feeling like some of these people are being made to say things?
Total, like I'm getting it from every one of them. All the big people that everybody watches and has been watching. I think it's all control. I'm like,
I have to question everything I see, man.
Everything.
I don't care. I don't care who it's coming from. I still have to go. All right.
Scripted, right, Jerry? Gotcha. You don't
It
even gotta
sucks. You
fix
got to be that
I
way,
see it.
man.
Yeah.
Well, because when you got these people like, okay, Jasmine Crockett or I don't care who it is. For a while, was it that Tawhid? No, it was
I do have a
Klobuchar.
crush on her, by the
No,
way.
you
I'm
don't.
sorry. I don't know why.
Klobuchar. Sometimes these people just make sense,
Jasmine.
and you're like, you don't make
Oh,
sense. You're a
um,
crook and a criminal. You shouldn't make sense.
secretly, I do too.
Oh, you guys are
Well, it's
such
not
assholes.
a secret
Something
anymore.
weird about it.
Just told everybody.
She's got a nice caboose.
Oh, forget
yeah.
it. I made my point. What's the other? There's
I hate her. I mean, I really don't
Oh
like
yeah,
her, but I love her.
but there's a thing called. Well, I ain't gonna say it. It's called hate. Yeah, you know, it's a
Oh,
Hey,
thing.
what?
Nothing.
Like hate sex or something like that. Is that the
Yeah,
nice?
yeah, yeah.
Oh,
I was thinking makeup sex.
oh,
No, the
hate.
hate one's better.
Oh, no, that sounds very sick and twisted.
That does sound sick.
We're just gonna skip that altogether. We're gonna
Damn
move
it,
on.
York.
I know. I'm sorry.
It's a little twist. It's a little fleshy. I'm just saying.
All right. So this here, let me see.
Excuse
Play
me.
this real quick.
Oh.
This is short. I guess Jeff's not coming back. He doesn't ever really say goodbye, does he?
Now he does that Irish goodbye thing.
Yeah, that's how he is.
That's how you are too, Craig. Sometimes.
Well, I gotta go. Gee, speaking of, I gotta go.
Yeah.
And in some cases convicted in the feeding our
This is about the Somalis again.
They're
What's that?
inbred. I was just gonna say they're inbred. Go ahead.
No, that's it. I just paused it because you're saying your goodbyes and I don't want to cut you
Oh
off.
yeah, no.
He's
Much love,
teasing.
everybody. It's good to see
Really?
y'all.
Okay, fine.
All right,
Oh,
Craig,
Big
take
D.
it easy.
I wanted to tell you, you can have a robot in California, but you have to disguise it as a Mexican. That's the only way you're going to be able to legally have it in your possession.
But they ain't gonna work because Mexicans are illegal in California, just like robots are.
I
So
thought they were allowed there.
no, and it's if you dress one up like a Mexican, you get double indemnity, Craig. Okay, it's a thing.
Love
Nobody
you,
gets the
Craig.
joke.
Good night.
Nobody gets the joke, Craig. Sorry.
Georgia, I'm glad you and I get it. That's all that matters. F you, everybody. We get the joke, but you don't. Fuck y'all. Oh, no. Merry Christmas, motherfuckers. All right. Love you.
All right, Merry Christmas.
I don't know how
Love
to
you,
get out of
Craig.
here. Shit. I'm stuck in here.
Love you, Craig. Bye.
Love y'all. I'm
Bye.
awkwardly. I'm
So much
awkwardly
love going around the
So
room.
much love. Cola, thank you for
Pick up
having me
on
up.
it.
I really
Thanks for
appreciate
being
it.
up here, Craig. I appreciate you.
Thank you for having Jeff B too, even though I find him obnoxious in a size 12 and a half
Right.
shoe.
He's so hard to tolerate. I know.
12 and a half shoe. And his dog doesn't like deers.
Dog barks the
No
whole
problem.
time.
His feet are snowplows.
Oh shit.
All right, let's see. Oh shoot, I'm sitting here trying to share it. It's already. I just have to unpause it. It's like you're already sharing.
Preacher
Like,
scandal. In those recordings, the Attorney General was asked in those recordings to use his authority to protect businesses under investigation for wrongdoing, and rather than distance himself or remain neutral to allow the legal process to unfold, he responded in those recordings, "Of course, I'm here to help." The Attorney General in those recordings even urged the individuals, "Let's go fight these people." He was offered campaign contributions during that meeting, contributions that he later accepted. The release of those audio recordings raises questions about what's going on in the Attorney General's office that go directly to the need to pass the legislation that we had previously debated, House File 20. Although he has insisted that nothing came of the meeting, his office
Point of order, Mr.
lost
Speaker.
disclosure of closed investigative
Point of
data.
order. Masons 124.
The A11 will help ensure that what happens behind closed doors in the Attorney General's office sees the light of day. We can protect people's privacy while shining a light on what the Attorney General's office is doing, who is influencing that office, whether it's those under criminal investigation, nonprofits, corporations, or billionaires with political agendas, because Minnesotans have a right to know when their Attorney General's office is working with them. Minnesotans have a right to know whether the Attorney General is telling the truth, that nothing came of that meeting. That's why the A11.
So there is a lot of wheels in motion to get to the bottom of it, you know, and I think it's going to come out. And that to me is exciting. Those things to me are good news, you know, that all this is coming. I mean, imagine a world where this is just going to continue forever. Like that's the alternative. That was, in my opinion, that was our alternative. Our alternative would be to have just, I feel like a lot of people wouldn't have maybe even seen the contrast without someone like Trump. You know, that's what gives you the contrast. You're like, wait, look how things are different. Oh my gosh, Jeff B's shoes. Anyways, that's just my opinion. And I really do hope that this stuff gets cleaned out in a major way. I do have a clip of President Trump at National Tree Lighting. I thought that was really good. That when he laughing at me, Yorga?
No, I was coughing. Sorry.
Oh, no, you're good. I just wanted to be in on it. I thought I said something funny.
I'll let you know.
We'll be
Don't hold your
laughing
breath,
when you
okay?
do.
You're the funny one, so don't hold your breath. I really thought. All right, here we go.
2,000 years ago, when the Son of God, our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, came down from heaven to be with us. You're right. Full of grace and truth, he brought the gift of God's love into the world and the promise of salvation for every person and every nation. And we just settled another war today. You saw that with Rwanda and the Congo. It's been going on for 34 years. Millions of people killed. Could be 20 million. They don't know what the number is, and we just settled it today. That was a big one. We're very happy to announce it on this important day. Tonight, this beautiful evergreen tree glows bright on the dark and cold winter night and reminds us of the words of Gospel of John, in him was life, and that life was the light of all mankind. Beautiful words. With the birth of Jesus, human history turned from night to day. His word and his example call us to love one another, to serve one another, and to honor the sacred truth that every child is specially made in the image of God.
Good for him.
Mm-hmm. I agree. And there are a lot of things coming up, Q, whether people like it or not. Like I said, that Sidney Powell thing, I'm going to pull that up on the screen because there's no mistake in it.
But you know what? Real quick, I don't mean to cut you off, but
Go
you
ahead.
see what he just did? Sitting in the White House for a long time, man.
And
You know?
he's his defense of the Christians, like in Nigeria and stuff. And then
Absolutely.
of all people, Nicki Minaj talks about that. Like, what the heck?
Yeah, she's another one. Central casting.
What does that mean? Of hopium? You think Sidney Powell central casting?
Oh, I thought you said Nicki Minaj. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, she's one of the ones that said,
Yeah.
praised President Trump for
Right. Yeah.
defending the Christians. That
They don't
didn't
do
help
that.
her case
They don't
any.
do
You know what I
that.
mean?
They just don't do that.
I don't think that helps her case any in Hollywood, and in the world she's
No,
in.
because she's done. So she has.
Oh, she'll get, yeah, she's blackballed. I mean, I don't know
Right.
that, but more than likely, yeah. She's
Right.
a
That's
younger
what it
one.
seems like.
I wouldn't, you wouldn't want that. That's not a good look in the way they have things. But yeah, if you see somebody posted this on X, she signs it with all the Q marks. Is she the WAP girl? Nothing can stop what's coming. Where we go one, we go all. Like, that is intentional. She even put the Q just in case anybody wasn't sure. And yeah, she's been talking about some of this stuff for years. So it comes as no surprise, but there were people that talked a lot about it that quit talking about it. I guess she's not going to be one of those, which is fine and good. I don't even know that people that quit talking about it stop believing, but they obviously realize it's bad for their careers as politicians or whatever. Because Marjorie Taylor Greene's one of them. Oh, shoot. She definitely used to speak in favor of Q, and then she just kind of, I don't know if she actually denounced it, but she didn't. I never heard her explain either which way, what reasoning she stepped away or whether she stepped away or what. But, a lot of people just stopped talking about it. I guess Sidney Powell decided she's not going to be one of those. And Roseanne always has on, she wears QAnon hats when she does streams a lot of times. Anyways, I'll go ahead while I'm here and play this Kash Patel about Arctic frost, because there's a lot of investigations and things coming out. Like, it's insane. And I wish that I had more time and was more.
Where do you think the Arctic frost story ends up when you're all done with your investigation? Are there people inside the FBI who end up either arrested or charged or punished in some way?
Well, accountability comes in multiple forms. Transparency through Congress. You guys are tremendous at reporting on that. We've issued 40,000 pages to Congress this year alone.
Amazing.
Comey did 3,000 in 3 years. Ray did 13,000 in 7 years. So we are committed to transparency. But what's unique about this FBI is we are running investigations while providing what we can. So on the Arctic frost front, we discovered it at this FBI that they were unlawfully surveilling senators and guys like me and weaponizing government. So this pipe bomb investigation should show the American public that we, while providing information on the pipe bomb over the last 8 years, and protecting the integrity of our investigation gets us to the endpoint we want, accountability and transparency. It takes a little time to break down the disease temple that they built here in Washington for decades, but I harp on the fact that this investigation should show the world how we are going to operate in every single investigation. Arctic Frost specifically, we have a huge investigation going. That is public, I can say that. Yeah. And it's going to take a little more time to peel it back, but no, I'm not going to let people get off the hook or get a hall pass. I don't care what position you held in the FBI, you're going to be held accountable in this DOJ.
I like that disease temple. Like, I mean, that was pretty, you almost get a visual from that. That was a good way to describe it, I think. This disease temple. Oh yeah, that none shall sleep too. I forgot about that. I really wish sometimes I can't ever get all the questions and all the things for Jeff while he's here, but that is another one I want to dig more. The whole thing about that none shall sleep. I keep hearing it being played several places. Apparently he played it at his rallies as well. And you know, it was into the end of that movie. It's also Q related, but I think if nothing else, those are things for people who are digging they put them out there for them to have hope that there is something going on so they don't give up. Oh, I forgot about this Eric Schmidt cat right here with Ghislaine. Gosh, there really is. This is coming out. Eric Schmidt invested in Maxwell's partner company, spotted regularly with young women who weren't his wife, which is still whatever. Shoot, I got the background noise. It's the same Schmidt who funded and built much of the technology used to power Democratic political campaigns, including Hillary Clinton's in 2016. He built Obama's voter data targeting operation in 2012. According to the Tech Transparency Project, he received unfettered, gosh, it goes so quickly. I should play this for you guys. It talks about the back door to Google and being able to, they're asking Pam Bondi to investigate it, as in, you know, try to tag it out to the right people. I'm thinking that some things did come out on this guy, though. Eric Schmidt. Did Eric Schmidt use this backdoor access to target Republicans and rig elections? If you control the most important technology infrastructure in the world through Google and allegedly have a backdoor that, from the sound of it, could possibly spy on anyone using Gmail or YouTube, imagine the immense power. And they tagged Pam Bondi to investigate. I think that is a lot of it, is that we do have digital warriors. We do have people out here who just want truth and they're digging for just to know. And then they find a way to get it to somebody who will actually share it out. And they try to, like Pam Bondi, they added her on X. I don't know if she sees it. You think there's an image of Eric Schmidt and Ghislaine Maxwell side by side smiling at each other, whatever that's good for. I guess just to prove that he's all tied up in there. But it's crazy, man.
Who?
So much. Well, I'm sorry.
Eric
There's
Schmidt?
more than, yeah, that's
Who
one
that
of them.
is. Okay.
He had ties to Obama. And then, so Eric Finman was an Obama donor and former Google CEO. And Eric Schmidt, one of those there's a lawsuit. Those two things are tied together. Hold on. I'm sorry. Let me get back there because I was getting ready to move on, but I want people to understand it's just so much. Some of it isn't as important. It's more like the information's coming out. Like people are talking about it. Okay. Eric Finman is the one that made the post that says, Clinton Obama donor, former Google CEO, Eric Schmidt, who Ghislaine Maxwell bragged had close relationships with, hit with a $100 million lawsuit by a young woman. He's retained Harvey Weinstein's lawyer to defend himself, which says everything. The young woman claimed Schmidt confided that when he worked at Google, he built an insider backdoor to Google servers with a team of Google engineers in order to spy on Google employees. And accordingly, the backdoor enabled him access to anyone's Google account and private information. This is like, I guess, some type of lawsuit against him. According to the Daily Mail, Eric Schmidt had also allegedly investigated Maxwell's partner's company. In addition to, according to reports, being spotted regularly with many extremely young women who were not his wife. That's where I was earlier, which is that part isn't a crime. I mean, just to be seen with young women. This is the same Eric Schmidt who funded and built much of the technology used to power Democratic political campaigns, including Hillary Clinton in 2016. He built Obama's voter data targeting operation in 2012, according to the Tech Transparency Project, received unfettered access to top policymakers at the Obama White House. So all I know so far is that here's the question. So he's getting a lawsuit, but they're tagging Pam Bondi to all of this information, asking her to look into this. It's part of the Epstein files, I suppose, which I guess you all saw is coming. They got the, what's it called? The grand jury. So basically right after, I swear it's like that was strange how quickly that went the other way. Here it is. More Epstein files to be released. This is what Pam Bondi and Trump did immediately after the whole shakeup with Marjorie Taylor Greene, and after everything it was like all the government shut down. They were saying that was, and immediately he just said okay, and then now within a day or two they went to have these are a different set of files, but also Epstein related. And up until this point, they'd always said no, but because he signed that Transparency Act, it looked like it was pushed and forced on him. And then he signed it, but immediately after he went and tried to get even more things released, which is why a lot of people, including a lot of Democrats, have said came out and said that they think that this was like a trap, sort of. Because he surely this is it coming out.
This is the National News Desk, America's News Now. Thank you for being here on your Friday. Good evening. I'm Dee Gatton, and we begin this half hour with the passage of the Epstein Files Transparency Act last month, which has started a domino effect of orders to unseal more records regarding the sex offender's past. Ryan Smith at the Live Desk with the latest state, Ryan, pushing for answers.
Yeah, we go to Florida here. A federal judge in Orlando just signed off today on the DOJ to release decades-old transcripts from a grand jury investigation into Epstein's abuse of underage girls in Florida. That case ultimately ended without any federal charges filed. The judge there agreed to modify a protective order after the passage, as mentioned, of the Epstein Files Transparency Act. That act was signed into law just last month. Now, the Justice Department has made similar requests to two judges in New York to unseal transcripts, which are typically shielded by very strict grand jury secrecy laws. Now, these new files would come from the DOJ's indictment back in 2007. Epstein's attorneys at the time attacked the credibility of his accusers out publicly while secretly negotiating a plea bargain that helped him avoid any. The DOJ report found that the lead U.S. attorney in Miami on that case, Alex Acosta, exercised, quote, poor judgment in his handling of the investigation. And public outrage led to his resignation there as Trump's labor secretary at the time. That was back in Trump's
first presidency or whatever. But yes, they're talking about it in chat. The sum of all fears. Yes, from that movie when the traitors are it's the end of the movie. And yes, it's exciting because it keeps. There's nothing is by accident. If you say, I want this orchestra to play this, or you want them to come to the White House or whatever, it means something. Everything is planned to the finest detail, And I think that's for the crazies out here, myself included, that say, oh, I think that's a good sign, January 1st, you will no longer need to pay the $200 for your tax stamp on suppressors, and you do still have to get the stamp at no more fee. Huh. Look at Billy out here trying to find positive news too. Thanks, Billy. I love things to be happy and excited over. I know there's a lot of bad, but it's all kind of coming to the light. Even the COVID stuff. We were so mad for so long about that, and so much of that is coming out.
Still mad.
That's exciting. I'm still mad too.
Hell
but
yeah.
I'm excited that it's coming to light, and all the people that doubted and thought we were nuts are starting to see that maybe we were onto something, It's kind of, I'm not even going to say I told you so to anybody. I'm just going to hope that they,
don't take
figure
the
it out.
jab. Yeah, for sure. I mean, it ain't about that at all. Never was about that for me. You see a lot of people right now gloating, scolding. Some people I really admire, they're really getting shitty about using Google. They don't want us using Google. And I know they're probably right, but it's like, you got to have grace for people. Everybody is at a different stage in this wake up process. And if as long as people are researching, I get it. You shit on Google. I do get it, but shit, at least they're researching, At least they're looking somewhere and not just believing every title they see.
Yeah, you got to dig in sometimes. You can't just and here's the other thing, like so many people do opinions. And I watch some of that. I watch them. They show the clips. We're doing that right now. I'm showing clips. I'm giving my opinion. People do that. I watch that. But it is, I think it's important to, watch things with no opinion, maybe, or, no one showing you, maybe turn the press secretary or whoever you want to hear's opinion and just them alone, and make up your own mind about what they're saying before you listen to the opinion pieces. I try to do both. I try to not just be spoon fed things, because the internet has a way of doing that. They find your algorithm, and, I do try to lean towards a positive. So if I'm going to get fed anything, hopefully it's good news. They found a bunch of fraud in Obamacare, which I feel like is also good news. I got a short for that real quick. If you guys, It's just a couple minutes long, but I think this is good news, just because I feel like some of this goes back to him trying to give us the money for the insurance companies. They're trying to, I feel like it's trying to come to light so that we can stop the fraud completely. And I think that is the best way when it comes to medical insurance and things to stop fraud. Why not give people the money directly, cut the insurance companies out, have them competing with one another, So, hey, unknown YouTuber, I'm going to go ahead and play this real quick. It's pretty short.
Congress's watchdog, the GAO, found massive systemic fraud in Obamacare. $21 billion potentially in fraud in just 2023 alone. 58,000 dead people got $94 million, but Obamacare was why Democrats shut down the government last month for 43 days. They want $400 billion more in subsidies. The Senate votes next week on a Democrat plan to try to get that spending. Luke Usier from Senate Budget, Kansas Senator Roger Marshall. Senator, you've been all over Obamacare fraud. How can Democrats demand and justify more money and spending? And let's go through what the GAO found. 97,000 double dipped and got at least double or triple the coverage. Obamacare gave out coverage without requesting documents. They gave out 190,000 separate instances of unauthorized payouts, fake identities. They still got Obamacare. So they were getting these tax credits with fake IDs and dead people's social security numbers and more. What do you think, Senator?
Well, the GAO confirmed exactly what we were expecting. And another example is that one social security number was used 125 different times. So as we expected, there's probably $35 billion. The reason that we were kind of tipped off is only about a third of the people on Obamacare actually filed a claim with their insurance company. So these were ghost patients. And by the way, most of these were not paying any type of a premium. They had a $0 premium thanks to the enhanced subsidies. So the bill that we dropped today is going to address these issues. It's going to require a real ID. It's going to require some type of biometrics. It's going to require those people to actually make a monthly type of payment so that they see something coming out of their real checking account.
Is it now an extinct species of any Democrat who cares about the public purse, who cares about taxpayer money going flying out the door? I mean, this is simple garden variety tax credit fraud. Tax credits, it's so easy to commit fraud via tax credits. It's basically money that goes right out the front door. I mean, Biden signed legislation supercharging Obamacare fraud, putting it on steroids. So does any Democrat exist in D.C. saying, yeah, this is bad, we got to stop it?
Well, Liz, I'm afraid you're right. So we've approached multiple Democrats to be co-sponsors to our bill. And what stopped them is that we were requiring $5 a month. We were requiring each one of these people to make a $5 payment per month to stop some of that fraud. We can't get one Democrat sponsor. So they say they want to fix Obamacare, but do they really? I think that's the question. What they really want is Medicare for all, which ends up being Medicaid for all. Again, that's their goal here.
Which means more fraud, which means fraud on steroids. I mean, this is really out of hand. We're going to be monitoring.
So, I mean, I consider it good news because this stuff is going to continue on, and it's usually benefiting one side and not the other. And I think that's what's making the fight more fair. If you cut out all the laundering and the fraud, and just Minnesota alone is a big deal. And I didn't even cover half of the things, that went on with that. So another good thing, I'm not going to go through all the clips, at least not if we have time and we're still here, I'll go backwards. But what they call the backdoor judge, basically, they're looking to get her in trouble, or they're fighting over audio, and Govea covered it at length. Actually, I should put that one in chat in case anybody does want to see it, because it was so good. And it just takes so much time to go through it all. And it's like, I don't know. It's good. It's just a lot of information about one specific thing. It's all about that. It's everything that's happening step by step, which is just, like I said, they're arguing over the audio, whether it, helps or hinders, things like that. and they're in the beginning process of trying out that case against that judge who went out, and it was like they Scooby-Dooed them. They're like, oh, they went that way, and they really went the other way. And then she continued on to dates would be over the phone, so the ICE couldn't get them. It was some crazy stuff. But like some people root that on. I don't think so. I mean, the person, the crime was beating a person. It wasn't like a small crime. It was like abusive, violent behavior, and the victims were in the courtroom because it's their right to be there. And it's just, when you really get down into all that's going on with that, it's really grimy that anyone would be. I don't understand sometimes when people go so hard on the other side. So you're on the side of this person who beat people and is here illegally, and you're trying to protect them. Meanwhile, their victims are sitting in this courtroom, and you are causing them to not get what they did. Like, they're trying to weigh every other scenario. They told the information so that the witnesses could be there. They tried to avoid telling those. It's some crazy stuff. And I'm going to try to get that right now to put in here for anybody that wants to check it out, because I just don't feel like we got so many other things still I haven't even gotten to. So that should be the right one. About the audio they're arguing with in court. But you get into those details, and if you're not outraged, I don't know. Like, I mean, some people aren't, which I don't understand, but that's just because we all see things differently. I think that in that case, there shouldn't even be a question, but not everybody feels that way. But the video's there if you want to watch it and make up your own mind about it, because that's the most important thing, we all got to make up our own minds about things, and we're not going to get along about every point. There's no way. This is pretty cool. This is a little short clip. It's a news setting, and she's talking about immigration, and she's saying numbers, and the person on her show is doing basic math to show that, like, it's basically half and half. Some people think immigration's gone too far. Some people, it's dead. It was basic math. But anyways, we need more of that, like, back and forth, instead of just all left leaning. Every news station, they should have some discourse. More people would tune in. That's why it seems like all of us conservatives or people on the right want to share these clips, because we're so excited to see a little pushback. Like, even Stephen A. Smith, I was shocked that he pushed back that way. And I don't know, maybe it is all just a show, but
The deportation process thus far in the Trump administration has been mostly unfair. That's 53%. And then 51% say that ICE's tactics have gone too far. So to Naira's point,
35 and 12 is 47. That's very close. 51 47 is a very close number, Abby.
Okay. Yeah, but it's also math. 51 is a larger number than 47.
Okay.
So
it's down from
so hold
I'm just
on.
saying,
So hold on.
you're making it
Really?
sound like everybody's
But
upset
Scott,
about it. It's
but
pretty
Scott,
much a 50-50
Scott,
issue, and that's
it is-
fine. But some people think he hasn't gone far enough.
Scott, just a second.
I know you think he's
53%
gone too
say, let me just say it again. 53% say that the process for deporting people has been mostly unfair. My point is only
I agree.
that
It's unfair that it takes so long to get
Scott,
rid of
you
it.
have a final
I would answer it that way.
Please let the host of the show talk.
Okay, so you get it. And we played you these videos where Abby Phillip is always saying she's trying to break conservatives out of her bubble. And it's like out of their bubble. And it's like she's the one in the bubble. Pull the numbers up here, because Scott just did some basic math there, right? Like, you're close to 50-50 on this. But the broader point about all of this is Donald Trump doing anything right now that he didn't promise to do? And the answer to that is obviously no. This is what he has been talking about for 10 years and largely could not accomplish in his first term, where he was hampered for a million reasons. And then exactly what he promised. It might be that there are some people, even some who voted for Donald Trump, who are like, you know what, there's a few too many people getting caught up in this, right? Like, I didn't intend my housekeeper to get caught up in this. Now, whether they're abandoning Trump is a different issue. And as I brought up yesterday, they keep playing on CNN, all these two-time Trump voters are abandoning Trump. And there's just no evidence of that, right? He has 87% approval within the GOP. And it's like, okay, if you don't like Trump, where are you going? Where are you going anyway? Okay, you're going to become a Democrat? Good luck with that. But it is possible that some people think it's gone a bit too far. But I think on the previous panel there, it said something like 13% think it hasn't even gone far enough. And I think you absolutely can make an argument that we need to escalate this, because we're rolling into...
So I like that, because it was both opinions. She obviously felt the other way. He pushed back. He gave his opinion, and you watch it and you decide which way you think. I mean, he did make the point that, she tried to split those numbers apart, and when you added those two together, it was 47-51. That's pretty split, But good to see you, Navy vet. No, I speed them up sometimes. I've got so much. I never get through half of what I prepare. So much going on all the time. I would really like to share the no slow talkers allowed. Yeah. I'd like to share a little bit Govea did with the all the plots against Trump coming out and being put in chronological order for those who maybe didn't. Even I sometimes will miss some dots, and I'll be like, wow, sometimes I'm still shocked What do you think, Yorga? You're getting quiet on me.
I was eating. I'm sorry. I'm like Pootie.
Oh, that's all right. You got to do that. Yeah, there's a lot more about the. I would like to find that clip also. I'm not sure where it is. Where Trump says that this information's about to come out about the elections. Okay, wait. I think I might see it. Let me see if I can skip there ahead real quick. But they talk about this. They never mentioned how close Kamala Harris was, that pipe bomber on PBR, or what is it? I can't think of the guy's name, but I'll go back for it. Because that's pretty crazy. Let's see. Oh yeah, and what was that one? Hold on just a second. That's what I was saying. I keep seeing this song. So Dan Scavino also posted the None Shall Sleep song from Some of All Fears. Why is that happening? There's a reason. They're all, because Scavino is real connected with that letter stuff.
A lot of the chatter in the back rooms and stuff is alluding to this month being really intense. A lot of people will tell you, oh, it's bad, but it's going to get a lot worse. And I've tried to, and I ask, well, what does that mean?
Mm-hmm.
And I've been told like January is maybe things will be better, but right now this month, I mean, you see it, you look around, it's like everyone's getting fucking arrested,
Well,
so
didn't Candace say that something, actually it was December 11th? I think she said that's today. Didn't she say some, wacko attack was going to happen here?
I think she did throw a date out there, but I don't
Something
follow
about
her.
man, even Tim Pool is over her too because of this. Like I forgot what I was even looking for, but I do want to play because we mentioned Tim Pool stepping down. Unless y'all had more thoughts.
Yeah, and that's the other thing. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, the influencers, even before the Charlie Kirk incident, the theme was, there's always a theme running. If you've been paying attention, you're a pattern recognizer, you see there's a theme running. And the theme was the influencers are all they're gonna get called out. They're gonna turn on each other. They're gonna rat each other out. And maybe even some are gonna kill each other. So the last few months have been real interesting. It's beyond grifters. It's beyond grifters. You're talking major sellout, not
Who's saying
authentic.
this? Where's this information coming from that they're gonna
Back channels, back rooms, back like places I follow, small channels. Nobody knows.
She's on a dark web, Cola. She's on a
No,
deep
I'm not on
web.
the dark web, but I'm not following famous people. I can tell you that. They're not talking this shit. That's the people that seem like they're in the know. Just small channels like the Southern Girl I watch on X, and just different people that they're not popular because they don't tell popular things. They say stuff like, Charlie Kirk and Erica Kirk aren't good. They're a psyop. People like that. Those are the people I follow because I don't want this mainstream bullshit. I don't trust any of it. I don't trust
Yeah,
any
but
of these
still doesn't
people.
mean you're getting the total truth from anywhere.
No, you got to piece
Oh,
it
yeah, for
together
sure.
yourself. That's the
Yeah.
problem. You got to piece it together yourself. But you can see the common theme. The truth will show up in all the different channels, no matter what. That's how I know it's the truth when they're all saying the same thing, and they're not sold out to say it.
So I skipped the one. The short and the long of it was that Tim Pool is probably stepping away from his podcasting because he got his house got shot at. So we can just say that. But this is, as promised, what I consider more good news. Billions for the farmers, something Trump's worked out. People, what I keep I keep hearing things that are, it'll be a certain thing and that's bad. And then when the problem gets resolved, people don't track backwards and go, oh, by the way, that problem, no one ever does that. It's like it's always the next bad thing. And I'm trying to go put the next good thing. Like look, remember when we were worried about the farmers? Remember that? Which honestly, there was already a deal. Was it China about soybeans or some kind of deal we had made? This is a different thing. This is yet more relief for farmers and money and tariff and all the good things that I see being wonderful news. But that's just me. I'm going to play this real short clip for you guys just because I consider this wonderful news. Nothing short of great news.
Help key supporters hurt by his trade war with China, inviting farmers to the White House.
We love our farmers, and as you know, the farmers like me.
Rolling out a $12 billion aid package for them, paid for by tariff revenue.
This relief will provide much needed certainty to farmers, and it'll help them continue their efforts to lower food prices for American families.
President Trump was elected on a promise to lower prices. Today's move, the latest in a series of Trump executive actions aimed at addressing voters' economic anxieties.
We inherited a mess. Democrats caused the affordability problem, and we're the ones that are fixing it.
The White House pointing to wages rising, while average gas prices have dropped to under $3 a gallon. But overall, grocery prices are still up over 1%, ground beef up 14%. And former top ally turned antagonist, Georgia Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor Greene, slamming the president's accusation it's all a Democratic hoax.
Use the word affordability. It's a Democrat hoax. They're the ones that drove the prices up.
It's one of the top issues, not only in my district, it's across the country.
A view gaining traction among some GOP lawmakers.
President Biden was an inflation machine, so things are better, but they're not well.
And there's growing disagreement among Republicans now over health care, some joining Democrats pushing to extend subsidies for Obamacare. The GOP facing pressure to come up with its own health care alternative.
We have to do something. I think Americans are asking for some help. Garrett joins us tonight live from the White House. And Garrett, I know you're tracking another headline for us. The president now backing off his earlier comments on releasing video of that second boat strike on those people that survived.
Yeah, Tom, last week the president told reporters.
I do actually think that I didn't want to play anymore and get bogged down in that, but I do actually think that he did say he would. I mean, I guess I could play the rest of it, but that's not what I had the clip for. Because I really don't like some things aren't worth going back and forth. But I think the fact that their names were on lists was enough for me. But let's see. Well, they didn't go on anymore about that. They said they want the subsidiaries, president's backing off. Or no, here it is. Of the people that survived. He told reporters he definitely would release the Pentagon video. And that's it. They didn't go any further. So really wasn't much but a couple more seconds. But gas is free at my house. Gas is down here. And even burger did go down for me because I was complaining about the price. That was about the only thing that I was noticing a huge difference in was the ground beef. And that price did go back down here anyway.
By how much? I mean, like, I don't know, 10 cents?
No, it was like, it went from like about $5 more to about $5 less. That's why when they said it was still up, I was kind of surprised. But
yeah,
I don't know.
that's good.
I'll double check back with that because I'm not.
Yeah,
sure
beef is high as hell here, man.
It went up. Yeah, well, that's what that whole thing is for. That's what he's working towards. It's what they're saying, anyhow. With the money for the farmers and trying to make it to make things more affordable. But see, that's the thing is that it's funny now that the Democrats are trying to say that's what they've been working at when really that's not been I hadn't heard anything like that. I'd more heard basically stop everything Trump was doing has been the whole thing. And now all of a sudden they're changing that. I mean, they got to do something. They got to, try to get some kind of traction. So I get it.
Back to the gas thing. I'm kind of a snob, I guess, on gas. I only buy 93 octane for my lawnmowers, for my car, for my boat, for anything. That's all I buy. And I haven't bought any in a while. I don't use that much gas, really. But it's been forever. I doubt the premium has come down. Maybe it has. I don't know. But it's, I hear people talk about gas prices. For me, it's still $4,
Right.
But I don't like using the cheap stuff.
Yeah. Sorry, there are a lot of other shorts and stuff. I skipped over a lot.
Did you guys see where there was a raid gonna be conducted in ICE, and then a whole bunch of people already knew they were gonna be there, and they chased them out of there? Did you see that?
I didn't see that, but I've heard that that's that's something that's
Wait,
going
who got
on.
chased? ICE got chased out, or
ICE got
like,
chased out. Yeah, they
wow.
freaking retreated because there were so many people that were there. Somewhere where it was snowy. I thought it might have been Illinois. I thought it was, tried to look and see. Maybe Minnesota. I mean, it's cold there too, but yeah. They're looking at, conservatives are looking into they're demanding immediate investigation. Oh yeah, how protesters in Illinois magically know ahead of time where ICE and Border Patrol will be. So yeah, they were retreating because there was more people than ICE. And I thought, oh,
No,
well,
I
they'll
wonder,
be back, you dumbasses.
I wonder though, like if people get caught doing that, would that be any different than, obstructing anything else? Like I wouldn't, even if I thought
Yeah, that's obstructing. I would definitely think that would fall under obstruction.
I wouldn't want to be caught doing something like
But
that.
maybe, I mean, if you're just protesting, I don't know, but like, how are you? It depends. How are they getting that information? Are they doxing agents? Because now that's what's going on. This other side is really, pushing to dox people who, and go attack them. It's just crazy. It's crazy dangerous right now. Crazy dangerous right now.
I didn't see that, Moonshot. I don't blame you. I agree with you. It should be a professional degree. Nurses work hard. I did not see that. Yeah, there's something going on with the gas and auto stuff he's trying to work through. But I've got this announcement from him as well. About investigating in Act Blue, which I believe that Arctic Frost. There's so many different, well, that one anyway, this is more about the donations, and this goes back to fraud and laundering and all the things. And if they stop the money, then they really will stop them. Like I feel like that's how they always get ahead, is because they're crooked and they do a lot of, anyway. I'll let him speak.
Over $40 billion of soybean purchases, and that's a commitment too. And I asked President Xi, China committed to over $40 billion of soybean purchases, and that's a commitment. And I asked President Xi if he could even up it. And I think he'll do that. I mean, not a commitment. The 40 billion is a commitment, but the soybean farmers are quite happy. Since my successful meeting in South Korea with President Xi, purchases have been made and soybeans are being exported out of the United States to China as we speak. And Japan agreed to 8 billion in purchases of corn, soybeans, ethanol, fertilizer, aviation, biofuel, and rice. Japan never bought rice from anybody else. It's like a very important thing to them. And they agreed to buy rice, okay?
Absolutely.
So I also proudly signed into law the largest tax cuts in history, and the one big, beautiful bill, the monumental tax relief bill that is benefiting very, very strongly, benefiting the American farmer. And I think also for farmers, we have, as you know, and we got this, the estate tax, or the death tax, as they call it, on farmers, on small businesses. You don't have to pay it anymore. A lot of farms, you love your children, and your children are great, and they want to be farmers, and you leave the farm and your children, and a lot of farms are sort of cash poor, land rich, cash poor. And the kids would go to the local bank or to any bank, and they'd borrow money to pay the estate tax, and they'd end up losing the farm. They go bankrupt. And a lot of debt too, literally, because they love their farm and they love their business and they love that way of life, they end up committing suicide. A lot of suicides. We have no more estate tax. How about that? You have children? Well, let them know. Now, if you love your children, then it's good. If you don't love your children, you don't have to leave them anything. It doesn't matter what I just said.
They're still young.
I have a feeling you love them. I have a feeling you love your children. But the estate tax is a very big thing. So you don't have estate tax. You die, you leave your farm or whatever, or small business to your children. You don't have to pay estate tax. It seems to affect the farmer more than anybody else, because you can have a farm that's very valuable, and therefore you have to pay a big tax, but it's not a.
To be honest, I'm not even sure that's what I was trying to share. I'm sorry. I'm not even sure. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm looking for something else. It happens, right? I was looking for where he's talking about investigating Act Blue. Let's see. Where is this? Crap. This is about the car businesses and things like this, which, I mean, it's good. It's all good news, but everything doesn't have, we don't have to comb through every single thing. I never know which way the conversation is going to go and what we might want to talk about, but I love good news, I really do. And it still exists. But it is,
You have to find it, don't you? You have to search
It's
for
a
it.
struggle, yes.
Yeah.
I gotta hope scroll and give up the doom scroll and succumb to the hope scroll. It's better anyways. It's better for your mental health. You're gonna inevitably find bad stuff. It's gonna fall in your lap, but you can try to look for good things. Yeah, this is about the DIMS donation. See, this kind of goes, I have some more, exactly what Jeff was talking about. I ran into about the whistleblower from Venezuela. I hope I can find that before I close down. Because I believe
I have it. You want me to email it to you? Or is it the list? You want the list?
I don't know, not that list, but yeah, I'm gonna have to get that one too. But
I can look
no,
on
there's a
X.
whistleblower that talks about the people and the corruption basically, and they explain it out pretty good. All right. I don't know what that means, but I'm gonna go ahead and play this clip. I can
Trump is directing the Justice Department to investigate Act Blue. This is a Democratic donation platform, and the focus as the allegations about illegal straw donors and foreign contributions.
This is a big development. The White House is directing the Attorney General to investigate the Democratic Party's top fundraising platform. It's called Act Blue, and the president says he wants to know if foreign money is being donated to the group and then utilized to sway elections. Democrats are calling this probe a dangerous abuse of power. Act Blue is an enormous operation in Democratic politics. It's raised more than $16 billion since 2004. You may have seen the text pop up from candidates saying, please donate, go to the Act Blue website. Republicans use something similar called Win Red. There was a new memo signed on Thursday directing the Attorney General to investigate if foreign nationals are using the Act Blue platform to bypass campaign finance laws. Trump wants a report out in 6 months.
I sent you a video. It's a 4-minute video, and he a Flynn. It said General Flynn briefed President Trump 4 or 5 months ago about the Venezuelan military intelligence whistleblower who just confirmed the CIA outsources. Yeah, this must be him.
Yeah, it's probably more than one path to the same information. I bet. I'm going to play one more clip because I'm already right here, and then it is only not even a full minute about Obama and laundering drug money and stuff, because it all ties in and it's coming out, y'all. I see it. It's everywhere, and I just wish more. They don't want to cover it because they're probably involved, half of them.
High-ranking Obama DEA official was just indicted for trying to help the cartel. Paul Campo conspired, allegedly, to launder up to $12 million in drug trafficking proceeds. Campo and an associate by the name of Robert Sensi are accused of the scheme of converting cash into cryptocurrency to buy 220 kilos of coke worth about $5 million on the street, and then attempting to launder even more money on drug sales for the Jalisco New Generation Cartel. These two gentlemen have been charged with narco-terrorism conspiracy to distribute narcotics, and as you can well imagine, also with money laundering conspiracy. Campo has pleaded not guilty, and he is in
custody, I believe. So anyway, that's not the only one. And that's what Jeff was saying. Several people. This is getting really interesting, and it's all coming out. And plus, none of this has anything to do with all the plots and all the people that went against Trump. I still have to put that in chat because I'm not sure we'll get there. I don't know. He also changed stuff about the tractors and the environmental laws, Trump did, to make it more affordable and things like this. I'm sure there's people on both sides of that, but I'm just going to skip that because it doesn't seem important anymore.
Oh, screw the environment. We need produce. We need groceries, baby.
Right. I got that. It's really easy to find that promotional video that what's her name did. And you said you did what with that? Is there any way you could pull it to the back and just play it from there? I mean, making you work. It's a different. I'm thinking your information.
It's okay.
Well, it's different. It's the same information from a different pathway, basically. I feel like, because I don't think I have anything. I think what we have is different, but that's okay. It's the same idea. It ends up in the same place.
Oh, hold on. I'm on my phone.
You don't have to do it right now. We don't have to.
I can just do it. I think I can grab it. Let me see. Oh, shit, what the hell is this? No, disagree. I heard there's a new update and it's not good. People are saying,
oh no,
it's bad.
Some of them you can't with your phone. You can't not do it though, or your phone.
You can't. I know. I don't know. I'm ready to get rid of this dumb phone. All right, let me try to grab it. Hold on a second. Let's see. Damn it! I grabbed the whole thing. Oh, shit! Come on, copy. Give me a second.
That's okay. I'm looking up something else because
Your
I do have.
shenanigans again.
I'm telling you what else is funny, and I don't know if we'll get to it. I don't even know. There's probably a lot of copyrights with that too, but that Diddy documentary that came out, it's freaking so funny that 50 Cent is the one that put that out. And it's so funny that the reason he was able is because they didn't pay him. He didn't pay him. He didn't pay his videographer, the person who has control of it. And that's how it happened. 50's like, I'll pay you. I think that's hilarious. There's something super funny about that. And yeah, it's really going to be a big deal for it looks bad. He's his lawyers and things. Is it in the back?
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm on a different page. I'm still looking. We did the campaign fraud. There's a lot going on here. Oh, you put it here. I guess I can do this. Shoot, I don't know what I'm talking about, girl. Oh, this is on X. I thought it was going to be up just to hit present. So I got it pulled up. Let me make this big and then I'll share it, I guess. Or should I? Okay.
I don't know anything about it. I just typed in Venezuelan whistleblower and that's what came up. It sounded like it was.
I should be able to do this. I just usually don't do X, but actually I don't see why I can't. I don't think there's anything that matters on this.
You don't have to sign in or anything. It'll just work.
We built it. This is him saying this. It's all rigged. Your elections have been rigged. Blah, blah, blah. It's only a two-page.
There's that name, Hugo Chauvel or whatever.
And third, he says something very remarkable. I'm surprised. I'm only going to mention it because it's in this letter, which higher authorities okayed could be made public. There's a piece of very sensitive information in there that I'm surprised they've decided to make public. I'll put it this way. When General Flynn was briefed on this, so General Flynn, as I've said, he stayed out. We didn't bring him in any of the illegal stuff or whatever we were doing before the election. But since the election,
can't hear it at all.
Yeah, I hear it.
It's really quiet, but yeah, I hear it. It's just quiet.
It's just quiet.
For us, it's kind of it's like playing sandlot basketball and having Michael Jordan show up to be your coach. It's great. So when we have this information, we can bypass all the three-letter agencies who hate me now anyway, and get it to Flynn, and he knows the right people for it to go to. It bypasses all the bullshit. He turned white when he heard this information, and the information that came from this Venezuelan general in prison is that in 2015 we invited the Russians in. There are undersea cables. I ask Darius to put up. There are these maps of undersea cables of Latin America. You can see that the undersea cables, which carry all the telecoms, come up the coast and they touch each country. They touch Venezuela. In that port on that island, they brought the Russians in and they tapped in since 2015. That means the Russians have been in our military since 2015 worldwide. My understanding is once they broke in one place, they get access to the whole network. It's like its own internet. And the Russians have been had 100% access to all our comms since 2015. And so that was when General Flynn heard that, I'm told he went white and said, I can't even put this in a report.
By the way, that's what William Binney said on my show, the technical head of the NSA, like 8 years ago. He said he caught the Democrats building back doors into all the NSA and then giving it to foreign assets.
Doesn't surprise me. Well, they gave he walked over. This was so sensitive. He walked over and briefed the president on this face to face just 4 or 5 months ago when we got it. That means that Russians have been inside everything for 10 years, all of our systems, all of our government systems. That's such an extraordinary. That may be one of the most. Well, that is one of the most damaging things ever to happen to our national security.
Well, Venezuela did that. Think he did.
And the volume's kind of low.
They didn't think somebody hacked their email.
We know. We've already covered that, dear.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, it is. It's just I don't know if it's because
stop it. Just drop it for him then. I guess if everyone's just complaining, you can't hear it very well.
Oh, it's the first time I've even noticed it.
Oh, darling, it wasn't just you. There's 3 people in chat. I think Vicky and someone else.
No, I'm saying this video is low. Everybody else I can hear okay.
Everyone's saying it's low. Yeah, you're not the only one.
Damn, D. Why don't you go roast me a pumpkin or something?
Listen, man, are you tired, honey? You need to go nighty-night? You need a little
I'm grumpy.
She told you to go roast him a pumpkin.
Roast you a fucking pumpkin, buddy.
It was a little struggle, but that is the same information. That's that same name. Yes, he's the whistleblower.
course, you hear it, Sean. Your volume sucks on your phone too, buddy. You know it. This is the worst. Yeah, good information in it. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna grab that link. Hey, Moonchild, good to see you, honey.
Yes, I'll send you a link if you want, Moon. So yeah, there's some other place I have it, and I just don't know.
When you get a break, I got a little something I want to talk about.
Go ahead right now.
Ooh, something.
All right, this is going to sound kind of stupid, but this has to do with, put me on full screen, will you?
Oh
yeah, I love it.
Baby.
This has to do with Chinese fake stuff coming from China, and it just cracked me up today. So I'm in here working on this guitar, and it's
Wow.
Fender Corona. This is a cool one.
Oh wow.
But it's the American made model. You know, they make them in Indonesia and China and Mexico and everywhere else.
You
But
want
when you
full
have the
screen,
American
Paula?
one, huh?
You isn't
want-
full screen on yours?
No,
All black.
What?
Yeah.
he's not full screen on mine. No.
He is on mine.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
know.
I'm sorry.
Must be the-
My bad.
Must be the Illuminati again.
It's my phone. I'm on my phone, I guess. I don't know.
Oh, anyway.
Okay. Anyway,
So it's-
sorry. Oh yeah,
so
he's
it
full
says-
screen on TV, but not my phone.
Probably can't see it on the plate, but it says Fender Corona California. So that's kind of like a brand that, I mean, it's branded that it's American made, yada yada. So anyhow, I'm working on it. Was it this one? No, it's this one. And I'm tightening this screw up billial like this, and the screw just keeps on going, man. I'm like, well, hold on, whoa, what's going on here?
Yeah.
So I look and the actual hole around the screw got wallered out, right? It's kind of beveled and the screw goes down here and it's got wallered out. So this piece is no good, man. So I'm like, well, shit, I've never seen that. I've been working on guitars for 50 years. I've never seen that ever, you know? This piece is bad. So I'm like, well, what do I do? All right, wait a minute. Let me think. Well, I got a whole bunch of spare parts back in my shop, you know, and that I bought over the years and stuff. And I remember I was like 10 years ago, I bought about 5 or 6 of these just to have laying around in case I ever needed one, which I did today, right? So I go back there looking around and I find this plate, you know, it's pretty much for generic, you know, and I knew it was just some Chinese shit, right? So, but I know it's going to fit. And so I pull it out of the package. Get it out. Damn it. Pull it out of the package now. And I know this is Chinese. And you couldn't see it in the package, but I flip it around. What does it say? Fender Corona California. Fender Corona. I was like, damn. Because I didn't want to, I wanted to have one that said that on it because it's the real shit. I was just going to have a blank one, you know? This is a Chinese fake. I didn't even know I had it. Fender Corona California, man. No shit. I did have to drill that little hole in the middle because I needed that little hole in the middle. I took it out to the drill press and drilled that out. But yeah, man, that's your Chinese fake shit, man. I didn't even know I had it. So
wow.
Anyway, that's all I had.
And
I know
they
it's not very interesting, but
It is interesting. Yeah, it actually is interesting. They don't even say.
Sorry, Dee.
never-
No, go ahead. No, what you were saying. I didn't.
That's okay.
no, he was going to say something.
I was gonna say it didn't even say made in China on it. You did?
No.
Did I miss that part? It just
No.
but it was.
No, it said Fender Corona. It's
Oh,
it's a
my
fake.
gosh.
It's made to look American, you know.
But finally, yeah,
I
they
didn't
did.
order it like that, but I was happy when I got it. Oh shit, that's what I wanted, man.
Yeah. Well,
So,
how did you know it was from China?
I just know. I can't remember exactly where I bought it off of. It was probably AliExpress or something like that, which all that stuff is Chinese. I mean, it's been, like I said, I bought a whole bunch of just spare parts like 10 years ago just to have leaving in bins and stuff, you know, pickups, bridges, tuners, all that stuff, you know, and I knew I had some of these around. And
That's the
it's
part I
basically,
missed.
but see, the thing is, they put it in there backwards in the package. So if it comes through customs, anybody looks at it, it's just a plate, you know?
Oh.
You can't see it. And then you pull it out and flip it around and it says Fender Corona, man. I was like, yeah, that's cool.
Yeah,
Oh,
I don't know
wow.
if Virginia was here earlier. I just didn't want to cut D off, but yeah, you could have just played it. I'm over here. Like Yorga needed.
I hate that you play that clip too, because I was drunk as a louse that night. But I did have a
So-
chick. I did have the first time ever. I remember it was that night. I had a chick push me into the women's bathroom and lock the door. I've never had that happen before.
Yeah,
And,
no, that was the one. Okay.
and then I found out. that that's like a thing. I didn't even know that was a thing, man.
That's
Until
what I was gonna say. You
until
like
the
you
thing
need any more,
happened, you know.
like you need any more groupies. I'm over here getting you groupies out here, but look,
Oh, man. No, I
you
didn't
got a
sound.
couple. You got maybe not groupies, but you do got people that love you. Because I'll tell you, I'll be in places where we're not live at all, and people say such nice things about you, and they talk about how funny you are, how great you are. It's a true story. I'm not even making that up.
I mean, yeah. Just look. I mean,
Yeah. Well, this one's the one I think you showed your personality in out of the clips I saved.
Yeah,
You can
that's
tell
the
he's in
best.
it. You know, he's feeling it. He's
Yeah,
in there.
yeah,
and
he's into it.
That
He's
look he
into
gives,
it.
that one. That's why I said. And now that won't play anymore now, for real. This will be the last one, at least for now. I really enjoyed it. I think you're great, Yorga. I think you do a great job. This was Billy's favorite out of the clips because these aren't all of them. I only have so many slots, you know, and I took up I erased 3 things to get all these clips in here. But this was his favorite and said that he thought you did the best in this one. It's pretty good, I'll admit. Yeah. If they don't copyright me for them, I'm gonna leave them there for whatever.
they're not going to copyright you. I didn't play it that good, man. I'm telling you.
Even that guy sang pretty good. You could tell what song it was. Brew wants to know who's playing the tambourine. That was your singer, wasn't it? That girl, she's kind of hot.
No, that was the keyboard player who was actually my doctor, the great big guy. He was a doctor for the WWE wrestlers. Yeah, no shit.
How funny.
And me and him had a falling out. We don't like each other anymore. So
Oh, that happens, you know.
Okay,
yeah, it does.
We like you. We love you.
You are a lot of fun. I don't think I could do it without you, man. I really don't. I'm so happy that you show up weekly. I feel blessed every time you show up. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. You're like, and I feel guilty because then I feel like other people like D or Virginia or whoever think like I'm like
We're
pissing
second
on-
class to you, Yorga. It's okay. It's okay.
I don't, but
It's cool. It's
No,
cool.
that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I didn't want. 'Cause-
He don't give a shit.
Hey,
Cool,
Dad.
man. It's cool.
Anyway, enough of me. Y'all go
Enough
back
of
to
you.
editing.
Yeah.
Aw, you can try to be humble.
Virginia, come on.
Yeah, what he said.
Come on, Virginia. Don't be late.
She already late. She's way late.
Yeah.
Yeah, she
Well,
always is.
she's always late, so it's kind of like it doesn't count if she still as long as she shows up, it's whatever.
Yeah,
But she might
she's
be
right
doing
on
for something else.
time.
So I do have this is more about that fraud. It's just like a news clip or whatever of the Minnesota fraud, which it's only one of many different things going on right now, you know. But it was a fun intermission with Yorga's little guitars.
Now investigators are tracking the web of fraud to other Minnesota Democrats, such as Congresswoman Ilhan Omar. Many of the suspects linked to the scheme live in her district, including a restaurant owner who hosted events for her. He has since been convicted of stealing $12 million.
So wait, she's actually been convicted? Now I'm confused. Hold on, let me see what else is in here. It's the Feeding Our Future. Was one of the names, and let's see if I can grab that because like I don't know, I don't watch a lot of mainstream. Usually when I do see it, it's somebody like highlighting it or something. 'Cause I don't trust them. Oh, sorry. All right, let's see. Okay, this is like a little short. Still be interesting. Let's see. I actually do know where that clip is of Trump saying that the election fraud stuff will be out soon. I'm interested in what he's got or what's coming. I guess we just have to wait and see. He said, I can't remember how.
Their own huge welfare system. They basically kept expanding their own state level House and Human Services Department. It grew from $15 billion in 2022 to $23 billion in this next fiscal year. And basically 42% of all new spending goes to this welfare system that they're setting up. And most of it goes to this Housing Stabilization Services Program, which became this whole snowball of fraud, which got even more attention because it turns out a lot of the money ended up in the hands of Al-Shabaab. And the thing with this HSS program is that they designed it in Minnesota as an honor system, which I gather means that you could basically go and spend the money first and then get reimbursed by the state. And the logic here was that if you needed housing, then you should basically be able to go and just pay for it without getting approval of anything and then charge it back. So you have like some defendants, these people that called themselves brilliant minds, they defrauded the government of about $2.3 million. You have this other one called Liberty Plus Housing Consulting, where the owner was driving a Mercedes and telling his employees to bill as much as they could. Looks like they got about $1.2 million in fraudulent Medicaid funds. So then the state did this emergency executive order where they're terminating the program. But that just kicked off this whole other investigation, which honestly was crazy because then it gets into autism, where basically people start looking into the number of autism service providers in the state. And it turns out that they've increased by 700% over the past 5 years. And then it turns out that Al-Shabaab is getting a bunch of taxpayer money. And then it gets into people investigating this organization called Feeding Our Future that was getting more taxpayer money. And one of the things that set that investigation off is that this person who was also defrauding the autism program got $14 million and bought real estate in Kenya with this money. But then it starts to tie into these high profile Minnesota politicians like the mayor's aide, actual $1 billion scheme to defraud taxpayers. And it looks like maybe some of the money was making it to the mayor. And then Ilhan Omar gets involved because her deputy district director was at the party for one of the ringleaders of this fraud ring, and they were making donations to Ilhan Omar. And one of her staffers even had to plead guilty to fraud.
It's a big web, you know. I do too, Cheryl. I hope I get to keep them. Like I had a really cool chick dancing, and she was getting down, and she even did like a little wink at the end. It was so cute. And the music she was dancing to, I had to take it out of the show and keep it out. And I'm like, that's so stupid. If I were better at editing, that's what I'd like to have done, is mute his singer. As good as the singer was and stuff, if it's just the music, I feel like I'd stand a better chance. But I mean,
but those clips are so short, man. They probably, you know.
We'll see. I'm not worried. I'm just hoping I slide under the radar so I can keep them, because I really think
it would almost be like a compliment, man. I mean, to me.
It's gonna be if it does happen that way. So I'm not gonna play it, but that I say her Ilhan Omar, whatever, she was questioned about, and she's like, oh, I think with the COVID, the guardrails weren't put in place. That's pretty much it, you know, trying to make excuses why this happened, but whatever. I'm just going to skip that one so that I want to play you guys the promotional video she did for Feeding Our Future, which ended up being so fraudulent, you know, and she promoted it. So, I mean, I don't know. I guess she could claim ignorance, but at a certain point, you know, yeah, this is real short, just a couple seconds, but this is her she put this out there. Maybe.
waxaan fursad u helnay in aan sharci soo gudbino oo la dhahayo Meals Act oo u fududeynayo in waqtigaanay pandemic aan ku jirno oo dhalinyarada iskoolka aynan joogin oo guryahooda ay joogaan.
Basically just, you know, that's pretty short. It's not that, it's just her basically promoting it and everything, and it was full of fraud. And I'm like, I don't know. I guess maybe she could say she didn't know, but I don't know if I'll believe her.
Oh, please. She's got to be the worst. I mean, she's got to be one of the worst foreigners ever elected into Congress. I can't think of anybody worse than her.
There was also the Governor Walz was supposedly warned by a whistleblower and didn't listen. And like I said, I'm probably going to skip that one too. I want to skip ahead. 10 TV coming back soon. Ha ha ha. Real peace. Taco taco. Can't wait. Why does it say Izzy instead of Agent? Oh, that's because it's the @ symbol. Can't wait. Agent J. What's it say?
Yeah, we've been waiting, man. Tell her to get her butt in gear, Jay. I mean, you know, I call.
I'm excited. I can't wait. I just want to get ahead real quick on here to show that where Trump says the thing that Jeff was saying, that we're going to have this information out here soon about this election fraud. He totally said it himself, but I'm just looking for it real quick because there's so many different things saved in this one. I need to lessen up. The thing is, it's like I get a good chunk of them. You know what I mean? Like I'll save something like 50 videos and I'll play something like time and just count how many I do get through. Because sometimes I feel ridiculous to have so much, but it's like it's all good information. And you know, sometimes I get through more than other times, but there's just a lot in here. I'm trying to find. I thought it was right here somewhere. I'm looking. There's a lot. I keep seeing this. The 50 Cent stuff is pretty funny, man. What the heck? No, wait, this is it. Yep. And he is saying he's about to cut the Sunday. I see it. I'm not at that screen yet. I'll be back. What the heck? Okay, wait, I'll add one more.
How come I'm number one
What do you mean?
in chat?
Are you commenting a lot? Is it that thing where it?
No,
like,
I don't think I have been. I've got a crown and a number one. I will wear it proudly. I'll tilt it to a jaunty angle.
Did you hear the Caucasian mayor speak to them in Somalia? Man, there's so much with that. I'm not going to get through all of them. I had a bunch of clips.
No,
for
I
that.
saw him eating beans and goat, and he didn't like it that much.
Sunday.
I saw that mayor speak in Somali. Yeah, fucking A. I got my blood pressure all jacked. I'm like, this is America. Get the fuck out of our country. You know?
Did you
It's so
see when they were
annoying.
feeding him? They were feeding him the Somali food, and it was like goat and beans or something, and he could barely stand it.
I didn't see that.
All right,
No,
so
that was a thing. Yeah, you
Sorry.
could tell. He's like, "What is this shit?"
I got 15 seconds here of.
It's true.
That's hilarious, though.
It is.
Have some goat.
Because we have all the information. But if the election wasn't rigged and stolen, a couple of months too loud and clear because we have all the
I'm
information.
sorry, y'all.
But if the election now, everyone knows it. It's going to come out over the next couple of months too loud and clear because we have all the information here. But if
We
the
have
election
all the
wasn't rigged and stolen, you wouldn't even be talking about Ukraine.
So,
I got something. Oh, sorry. Go
no,
ahead.
you're fine. He just said it was loud and clear going to come out. And then we said the next couple months. Is that what he said? Or was it a couple weeks?
Weeks.
Weeks. Good. So,
I got
yeah.
something for your notebook.
Okay.
I predict that we are going to hear about watermarked ballots again.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
'Cause they
There's
went
something
away.
going on underway.
Mm-hmm.
For sure.
Loud and clear is a military term. Is that right?
Interesting.
Doc
Well,
P,
he's
you
saying
would
they have
know.
it. They have it. I thought they had it all a long time ago, but he's saying that they have it and it's going to come out. So Jeff's saying that as soon as he said it, it triggered me remembering that Trump did say that. I just had heard it. So I do think, you know, there's a lot of good things coming.
No kidding. I'd rather eat goat than some bioengineered shit too. I thought he said weeks, but I don't know. He said Bruce says he said months.
He might have. I'm going to
It's
go.
coming out soon. It don't matter. It's coming out soon. Right?
It
got
is,
to.
and
It's got to.
And he's saying it. So yeah. And let's see. I'll play it one more time because now I'm curious. It's only 15 seconds anyway. It's all been done. See, people say that, and I'm like, I struggle with that. But you know, maybe y'all are all right and it'll come out that way. But man,
It was a rigged election. Now everyone knows it. It's going to come out over the next couple of months too loud and clear because we have all the
Months,
information.
yeah.
But if the election wasn't rigged and stolen,
he basically is saying Ukraine wouldn't have been a thing. We wouldn't be dealing with it. But so it's, I guess that's even, you know, insult to injury, more problems they caused us. Like, aside from the fact that we didn't get the president that was supposed to be in there, that we also had a lot of repercussions because of it. I guess that's what he's trying to say there. But yeah, I was looking for what this is. With the Obama, and I think it's the same information as earlier. A DEA to Obama got caught laundering money. See, I feel like that's such a big deal. And you know, it's like if you just hear one of these things, sometimes it's like, oh yeah, that's wild. But if you like start adding these things together, it does lead you to a greater, bigger picture. You know, it's not just one person in trouble. It's several people, and they're all like linked to one another in some way, shape, or fashion. But yeah,
That's
it's
what we're
the same.
doing, connecting the dots, you know.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Yep,
what we're trying to do. We're trying to do it anyway.
So yeah, it's difficult because sometimes I feel like maybe I do put dots there that don't matter as much. But yeah,
We all do. I mean, we don't know. We just have to keep doing we have to be able to listen to each other's perspectives without getting angry at each other. That really is the challenge right now, because we're
Right.
all getting different information. And if we really
Yes.
want to love each other and be in the truth, that's what we have to do. We can't get mad at each other when we have a difference of opinion.
Right. This is what I was trying to get out earlier with the auto pen. Again, this is different things that not the other things we were talking about auto pen. I can't even keep up. It was pardons was one of the things with the auto pen, but that's not the only thing that was done with it. Apparently, you know, it says right here, he believes that the 3 of the Fed governors and Jerome Powell had their appointment commission signed by AutoPen, then directs Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent to investigate and confirm. Only 3 Fed governors were appointed by Joe Biden and their commission signed by AutoPen. That being said, might just be null and void. Jerome Powell was appointed by Barack Obama, who used an AutoPen to sign his commission. I think they said that was the first time that it ever happened. I'm not sure. Let me make sure. Yes, this was the first time in U.S. history a president used an AutoPen for a Fed governor's commission. So that maybe they are going to look to undo that.
Oh yeah, Trump already said that. It's all a slow spoon feed America, so nobody, you know, it's all so shocking. We're going through shock, and we slowly
I'm still
you
sometimes
know?
unsure of things. Yes.
Yeah.
Also, this is also what I was trying to say. The Patriot Act before the midnight deadline. The auto pen. It's like, so what? Maybe that's null and void. Maybe there's no Patriot Act anymore. Or maybe there's not about to be a Patriot Act because
Did it expire? What are you reading?
It
about?
was signed by AutoPen before a midnight deadline because they were trying to hurry up and Barack wasn't at the location. So he used an AutoPen because it was going to expire at midnight. But if it's AutoPen and they decide that that doesn't stand up, then do we have the Patriot Act anymore? Congressman questions the Patriot Act AutoPen signature. House
Even if they don't have the Patriot Act, Trump has something where Space Force has everything. They don't need whatever they had before. Space Force is over all of it. They can see they don't need that. They're already, we're all under it. we're all under the net. There's no escape. I don't know.
Well, I just wonder if there's a reason like this stuff is coming to light. People are even talking about it, That was November 29th, 2025 when that was posted. People are putting the stuff together, Yeah.
And
this is a clip of Trump real quick, talking about that, about the AutoPen signed commissions. So, and I mean, I don't know. I feel like I know people hate him, but I feel like when he says something, he has a reason, he doesn't say anything for no reason.
That the AutoPen may have signed those commissions. If they signed those commissions, now maybe I'm wrong, but we're going to check. Have you checked that? Are you hearing it? Who signed it? Did he sign it or did the auto pen sign it? I'm hearing the auto pen. You know, you can't use the auto pen unless it's very authorized or unless you show you know what the hell you're doing, which is impossible of him to show. So I don't know. I think it's something we have to look into. You put people there that are not authorized to be there. I know I signed Chris Wright. I signed everything, but I signed Chris Wright. If I gave you an auto pen, they could throw you the hell out of here, Chris. The difference is they would do it, you know? We try and be too nice. No, would you check that, Scott, okay? Because I'm hearing that the auto pen could have signed maybe all four, but maybe a couple of them. We'll take two.
So
We'll take
I like the
two.
way he said we're too nice. What's
Wait,
that?
I wanted to see that.
He's
Mhm.
funny. He's so damn funny.
I
We'll
think
take
so
two.
too.
Yeah.
I think we are too nice on this side too. And too, like, you know, it's hardcore. They're trying to take people out and shoot at them. And, you know, one side is like hardcore and the other side's like, oh, let's follow the law. You almost get frustrated.
Oh, and dox them too, you know, find out where they work, find out where they live. They're freaking crazy.
Right. So I'm your biggest fan, Yorga.
I hate that clip. I hate that clip though, because I just remember that night and I was hammered.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Dang it. Now you're making me feel bad. I'll take that one. I'll put a different one there instead. I liked it though. I think you kicked ass on that, you know, like
Yeah, I probably thought that at that night too.
you don't think so now just because you were
But watching the video, I disagree.
You really don't think you did good watching it now? Oh my God, you're your own worst critic, Yorga.
Yeah,
You don't think so?
yeah. Oh, I could tell you a trillion flaws.
Wow. Well, we'll have to get rid of that one then.
The cool thing about flaws is how you get out of the flaw, you know? Especially you're up there playing live with a band. Okay, something screws up, how you get out of it. It might be me, it might be the next guy, you know? How do you, all right, let's get out of this, you know, without talking to each other. And then most times it works.
This is how the girls are going to come up and flirt with you after your rock and roll stuff.
Go out to the bar and you see somebody you like, and then you just go, hey.
Her. I know her.
Would that work
You
on you,
do
Yorga?
not.
Would it be that easy? You'd be
I-
like,
I-
hey, baby.
I'd hit it. Yeah. I mean, you asked me.
I know, I did. Moon thinks it's funny. I thought it was pretty funny too, actually. That I wish I had the original, but I'm just glad that one. That's thanks to Cheryl. She's a trip, man. The fact that she found that, you know, after it's not the original, but that girl took it down. But that's somebody just doing that clip again. So I don't know. Anyway, I don't even know where to go. There's so many. Hey, was that a blue ball? Wait a minute. Where? Hey, was that a blue ball? What did we play? Oh, yeah, I guess so. Why? Because she's bouncing blue balls. Oh, I'm so
Go out
sorry.
to the bar and you see somebody you like, and then you just go, hey.
Yeah, it was a blue ball.
Those things are firm too, man. They're nice. They're firm and they're perfectly packed.
And she's got a sense of humor, obviously. You know,
Yeah.
that's my
Yeah.
favorite thing about it.
It's the first
I like
thing,
the
the
other
first
girl.
rodeo, baby. I tell you, no.
I like the other girl, but you always act all crazy, like, you know. I think that's pretty funny and talented. The girl that makes her boobs go to the music. I mean, I know you would. That's probably. I don't know. I don't want to assume. No.
She's got a nice fupa. I'll have to give it to her.
Oh man. I mean, for real, I guess she probably didn't. She probably didn't you know, do that to the beat and they made it match, but If she did,
Roots.
I'm just saying.
Roots, help me, Roots.
Where is
Come
Virginia?
help me,
No,
Roots.
Virginia.
You've left me here with them, Roots.
So of all the times to tune in, he tunes in for the lady doing the dancing.
Is that what that was? It just looked like she was flopping around to me. I
Yeah,
call that
and that's
flopping around.
because you keep it real.
I learned all my dancing. I learned all my dancing from the Charlie Brown Christmas. All you gotta do is copy them guys, man, and then you got it, man.
Man, I feel like there were still more things. I don't know. I kind of lost my way here playing with the clips. There's so much too with the Candace Owens coming out, and then Tim Pool got mad at her too, and I don't know. He says she just keeps going for shock value lately. What do you guys? Does anybody know what I'm talking about with the Candace Owens? I don't have any clips for that, but I do know what's going on.
Like shock jock stuff. Yeah, that's what it feels like. It just feels like we're having to stay on that narrative of Charlie Kirk and this Candace Owens. Like, I'm not playing. I'm out. I'm out of that matrix.
Yeah,
It's
I
just
pretty
a
much stay away from
distraction,
it.
but I know people got to at least know what they're saying, I guess.
Right. I get this. This is like not really news, but it's short enough. We can run through both real quick. So apparently people put out these images from supposedly from Jeffrey Epstein and called them new. And we actually all pretty much, I know here we actually watched when, oh gosh, what's the guy's name? From Project Veritas, James O'Keefe put those images out. And so he comes back to Pack at him and says, I put some of these out. They said, well, there were some new ones. Anyways, this is the first one that acts like this is new information. Shoot, wrong way. Nope, that's right. Here we go.
Released new images and videos from a private island in the Caribbean. Jeffrey Epstein. The new images show bedrooms, a room featuring what appears to be a dentist chair with masks on the walls, and a blackboard with words written on it, such as power and deception. Multiple videos capture the opulent grounds featuring a swimming pool, palm trees, and a winding path overlooking the ocean. One of the images shows a landline phone with the names Darren, Rich, Mike, Patrick, and Larry written on the speed dial buttons. A Democratic committee aide told CNN the committee redacted names of women from the images and videos out of an abundance of caution. Representative Robert Garcia said in a statement, quote, "These new images are a disturbing look into the world of Jeffrey Epstein and his island. We are releasing these photos and videos to ensure public transparency in our investigation and to help piece together the full picture of Epstein's horrific crime." The release comes after President Trump signed a bill directing the Justice Department to publicly release all Epstein.
Okay. So I'm aware, Vicky, that that's old news. I hear you. That's kind of the point. So because they did put this out, and then James O'Keefe came behind and he goes up in their faces as he does. And I think it's awesome when he does this. And basically, like, why did you say this? And why did you say it was new? Right to the offices. But yeah, I am aware it's old news, but they tried to pass. There was maybe one or two things in there that was like a new image or something. Anyways, this is James O'Keefe going in and saying his piece about it. No, I know, Vicky. I'm just saying that this is, I know it is. I'm agreeing with you is all.
James O'Keefe. I'm here to ask about the Epstein photos that Garcia released. You guys said that you had Epstein photos that you broke, and we actually broke it already. You redacted some of the stuff on the chalkboard. We broke the story in May.
Well, I'll just say that we stand by our story. We put out information that is not included in your photo. So we did include photos that were not. But thank you so much for coming.
Why did you redact the words on the chalkboard? We released
always
already.
Go above and beyond to make sure that we protect any victims or potential victims. And so
But we broke the exact same photo.
well, we have many photos that you did not have. So we included photos.
Can you
that
can you
didn't have.
correct your reporting and
Our reporting is correct. We put out photos that were never before seen.
yeah, a lot of the photos you put out we already put
Some
out.
of the photos were already out. Many of the photos were never before
So can you
seen.
credit us?
Absolutely not.
But we're the ones who uncovered most of the photos that
I know
you.
you're trying to make a splash.
No, I'm
and
trying to.
you often edit videos very selectively.
Can you give me an
So-
example of how I've edited a video selectively? Can you give me one example? That's a
Well,
very.
that's Project Veritas,
I take
it's
that.
widely known that
It's
you
it's
selectively
it's a
edit
self-fulfilling prophecy to cite something that's widely known.
Thank you so much. You have a wonderful day.
So I'm trying to be accurate here. No, I'm not having a wonderful day because I care about accuracy. My raison d'etre.
Well, sir,
And-
you're known for reputation for
The source-
filming people without their permission. I am asking you not to film me. So
It's
please
called, it's
stop.
called the
Thank
first.
you so
It's
much.
called the First Amendment. This is a one-party consent jurisdiction. I have a right to be here.
You do.
So
So
my
thank you so
question.
much,
So my,
and I answered your questions. I wish you a very good
my,
day,
my
sir.
question is, can you please give us credit
Sir,
for the
I
video
don't
that
need
you
to give
wrote?
Credit. We put out videos and photos that have never before been seen. The source that gave it to us is
Yeah.
the U.S. Virgin Islands.
Yes.
In response to a request from Congress.
Okay.
I don't know what source you may have gotten things from. I know that you often go out and take things from who knows where, because often you're known for being
Known by
actor that
known by whom?
known by the public for selectively editing videos, filming people without their consent. That's your reputation. And that's why people don't trust you.
Can you give me an example of how I've selectively edited
Sir,
anything?
I mean, that's probably why Project Veritas fell under, and you're now in this new group because you were not.
He's taking shots at him.
What a dick.
Yeah, it goes on. I was just going to take a break real quick. So another thing too that's noteworthy, those names and things on the chalkboard, they redacted some and put black bars over it. Well, Project Veritas, or whether James O'Keefe with OMG Media or whatever, he had put those out with the name showing. So it's kind of like, you know, and he talks about that in the other part of the video. Yes, Vicky. So everyone in Washington rode the Lolita Express. Thank you for that. Outed. Navy vet. All right. So, you still here, Jorgen?
Yeah.
Kind of uninterested or
No, I'm just letting you know.
hanging out?
I mean, if I don't have anything to say, I'm not gonna say.
Well, it's really, we should just play the other end of it. I don't know how much more. There's still a bunch of stuff we could go through, but I think we're kind of winding down and maybe do a backstage or something. But I'll share the other half at least. I saw my uncle in the chat. I'm not gonna say who it was, but I did see him out there. You can come up backstage, or you can come up front stage if you wanted. I know you probably won't, but you could come in the back when the show ends and say hi to my panelists that are really good friends of mine. But I don't know if he's still here or not, but I did see a comment. I know it was him. So, but this is the other half of the video real quick.
Known as being a reputable person.
Is that the reason why that happened?
I have no idea why.
Okay,
your
so if you
media
have no idea,
failed, sir.
if you have no
Sir,
idea, what do you mean failed? Give the audience an example of how I failed.
Sir, I don't want to speak to your audience. I don't want to speak to you. You don't have a good reputation. You're not seen as a reputable.
I would say, by who? Congress? By you? By who? Who thinks I'm disreputable? Give me a source on that information.
Sir, I'm
The New
here
York
to argue
Times?
with you. I wish you a very good day.
No, you haven't argued. You lied. It's not about arguing. It's
Sir,
about
we put out
deception.
photos that you haven't put out. We said we were putting out photos that have never before seen. We did that. We did not lie at all.
I'm here in Garcia's office, a member of Congress, and I'm talking to the staff director, and he's saying that we're disreputable and that we
I'm
shouldn't
saying
be
you,
trusted.
sir, are
I'm
disreputable
disreputable.
and have a reputation for filming people without consent, selectively editing.
So did
those
60 Minutes.
videos.
So did CBS News. So does Diane Sawyer. Does
Sir,
Sarah?
that's your opinion. I wish you well. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Nice to see you all. I wish you'd be accurate.
So we're accurate, and we stand by the fact that we put out
the
videos
whole
that have never before
they're
been seen.
kicking
Thank
us
you
out
so
here.
much.
We just got Robert Garcia's office, and you kind of got a feel for the elitism, the hubris there, the condescending attitude, the outrageous. I don't know what to call it. It's self-fulfilling prophecy. You're known for being this. It reminds me of a quote from Daniel Borsten's The Image. The hotel is distinguished because we say it is. Couldn't give you an example. Actually, he said that I got kicked out of Project Veritas because I'm disreputable. Wow. This image right here, we already broke it. The House Oversight Democrats, that's Robert Garcia of California, said they broke it. They redacted images. One of the things they redacted was dank or dark brain. I wonder what victim is being protected by redacting that word. But more to come. We're going to seek a retraction. Stay tuned.
This is James O'Keefe. You know me for exposing the truth and holding the corrupt elite responsible.
I was going to let him do his promo, but then I realized we didn't do anybody here's promos. We want to at least shout out Dee, who runs her own panel and stuff, and put your link out there. And
yeah, Dee, you had a good show the other day ago.
She did what?
Thank you.
She had a good show the other day ago. It was a good show.
Yeah, I really
You're always
enjoyed it.
welcome to come up too. You know, I don't always run it like a show. I kind of just go through stuff, and sometimes I drop the link, and sometimes I don't. But I'd always love for you to come up. You don't ever really come up, I don't think. Maybe you have, but
You did, but you were ending it the last time, remember?
Yeah, that's why she ended it, because I was coming on.
Oh yeah. No, you were trying to stop the ending. That's what was happening. You and Craig.
Well, I always do
that. Yeah. Yeah. I love you guys coming up. It's fun. Thank you. Thank you for doing that. Makes it more fun.
Vicky says that James O'Keefe is dating Marla Maples. That was Trump's wife, right?
I think so.
Yeah, she had that
Mhm.
one daughter that looks different from everybody else. She was Marla Maples' kid,
Mm.
and she was
Oh, I
smoking.
just watched her. There was a video. I put it in my last blog. I'm working on a new blog, and there's a video reel of what is it? It's Trump. It's 40 photos of Trump before he was 40 rare and personal photos of Donald Trump before the presidency. And it was showing that Marla Maples. I was like, wow, she was a beautiful white lady. I thought all his wives were Russian for some reason, or foreigners, you know. Oh, Tiffany, that's his daughter. Yeah, she looks different.
Yeah.
She don't really look like her mom. Her mom really was very beautiful.
Yes,
Tiffany's beautiful too, but she's just different looking. She doesn't look.
she
She has
is.
a different
She's.
face.
I don't know how to explain it. She's not ugly, but she's kind of a weird, pretty. I don't know how to explain it. She just
Yeah,
looks
she's
different.
rounder. She's just round. She has round cheeks and a round nose. You know, she's just very. She
Yeah.
looked horrible when Trump was first running. Do you remember seeing pictures of her when she was like?
Yeah, I was thinking back then. I bet she can cook good.
Yeah.
Though.
And I'm glad she got her life together and got married and stuff. I mean, you know, hopefully that's what really happened. She's teethy. Yeah, maybe she's teethy. But
Ain't no
anyway,
telling.
we don't want to be too shallow around here. You know?
Not too, a little bit.
If you're scared to say it on the regular, you broadcast and you can only say it backstage. That's pretty chicken shit, and I'm not a fan of that shit. Well, we really don't care about what you say anyway. So what do you think we care about your little comment for, dude? Go fuck yourself.
Wait, what brought that about though? All right. So
Kiss our fucking ass.
oh well, if
We
you're gonna
hang
do
out
all
in the
that, you gotta put
backstage. We say everything on a live. The backstage is just because we want to hang out more and not be.
and
running
everyone's
live.
welcome in the backstage. We don't just sit and shit
Come
talk.
and
We just
say
get a
that
little
to
more
our face,
personal.
bro. Yeah.
Come with me and be free in a world of we don't give a fuck, bitch. You can be mad all you want. I'm gonna be loud.
I love it.
I mean, I had to say something. You can't take it all up, man. First of all, I like Drum and Son actually. Drum and Son is usually cool, so I don't know where that context came from, but I'm also trying to put in some links here. You know, Agent J was here talking about 10 coming back very soon and Sunday. So I know she has 2 channels, so I'm trying to share them both because I don't know which one she's coming back on. She's got a 1 and a 2. So I'm trying right now to do that.
She would have been on number 2 for forever. I know that sounds wrong, but she was on number 2 for a long, long time.
That's regular, so I'm going to do 2. I know that's the one I remember last as well, but I want to share them both but now it won't let me get there.
It's good of Deadpool to give us a thumbs up. You know, I really love people who can hang with us and get us and don't get all offended and shitty. Thank God you're a good one. Because I think I remember Deadpool. It's been around a long time. He's just giving us shit about the back room. Even though he's invited to come.
Yeah, I don't think it was Deadpool, wasn't it? Oh, shoot. It was Drum and Son.
I thought it was Deadpool that said that.
No, it's Drum and Son, which has
Oh,
been
that's
around.
right.
But
Oh,
I still
I'm
don't
sorry,
really know
Deadpool.
what that's
My
about.
bad. You're still fun. I like Deadpool.
I'm not sure.
I don't know the
Not
drum
me.
guy.
He said, "Don't blame
probably
me."
laughed. He's like, "Oh, that's that bitch. Forget this lady."
Well, I mean, I'm really just playing because I don't really know what text is so many times things get misconstrued through typing versus saying things, but
Oh, that was pretty clear. No, I wasn't confused. I was quite clear what they were saying.
But from what did we say previous to that about backstage? I said something about coming to the backstage when we closed down.
Their insinuation was just because we're going into the backstage that you hold things for the back and that you don't share on the live. And my correction was that's not true. And by the way, go fuck yourself because you don't even know.
Let's see. Hang on. One more.
I just need you to shut the fuck up, cause nobody asked you, bitch. I need you to shut the fuck up, bitch. 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 Bow, bow, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Bow, bow, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Bow, bow, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Bow, bow.
I kind of wonder if that is a I kind of wonder if that's a blunt she's
I
holding.
love
It would
it.
only make sense.
I think those are the two best clips for any show. Man, they're fun. Those are
Well,
really fun.
I feel like most of the time I can't do it because people are generally nice. Most of the time I don't see a lot of troll activity.
Yeah.
We're lucky here. I don't know.
Me and Yorga can take it. You could always throw one of those on for us and we wouldn't get offended. Right, Yorga?
Yes.
He does
Yeah.
not offend easy. I know that.
No.
This is how I feel when the stuff goes down and I don't know what's going on.
Excuse me.
Hey, G, I know you like to roast pumpkins and stuff. Have you ever tuned a chicken before?
No, sir.
They have to be tuned up just right.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm, they do.
I didn't know you were serious.
How do you think he made a song out of a bunch of rubber chickens? You got to
I
tune them bad
just can't
boys.
believe it. I don't know. I thought you were kidding. You're serious?
I'm
They
dead
can't.
serious.
No way. They
I'm
don't. They
dead
don't.
serious. I'm thinking about ordering some musical chickens. I'm gonna have to get. I'm gonna have to hire a chicken tuner to come over to the house.
Shoot, you know what? Man, it's a little serious. I'm gonna get the link, I think, and drop it in chat. I really wanted to, but it's just the night's gotten away from us, man. That Govea goes through the the Trump stuff, like tit for tat, each person leading to which person, what person did what, and it's like uncovered and fact checkable. It's not
Play
just
it. Go ahead and
conspiracy.
play it.
Well, there's several parts. Let me see. The best way is to start with one of them, right? Let me see. I had more than one Govea I didn't play because it does. Like I kind of get into whatever else, and I am super ambitious when it comes to how many clips I think I can fit in a night. I really do think I can fit more. I'm looking right now because
The night
like I
is
said,
young.
that's true. And also, he did the backdoor judge one. I put that one in chat. Hopefully, anybody clicked and saved that one for later because it's very good. It's super informative, and it's not, trust me, bro. This is exactly what's going on in court. This is what they're arguing over. Is basically the audio when the lawyer leaves the room. It captures some more. It's basically showing that she was helping obstruct justice. She was rushing away ICE. It's a whole lot.
Was that a judge you said?
Yeah, and I put it in chat because it's like a lot of information. So all right, here I found which one. So in its entirety, it would be something like 8 minutes total in pieces because it's a straight shot, but I definitely rounded up the parts that sometimes he kind of gets off. Anyways, let me see what I got here. I gotta look it up still. I'm sorry, y'all.
Okay.
I have to learn to
Say
not
hi to people. Don't worry about it. We'll say hi to
Before-
people. Steel and Tree, Eric, good to see you. Welcome.
Yeah, don't worry about it, Cole. If anybody needs a big heaping, steaming fuck you, Dee's got plenty loads of.
No, you know what?
She's got bags of them laying around.
Y'all are really
I
the
did not
best, though.
expect that.
Oh my gosh, it's pretty funny.
That was really good. I always hot cup of shut the fuck up, ready to go.
I love
Always
it.
ready.
I mean, the truth is, and that's
Count
what I
on
say
me.
about you, D, and I already have it, but now I'm talking with you guys because y'all are fun. But you will say what people are thinking. So if anybody,
Sometimes. Yeah.
people can get mad or say whatever, but they were thinking it. They just didn't have the balls.
You know what I was thinking? If you roast a pumpkin and you don't wash your hands, you can catch diarrhea.
Oh my gosh.
So
Well,
don't
thank
do
you,
that.
Shireen J.
Don't do that. Don't be that.
Okay.
Stop
I
being
won't.
that.
Yeah, stop
Try not
doing
to.
that.
Let's see. Where's
Don't
I did.
don't stop doing that. Yeah.
You're a pain in the ass. You're a pain in my ass. Stop being that.
It never gets old. It's a gift that keeps giving, you know?
One of these days, I'm going to get just stop being that because everybody references that part, and I have to play the whole thing to get to it. So I'm going to actually shorten it just for fun. But I mean, that's the last thing on the list, you know. So I'm going to go ahead and play a little bit of this so you guys can see what I'm talking about. Let go, Vea. Somebody said last week it is not a complete stream till the guy with the tight shirt and everything. Oh, Brew, you're so sweet. I'm going to put it up there as soon as I get this going.
This and sharing it from a few weeks ago, back on November 19th, over from Real Clear Politics. There was this report in a headline saying, exclusive, how Trump's own appointees aided the Russiagate plot against him. And we all said, yeah, we've known about it, but these classified documents are now coming out and they're showing us just who these people are and exactly what they did. So this report drafted by Paul Sperry over from Real Clear Investigations. And we've been covering this for a long time. Of course, Trump was basically set up from the very moment he announced by Hillary with the propaganda about the PP tape and the Steele dossier and all the things. But now we're assembling it. We get these documents that are coming out in rolling tranches. They tell us here from Real Clear Investigations, you know, when the Obama administration officials manufactured Comey, U.S. intelligence tying Trump to Moscow following his amazing victory in 2016, they had no idea that Trump's own people would help them undermine his entire presidency and his reelection chances in 2020. But Real Clear Investigations had a review of the recently declassified documents that we've been covering here, and they've assembled this report. Listen to this list of these people. Former special counsel John Durham. We feel like idiots here on this channel for supporting John Durham. I remember making thumbnails like years ago, like John Durham is going to be so great and tough. Go find all the bad guys. Then we read his stupid report and we had to go look ourselves in the mirror and say, do better next time. John Durham. Also, John Bolton, who was texting his family members classified materials and sending himself classified documents to his AOL account, the National Security Advisor, who then had his entire account hacked by the Iranians. Great job, John. Also, Mike Pompeo. Remember Mike Pompeo, who wanted to go take out Julian Assange, who said that he should basically be assassinated? Mike Pompeo? Yeah, that guy. And former CIA Director Gina Haspel. What did they do? Well, they all dismissed or they buried evidence that cast doubt on the foundational document of the Russiagate hoax, the intelligence community assessment that was prepared in the final waning days of the Obama administration. That was the same ICA that Obama was getting briefed on up until Trump transition, final days of December. Trump's coming in January. Obama is meeting with his intelligence people. They say, Russia, nothing's happening with Russia. Then suddenly something happened. They pulled the presidential daily brief off his desk. He didn't read that one. Then they came in the next day. They said, you know, we got this new intelligence. And then Clapper, DNI, said, per the president, we want to open up a new investigation into Russia. And they all knew, because Comey wrote it in his handwritten notes, that Hillary Clinton was setting the whole thing up. And so then that was before Trump even got in. Then
He's
Trump
so
gets
funny.
in. All these people get appointed. They're supposed to be friendlies. Okay. And the reason this is so important is because is this happening right now? Do we have MAGA moles in there undermining the mission? Probably. But all these people then come in and the evidence of the scam and the coup that they tried to execute the population of our country, they covered it up. Durham, who was appointed by Bill Barr, stopped the declassification and the release of key exculpatory evidence that would have debunked the ICA right on the eve of the 2020 election. Okay. They were all in on the cover up. This has not previously been reported. The ICA.
So there goes John Durham. And I remember during his rallies, where's the Durham report? Where's the Durham report? He probably knew then. But I love the way he goes, and we know from his handwritten sarcastic things.
Who was that guy that was just talking?
That's Govea, Robert Govea.
Robert Galvea.
He's a lawyer who I love. I love that guy. But yeah, when he said we know from his handwritten notes, I show him all the time, D, because he will put the documents on the screen and go, and he follows the court cases. I put him in the chat earlier for the backdoor judge. He's the only guy to follow in a court case, in my opinion. If he's covering it, you should follow him and no one else.
Oh, I should. Yeah, I'll need his link. I don't.
Definitely.
I've never seen him before. I don't remember.
Medium media, says Doc P. Everybody has to say stuff about his shirt. He got married, Miss Mendersuit. He got married. I caught one and he was talking about how he got married and stuff. And I was like, oh, good for him. And yes, I love this guy. I think you would too, D. I really do. He's super cool. And he's funny. He's I feel like his channel was already big when I found it, but as it's grown, you just see like his personality come out more. Like it gets more comfortable, puts a little more opinion in there, because really he does mostly follow. He puts the document on the screen, and then in between he might, because he's definitely opinionated, and he's definitely likes Trump. There's no doubt about it, but that doesn't change the information if it's a document. He'll give his opinion. A lot of times you know, it's he doesn't agree with everything. In fact, he always talks about how the 3-letter agencies like to protect themselves versus what's right, and how it's like a fraternity. He talks about that a lot. So just because, you know, he's I feel like he's pretty impartial and covers very well. But like, so let's see. The next one talks about the clip that I skip a little bit in, and he starts talking about key evidence. Bolton didn't give the key evidence that would have exonerated. He goes through. This report has been put together and he's just sharing it, but it's all true. I mean, he goes through which ones did what, and it starts to tie it all, like all these names together. Let's see what else names. We're going to have Bolton's name. Who else's name? Gina Haspel, somebody named Flights, Mike Pompeo, you know, John Durham, John Radcliffe, you know, these names, they're all like, it's crazy little web, but he follows it. You know, he takes you down and shows you piece by piece and reads the article. It's very interesting. And I will put it.
Yeah. What I wanted to say about that was what's very interesting is that all of those names that he read were trustworthy sources to me about 4 or 5 years ago. Maybe not to everybody, but I remember thinking that Bolton and Pompeo and Durham and all these people were probably going to be good people. And now when he was reading that list, I couldn't help but think of a lot of people that people think today are good are going to, their names are going to be on a list too. And people are going to be surprised.
I think you're right, for sure. And even some, I mean, I don't think all Republicans are good, and I don't think all Democrats are bad. So we're going to find out those rhinos and the, you know, I do think that there are some good. I think so there's some Democrats working with President Trump about the insurance, they don't want their names out there because they know that would be a big deal. But there's, to me, anybody that's willing to meet them, that they're probably good people. They're probably like, this makes sense. Now I know my party doesn't agree, but what he's saying makes sense. So I'm going to talk to him about it. You know, it's got to be a good person. Anyways, I'm going to play a little further. Like I said, this one talks about how hard it was to get this information. And this is why it took so long for a lot of this to come out, because they made you jump through hoops to get to the secure room, and you got to sign this, and the binders were broken, and like crazy details if you really listen to the whole thing. But I tried to get the best parts. You know, I skipped like a good chunk here and this picked back up right here and some stuff here. It's very interesting. I'll put the whole thing in the chat, definitely.
The suppression goes back to them. A one-time CIA analyst himself, the chief of staff for John, he was curious to learn what they had found during the previous year. So he traveled to the other end of Pennsylvania Avenue to read a draft of the highly classified report in a secure room of the U.S. Capitol. Fleets told Real Clear Investigations he was startled, the guy working for John. He learned that investigators discovered numerous intelligence documents that showed the ICA's key conclusion. Remember, they came out. Russia developed a clear preference for Trump and aspired to help him win. It was all based on shoddy and fabricated intelligence, all made up. House investigators found those assessments were supported in part by the Steele dossier, which was Hillary Clinton campaign propaganda, a series of campaign-funded reports containing baseless accusations, which was already invalidated. Now, they said the ICA misrepresented both the significance and the credibility of the dossier reports. All of the other evidence was predicated on that. It's the fruit of the poisonous tree. The ICA referred to the dossier as Russian plans and intentions, and it falsely amplified that there was any intelligence campaign propaganda. Now, Fleets, the guy working for Bolton, he thought Bolton should be briefed on this. I was out in the CIA headquarters skiff, and I just read this document. He said, John, you got to read this unpublished House report. It undermines what the media is saying right now. They're saying Trump and Moscow colluded. They said it constantly. And these are the people who scream at our side, you guys will never accept the results of the election. Morons. You did it for 4 years. Trump won. Hillary was sitting there giving her stupid speeches like, you can do everything, with a little microphone, like a little troll in her blue outfit. Remember that one? And they can steal it from you. Like, get over it, Hillary. You lost because you're a terrible candidate. You can't even stand up. They threw you in the side of a van like a side of beef. Had colluded during the 2016 election. They couldn't let it go. Every day on CNN, there's the whole song. Trump, Russia, Russia collusion. Jake Tapper. Great song. Says he returned to his West Wing office. Flight sat down at his classified computer, wrote a synopsis of this, said the whole thing's a fake scam. John, do something about it. But Bolton didn't tell Trump. He didn't do anything with it, said Fleets. Told Trump. I never heard anything about it again. Like key critical evidence that should have been released immediately that would have exonerated the whole scam. Bolton didn't let it go because he was inside trying to undermine this operation, the administration. Now, if Trump had known about the
It goes on, but yeah, he didn't used to be so, like he said, oh yeah, you let him throw you in the van. That shit cracks me up. But he didn't used to be so. He's gotten more and more. I feel like he's like, you know, he's funnier now than he used to be. But yeah, so he had key information he didn't let go. But it's like, so I'll tell you, I skipped a long way, but I so goes to somebody named Flights who was working for John Bolton. That links over to Mike Pompeo somehow. And then they get to Gina Haspel in the CIA. And they wouldn't let, this is where they started talking about how the computers were like really ancient and they weren't allowed to take notes out of there. They like really made it. So Mike Pompeo specifically made it hard for Congress to go look into it, even though there was stuff to look into. And they're like, why obstruct Mike Pompeo if there's nothing to hide? Anyways, I'm just trying to get the cliff notes of what I'm skipping over. Then they get to John Durham and John Radcliffe, and something Tulsi puts out the report that John Durham didn't because he was afraid if he did, basically, according to Govea, if he did, he was going to have to indict a bunch of people. And he was a coward. He didn't want that task. He was scared. So instead, he like swept it under the rug, so to speak. And then I'm about to play a clip. I'm going to look for this clip where they start talking about, they kind of did the thing. Don't look over here. John Durham already did, right? Because John Durham had this for so long. And it's like, oh, you don't need to check this out because John Durham did it, remember? But really, he's covering up, basically. But that's this more cover up, I'll let it play because they're going to explain it much better than I just tried to. That's just what my notes say. And I started because I think that it was good information that if you're not going to watch the whole video, I hope you hear just this part, right? I'm sorry. I'm working on it, y'all. All right. Almost. Yorga grew a beard. I know.
Yeah, I was just going to say, it's just a little beard.
He's very patient tonight.
I know. Yeah, it's because I was, it's what the young kids would say. I was glazing him because I was showering him with compliments about his guitar skills and stuff. So he's being extra nice. But yeah, I would never say that. But maybe in 5 or 10 years, I'll be saying it. I'm always like behind. The cool kids say it now. So they'll be saying something else and I'll start saying that, Y'all know what I'm saying? Like, oh, you're glazing him. I'm glazing him if I shower him with compliments.
I don't even know what that means.
That's what I'm telling you, because we're old. That's what young people say. Oh, don't glaze me, or you're glazing that person means you're talking them up. I know. I don't talk like that. In 5 or 10 years, I'm going to be saying that, and they're going to be saying something else. That's just
I call that putting them over.
But I mean it though, so I don't really want to call it that either. But I do mean it. I'm trying to think. You know what? I'll tell you something Billy said about you. I meant to tell you this before, but I'll tell you live stream. It's a compliment. He said Yorga is not the guy at the party with the guitar because he's got talent. He's like the guy at the party with the guitar is like, oh, you're all trapped here. You got to listen to me. Watch, I'm going to be in the spotlight. And they're like forcing it upon you. But you actually have talent,
Everybody hates that guy. I hate that guy. Yeah, there was this one guy named Buster who he was that guy, man. He always showed up with an acoustic guitar and you had to listen to him and shit. And I remember we had a party one night and he showed up and my friend that I was with, he said, Buster, did you bring your guitar? And he went, no, I don't have it tonight. And my friend goes, good. And I was thinking the same thing because you don't want to be that. I mean, I don't want to be that guy. That guy.
You're not. That's what he was saying. He's saying you're not that guy. You're cooler
than
that guy.
I'm not that guy. I mean, unless there have been occasions where I'll have an acoustic and bang out some Beatles songs if it feels right and everybody's cool and they want you to, and so that's kind of different. But just that guy with the guitar is like, oh no.
Yeah. Exactly. But yeah, I'm gonna play. There's only like 2 short
Billy says,
yeah. I wasn't even gonna do this, but Dee she hypes me up. I'll be like, yeah, we aren't doing it. Yeah, we are here. Why not? Yeah, let's do it. And then here I am. There's only but it is
anyone that read the report. That includes Bill Barr.
I'm sorry, I lost the spot yapping away. I'll find it. I specifically did not say out loud that I hadn't had any ads because now I'm inevitably going to get one, but all night, miraculously, not one that I can remember. So I'm bound to get one now, but we'll see. Maybe not.
Now, there was also a flurry of grand jury subpoenas. Peter Strzok, Lisa Page, other Obama-era officials who all belong in jail. Durham's decisions are still influencing the debate. Washington media are skeptical. Prosecutors will find anything incriminating because they maintain that Durham already plowed that ground, right? Durham said, no. Should we look over here? No. I already investigated. Durham did. No, he didn't. However, Trump officials have come to doubt that Durham conducted anything. They didn't investigate anything because he was just twiddling his thumbs on behalf of Bill Barr, who said, go clean this up. So they note that Mueller and his prosecuting staff found no evidence of a Trump-Russia conspiracy, but they still dispatched FBI agents to go harass everybody. They got grand jury subpoenas. They went after phone records. They demanded additional documents be provided. They were prosecuting people. Now, Harvey says the CIA engaged in a conspiracy to fabricate intelligence against against Trump. They were all in on it. They were effectively running an intelligence op targeting his campaign and the presidency and America like traitors. The ICA was a key piece of the conspiracy, but it was used as a pretext to pursue and get warrants and pursue investigations of Trump and his advisors, and it crippled his entire administration. Now, a month after Trump defeated Clinton, Obama ordered the CIA and others to go find something that showed that the Russians tried to hack this thing. Obama ordered it from the Oval Office. Comey was there. Brennan was there. Man, they kicked indoors of J6ers for 4 years and arrested them for an insurrection. This was a coup at the highest level, and they're all running free. And our current DOJ and FBI are talking about, 10% reductions of urinating in public crimes, which is great. Nobody wants urinating in public. That's great. But we want justice for these traitors. Within just 3 weeks, the CIA came up with new evidence. You need more evidence, Barry? Let's go find some. They came back out. They said, yeah, you know what? Putin personally launched an influence operation. Yeah, to help swing the race for Trump. The publicly released report, which helped Obama and Clinton explain her shocking defeat, it hid the fact that this new report was based off Hillary Clinton campaign propaganda that was fake. Career intelligence analysts objected to using the dossier, but Obama's top spook called John Brennan, he overruled them all. At least one senior intelligence analyst, now a whistleblower cooperating with the DOJ, said he was threatened by superiors. You sign this or you're in big trouble. We're the CIA and the FBI, so get on board or else. Now, the whistleblower, who worked under then DNI Clapper, who was also a big coward, he couldn't even send the email himself, he had his assistant do it, also said he reached out to the special counsel Durham investigators. He said, hey, John, I got a bunch of evidence, man. They were manipulating raw intelligence, but John Durham said, who's this? Oh, you got evidence about a conspiracy? Yeah, we'll call you back. Goes right in the shredder. I likely had information relevant to ongoing criminal investigations, but John didn't want to talk to them. Yeah. So they tried to make it seem like Trump and Putin were working together, but there was no evidence of that at all. If you read the report on the ICA, which we have, both Brennan and Clapper come across as the real malign operators. It was an operation. It turns out both of them knew Hillary had the whole thing going. Now, Brennan and Clapper didn't return any request for comment, but John Bolton's chief of staff says they rigged and they politicized the intelligence. And that was obvious to anyone that read the report. That includes Bill Barr, John Durham, John Bolton, Mike Pompeo, Gina Haspel, and many others who were working for the president. I mean, it's just like such a backstab. It's such a betrayal. Like, you owe your position to this man and you're not even going to support the cause, then you should just get out. You're a coward and just a pathetic excuse for human beings. And that's what I think of these people. So hopefully we get the DOJ and the FBI to continue to investigate this stuff because we want justice for what they had done here. Charge them, make them explain themselves, but why were they obstructing presidential orders, presidential directives that would have helped the country understand the truth about what the Democrats did? It's because
And I put that link to that exact video in the chat. I liked how he said at the beginning, or one of the earlier clips, that how do we know that's not what's going on now? The same stuff that was going on then. We don't. And I feel like there's been hints at it. So that's why things aren't going as quick and smooth as we'd like them, because the same types of plots just didn't end overnight. There's still things like this going on, and hopefully they become uncovered. Miss Mendersu, I just love her. She keeps her hope too. She sticks to the positive news and she stays positive. I appreciate that.
I tested positive one time.
I don't think we're talking about the same thing.
Oh, sorry.
Oh man. I did see there's this 40. I know. Where were you on that one? She's taking a break. I played.
Here. No, I'm listening. I'm just being quiet. Was funny. I'm just reading something. I'm sorry.
Uh-huh.
I saw this one short about us because, like, right now they're making it like the way Trump is handling, immigration and things are so bad. And there's this clip of Hillary that's like 40 seconds long, and she pretty much sounds just like Trump now. And it was fine because it was, I don't know, but it's just 40 seconds long. And when I heard it, I was like, man, it's Joe Rogan that's sharing it. That's right. Hopefully I don't get in trouble for this one. I've gotten in trouble over his before.
This is Hillary Clinton in like 2008, and Hillary Clinton saying some wild MAGA type shit about.
She used to say
wild shit about illegal immigrants.
Because if they've committed a crime, deport them. No questions asked. They're gone. If they've been working and are law-abiding, we should say, here are the conditions for you staying. You have to pay a stiff fine because you came here illegally. You have to pay back taxes, and you have to try to learn English, and you have to wait in line.
You have to wait in line, and everybody's cheering. 2008, Hillary Clinton was more.
Hillary Clinton was more MAGA than Trump, he was going to say. Yeah, 2008. That's crazy.
You know what else is they've got clips of all of them doing that. Biden, Obama, I mean, name it. And they're on there saying that same shit.
That's
Right.
what's so aggravating when people change their positions, because you're like, to really be recognized as a genuine person, you don't change your position. You keep your
Right.
position the
Which
same.
which one of them was it? It was, maybe it was Hillary Clinton and Bill Clinton that disavowed gay marriage, and then they caught so much hell that they came back around and gay marriage is great.
It was Obama.
It was
Well, it's one
Obama,
thing
wasn't it?
to change your position, but you should acknowledge it. You should acknowledge it and explain why, because it's good if you can, right? You can change your mind, whatever, but acknowledge it. Don't gaslight us
Right.
like, oh, I was so for this and now I'm not. And you're like, you just said this, just
That's
be
true. We got to reserve the right to change our mind. I mean, I've certainly changed my mind the last few years on a lot of things,
Oh yeah,
for sure.
but acknowledge it, yeah, and explain
Yeah.
why, because that's
Yeah.
kind of my
but
piece.
not just because of peer pressure, though. And
Right.
that's what that was.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Right.
sometimes it is. People are pressured, and there's groupthink. And I used to do church groupthink, and I don't do church groupthink anymore. I'll admit where I thought I didn't always question the narrative that was thrown at me. And now it's like, man, it's hard to believe things you see even now, They're such liars. They'll say anything in the moment. Yeah, anything that fits the moment. Whoever's paying them, we're the next. It's power or money, right? Fame, vanity, money, something like that.
Yep. So
Follows the money and wives.
and that's what's happening. I feel like a lot of that. I've tried to share as much as I could. I know I didn't get it all. The Somali stuff, there were so many more clips on that. So many people talking about that. And
They raised a flag somewhere. Wasn't that
and the
recently?
pipe bomber. You know what? Let me find. Shoot, I was gonna resort to 50 Cent and Diddy stuff, but you know what? Not yet. We're not there yet.
Okay.
What was it? I was going, oh crap, I forgot why though. Because because of the pipe bomber and the whole Jake Tapper calling him a white man. I've got a short of that. I'm sure that I do. And that's so embarrassing. Like, we have to at least document that in time and history. I got to find it, but surely a lot of people saw it. Maybe everybody saw it, but it's ridiculous. Like, and that story changed so much. I had so many clips, and I just, as you go on, you're kind of like, well, we'll just talk about it, but it's crazy. Just how many, oh no. Uh-oh. Sorry, y'all. I got a little background noise I can hear. Shoot, I swear. This one is U.S. workers rejecting Somali invasion. This was, well, I thought I had that. Benny Johnson covering something, and it's like, pretty bad. I mean, that's totally not what I was good too. And it's like what we have to deal with. Puts that shit on everywhere. Carries what with her everywhere? Hot sauce. All right. I had to get backwards. It is all about the Benjamins, baby. It really is. Shoot. I can't explain it, but sometimes it bugs me the way these tabs do. It hasn't been as bad as it was last week. That was like a disaster. But it's like I can't make it full screen till I'm there again. But this is him he's sharing something. Like, I'm sharing him share someone else.
Up to what a complete and total sham and fraud our immigration system is. And it's something, man. Check this out.
I worked at a major food production facility that supplies the United States and Canada with food. I watched as they brought Somalians in, and they began to urinate and defecate wherever they pleased within this food production facility plant. We had to put up signs explaining how to use the bathroom correctly, but yet it was never corrected. I seen as grown men wash their genitals within the sinks, made homemade bidets from the garbage in the break rooms, and then brought in a roach infestation to the plant. Once again, I will tell you this is a major food production facility and cannot shut down for anything. I did, however, have it shut down once for a lockdown, due to one of them returning to the food processing facility with a knife. It's a real problem, and it's a major reason why I left Minnesota. It's not their fault. They come from somewhere that has a private problem and is ran by tribes. There's no rule of law. How do you expect them to integrate within modern society is beyond me. I do, however, blame the state of Minnesota. I watched as they brought these people in with the sole purpose of driving down the wage. They want to make wage slaves. People ask themselves, how is it that someone could work this job? How else will we get people to work here? Unless we bring in immigrants. You're holding them hostage. You are bringing these people in and holding them hostage. They are nothing more than a modern slave. I've seen it myself. As these poor people come into this country and are treated so horribly in these jobs, or are forced to integrate into something that they don't understand, on the sole fact that they're trying to feed their family back home. It's a terrible thing, and it's truly sad to watch. As I said, I hold no ill will towards these people, and I understand why they did come to this country. I completely get it. I would also want to try to leave Somalia or Mexico or wherever else these people come from. It's wrong, and we all.
Was he getting all sympathetic and feeling sorry for them for pissing around the factory? Is that what?
Well, he was saying he was taking, but I feel like he tried to be on both sides of that fence. Honestly,
Yeah,
he
I
started
feel
on
like
one
he did
side and ended
too.
up the other. But yeah,
No, that I heard the beginning of that and I never watched the rest of it, and I'm so glad I didn't because it would have really irritated me. That was really irritating.
yeah,
You don't have, we have to stop having this disclaimer where we have to fucking feel sorry for everybody. I'm sick of it. You know, we're
Yeah.
seeing it now. It's like we're going to get taken over because we're afraid to be called a fucking racist. No, you're pissing in our factories. Get the fuck out of here. You're
Yeah,
disgusting.
I'm with you.
Period.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What the fuck, man? That was so aggravating to listen to him at the end. Hey, we feel sorry for him. We need to get your money back. Fuck you. Oh,
Yeah.
I'm getting annoyed. I'm sorry. I don't
That's
mean
all
to
That's
right.
be
one
so
out of the
mean.
bag.
Golly, that just aggravates me
So
so much.
I'm just going off this comment right here. I thought it was like $60 an ounce. I guess that's kind of a lot. I don't know if it's still there, but I did see something that said that. I don't know if anybody else.
An ounce of what?
Silver. He says right here.
Oh yeah,
silver's gonna be worth-
$61 today, baby. I checked
That's
it.
a lot, huh?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Considering it was $19 an ounce when 2020 and everybody was like, buy silver, buy silver, buy silver.
Yeah. You know what I did? I
mhm.
bought silver.
Yeah, me too.
So I didn't buy a lot.
Yeah.
I bought a little, and yeah, so that was a good investment. Like we're not
Yeah.
always wrong.
No,
I
I
wish
mean,
I
in the
would have got
last
some
5
more.
years, what I did too is for my husband because he, he's the kind of guy that has everything. You don't know what to get him. And I finally figured out, well, he likes money. I'll just like buy money. I'll just invest our money. That's what I kept buying. So I literally, the last couple days, I did some math and I was like, wow, not a bad investment, really, for the last 4 or 5 years. I think I spent $18 a month. I was trying to figure out the math of how much I spent exactly. I think I spent $2,000 over the last 5 years. Whatever that amortizes out to the last 5 years, I don't know what it is. $2,000 I spent, and I was doing the math based on spot price being at $50, and I was still coming out practically $3,000 ahead. I mean, if you invest $20 a month right now, of course you can't even get a coin for 20 now, but that's how it went. And silver ain't going down. Quarters were $5 when I was buying them, and I thought, oh, I'm buying this shitty junk silver. Who cares? They're $10.50 now. They're literally double. If you went and bought a quarter a few years ago, your investment would be double right now. So
For sure.
that's junk silver,
Right. Crazy. I wish I'd have got more. I got some, but I didn't go
Just buy him
crazy.
some money. I know that's what I do. I'm like, I don't know what to get the guy. I've been thinking about for my Christmas gift for him. I'm literally I got this verse came to me. There's a proverb. It says, it's probably the Proverbs 31 about the husband's heart fully trusts in his wife because she does the right thing. And I'm like, man, I'm gonna write all this shit out and be like, look what I did for our investment, honey, because that's a big deal for him. That is a really big deal. Like to be able to prove I did something smart. I actually did something smart. Not that he thinks I'm stupid, but he didn't understand it at the time. He will definitely understand what that means now. What spot price? I didn't even understand it then. It seemed silly to go buy a roll of dimes and pay $200 for a roll of dimes. Well, now that roll of dimes is worth $300, you know? So you figure it out, you know, you figure it out. I wish I could figure out how to buy with coin too. I'd really love to be able to purchase things with silver, like the junk silver. That's why I started buying it, because we were kind of trying to do that, but people don't really understand it. They don't understand how to spend with silver because a lot of people don't accept it. That's why, you know. But anyway, that's my rant. So it's all my husband's money. I'm just giving it back to him in a different form. You know, it's our money, but you know what I mean. Rather than just buy stupid shit, we don't. If we don't need something, we
It's an
don't buy it.
investment. Yeah, you gave your gift was an investment in the future.
It was. That
good
was an
gift.
investment. Yeah.
Shoot,
He's gonna be happy. I mean, I'm telling you, he's gonna be very happy.
Right. That's a good gift, you know.
It is a good gift.
I have a short here that is about Kamala Harris. It's just, or wait, not Kamala Harris. Yes, Kamala Harris. About it kind of links into the pipe bomber situation. I don't know what this 420 Wild Dragon says. I don't know exactly what that's saying. Do you understand that?
99.9% silver troy ounce. Yeah.
That's fine. Yeah.
That's
Okay.
hard to find a good one like that, but yeah, they're out there, right? Silver troy ounce, $61. That's what he's saying. That's what $61 spot price today is 99.9 silver troy ounce.
Oh, still right now. Okay. Right.
Well, silver's up. It's the high right now. I mean, $61 is. It don't matter if it's pure silver. Like I said, quarters. My quarters are doubled. My quarters were worth $500 in 2020. Now they're worth $1,000. So it doesn't even matter if you just go buy a couple dimes or quarters. You won't spend it. That's the thing. It's like, oh man, I wish I was saving money all our marriage. I wish I started doing this a long time ago.
Right.
Because you just won't go out and spend it as easily because nobody really.
You're not
accepts
gonna,
it.
yeah.
Yeah. So it's really a great thing to do. Thank
I
God
agree.
people were telling us years ago, you know. I'm glad that people were.
And all the things, listen, that's one of the things, but multiple other things that were being said at that exact same time, I keep seeing come to light, like the freaking Steven Spielberg being hired for the Biden administration. You know, like what production? All those people were like, hey, that desk is different. Oh, do you see the curtains behind him? They're, 1/8 of an inch off. It was crazy, the details that these people, it wasn't the news. These were people that we were just, a lot of us anyways, I'm speaking for myself and others I know, we're just learning to like operate the internet, do this stuff and live chat and stuff. I'd never done anything like that really, other than one-on-one, not in like the group way. I don't know. It was just an exciting time. And a lot of those things that were being said have truly come to fruition. There was a prop. They admitted to as much as being in a completely different studio for Biden. Everything that they noticed was valid. They sounded like, even I was like, man, these guys sound a little crazy. They were right. It's crazy. And that's not it. We talked about the died suddenly, hashtag died suddenly, there was a lot of stuff that we were all talking about that's coming out now. We were not crazy. We just were the only ones talking about it and listening to each other, like maybe an echo chamber, but a lot of the things we were echo chambering about were right.
Yeah.
So there's that. Anyhow. Oh, Kiss Off, good to see you. I do want to play this real quick. It's just a minute. It's just another piece to that puzzle or another dot to connect whatever.
Kamala Harris was by the DNC. Is that the story? If you want to maybe tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, in fact, she was reportedly at the DNC headquarters the morning of January 6th. Apparently, she was in the vicinity of where if these explosive devices had gone off, she would have been injured or worse. They actually asked Pam Bondi about that yesterday because you never hear the vice president-elect was almost assassinated in Washington, D.C. on January 6th. You never hear that narrative, but it almost happened. Pam Bondi was asked about that yesterday.
Oh, this is it?
Yep.
Go for it.
Any theory on why Kamala Harris has never mentioned coming within 20 feet of being assassinated, and any news on why her Secret Service team took so long to find this bomb at the DNC?
No, but what I will tell is that evidence has been sitting there collecting dust. This wasn't a new tip. It wasn't some new evidence. It was the hard work of President Trump's administration Deputy Director Bongino and Director Patel. I watched them from day one come in here and say, we are going to solve this crime. And they did, working hand in hand with U.S. Attorney Pirro and all of our great attorneys.
I turned that frown upside down, baby. Sorry.
That's all right. There's a lot of people that lurk, and you know what? I do it too. I lurk sometimes. Sometimes it's just easier just to listen, and I get that. But I do love the chat too.
I still have the Lurkometer right here in case you need to check it.
I
She's
mean, if
not
you really had
too
to count, it would be. What percent would you put on it? Probably 20% of chat, maybe, and 80% isn't, which is fine. Like I do it too, but I also honestly can't hardly help myself after if I to say something, I'll be like, I don't want to type a bunch, but then the certain time, and I'll be like, oh, you know what I think? That's how they get you. You got to put your little opinion in there. Anyway, no, the main thing with that is just that it's weird they didn't cover it. Like other people have covered it a little bit better than that short clip did. But it is really weird. Everything is like a plot one way or the other. And it sounds crazy until you really look at it. You know, I swear that I only played clips and I put the whole thing in the chat. But if I would have watched that Gouveia stream, unbiased, not knowing anything, those things would have, some of that would have gotten through to me to be like, man, that is weird. Why are they plotting so hard? Why did they get this? Like, obviously there's corruption. Obviously these things they're doing are wrong. But like, I don't know.
Hey, Cola, have you seen, I don't know, I guess it's pretty recent, 5 hours ago, Tucker Carlson on Charlie Kirk's assassination. 5 hours ago, it's 5 minutes long. I don't know if you want to play it or not, but it's probably addressing this Candace Owens malarkey.
See, I'm still kind of confused, Jorga. Like, so she said something like the French government or something, and then something, Tim Pool got involved somehow.
Well, we're all confused. Maybe we should play it. No, we can't.
I know, but I feel like we're
Maybe we
missing
don't
pieces
understand it.
before. But we can if you want to. I'm
Yeah.
saying that I don't have the Tim Pool one where he got. I saw it, but I didn't like save it, and
But
I
this
didn't
is
watch it either.
Tucker, and he's probably chiming in on all of
Yeah,
that
he'll
stuff.
probably explain it all.
Okay, and he get.
Oh, wait a minute. Billy says he watched it. It doesn't say much. Okay, thanks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So it's not just that. I wish I had the Tim Pool because so she said something and he shooted back and he was talking smack. It's short play.
Oh, he was big time.
And because he said she just keeps going the most sensationalized, she just keeps saying the next thing, trying to get viewers and stuff like that. Because if you do pay attention, if you go backwards, she does keep going. Macron's a man, you know what I mean? Like she is really hitting hard on a lot of different topics. Crap. We're getting mixed opinions. The only thing is I have gotten in trouble over Tucker before, and I don't know why specifically him, and maybe it was just the one video, you know, that I played, and maybe it's not all of them, but I have gotten in trouble and had to take Tucker out. It's clickbait. What about the Tim Pool? Anybody got that? I do. Obviously, I do like Tim Pool. A lot of people, opposition, whatever. I listen to him a lot. I think he's intelligent.
He was pissed.
Yeah.
I mean, he was pissed. And then she used his face on her video. And that's what really set him off.
Why don't I have this? There was just so many that I saw it and I didn't get deep into it. I think I might know where I clip it. It's not a short.
I heard, I listened to, do you ever listen to Dana Lash on the radio?
No, but I probably should. If you
She
just
took
try something
over,
similar, I should.
she took over the spot after Rush Limbaugh here. She's been on there since Rush Limbaugh, and she's good, man. And she was spinning off on Candace Owens today, man.
I'm looking right now just to see if I can find. Okay, the drunk raccoon thing, Tim Pool covered, Timcast did, and I thought of you, Yorga, because you were talking about that.
That happened right up the road from here.
Yeah,
The
no.
drunk
And I saw it
raccoon.
on Tim Pool, and I thought of you.
Yeah, that happened.
You
I mean,
said
I don't
He's
know.
like, this is
30
not
miles from
AI.
here. Yeah, it was funny as hell. He
go
went in the bathroom and passed out, man.
I know it's in here. I'm gonna find.
They said they even did a thing on Saturday Night Live about that freaking raccoon.
I haven't seen it, man. They really go hard at Trump, and it's like I get it. It's Saturday Night Live, but it does seem like they didn't really all the stuff they could have done on Biden. They did a little. I think they did make fun of Biden a little.
Some, but not enough. I mean, there
wasn't
was
the
so much material there for them as comedians,
Right.
and they'd let so much slide, man.
That's true. They would definitely go harder on Trump. And then South Park has been too, and I can't help but watch it. And like they just keep on. He's in every episode, and he's got a little. They're all like his little penis, and I'm like, man, that's the best they got for humor. Like, I don't
Yeah.
know, but I can't help but watch it. I've watched South Park since they were brand new, and for whatever reason, they're like coming at Trump on every episode, the like newest ones. I don't know why. Maybe they
Yeah,
got.
I've heard that. I haven't seen any of it.
I'm scrolling right now through about 100 videos real quick because I'm pretty sure in this somewhere exists what we're talking about. Because I kind of was wondering. Okay, Tim Pool finally snaps, goes nuclear on Candace Owens. It's 12 minutes long. It's Benny Johnson covering it. It's so funny. He's going to cover him covering her. It's not that it won't be good. It's just that I don't have any timestamps. I just have to kind of wander through it aimlessly with you guys. If you don't mind, we'll see what I am curious because this is one I didn't follow through with. So let's try it out if you guys don't mind. Oh, Bob's here. Sorry if you've been there long. I can't.
Hola.
Hey, Bob.
Walk.
When I spill my coffee, I just scream out as loud as I can. It's that effing Trump. If I miss the toilet, it's that Trump.
I need to see that video. Sounds like he says I gotta play the chicken one for Kiss Off. I don't get it, but I'm gonna do it.
Yes, I'd like a B flat chicken, please.
By the way, that one was sent to me, and I will give credit, but the person that sent to me has actually said before, I don't like credit. It's blah blah blah. So that's why I don't say it. But if they want credit, they can take it. I'll put it like that because I appreciate it. That cracked me up. That's the first thing I thought was I need to make a clip of that. But yeah, that person is not actually doesn't even really come up on live streams much, but a really cool person. But like I said, I just don't want to say it if they don't want it to be said. I did find this video, y'all. It's 12 minutes long. I'm in about 30 seconds in, just see what we can find because I heard about it, but to be honest,
she has now all of the evidence to prove that the leadership of Turning Point USA were involved and betrayed Charlie Kirk to the tune of his murder. I'm making a personal plea to every well-meaning person who donated to this godforsaken organization to request a refund. She says, it's quite an allegation there. So please provide the evidence. Provide the evidence, says Turning Point USA. Here's Charlie's team. Charlie's team now challenging Candace Owens to bring the receipts on a live feed, saying we're going to do a live feed at 2 p.m. local time in Phoenix, 4 p.m. Eastern on Monday, December 15th. Charlie's friends will be there, and they'll respond to every single statement or claim made by Candace Owens with their own receipts to prove, well, their side of the story. So where's Candace going to be? She's invited to be live streaming live. She said she would be there live. She said she accepts completely and, well, lock in. I think this would be a positive thing. And then she backed out, kind of. She said she can't make it work in person, so she'll be happy to join digitally any day. Again, I still hope that it happens. Tim Pool responded to that viral post saying that she now has all the evidence she needs by saying this. I've received information this morning to put the final pieces together. I can now say with full confidence that Charlie Kirk was betrayed by Candace Owens, the very people who claim to be his friend. Yes, I'll be naming names. And I'll be making a personal plea to every well-meaning person who donated to this organization. Say thank you. You were lied to, and Candace knew. So this is Tim Pool saying, prove the counterfactual. It's very easy to go out and make these claims if you don't have the evidence. And if you don't have the evidence, then you can go with a lot of clicks and get a lot of people seeing what you're doing. You could have the #1 podcast But if you never have to actually present your evidence, then what you're doing is rage bait. And so this is the point that Tim has been making about Candace. Now, they got in a little bit of a spat here, where Candace said that Tim accused her of using bots. We've taken $0 from investors. I've never used a bot. I never spent a single dollar on advertising. After my highly publicized firing, we made a conscious decision to come back truly solo. We may actually take it as a major compliment that people think otherwise. Tim Pool saying, we never said you use bots. It's a fake post. We were talking about how Twitch having bot problems and how people boost their shows. I've consistently explained that your show is appealing to larger audiences and women as it is dramatic and emotional. Candace Owens responding, hey, Tim, you might not be aware of this, but the amount of time you're dedicating to me reacting to my show is coming across as emotional and dramatic. Well, that kicked something off. That is for sure. Because in light of the Turning Point USA pushback on Candace, Tim Pool is now, again, going extremely hard in the paint and went scorched earth on Timcast IRL last night. In the sociopath influencer world, there's no amount of money that will never be worth it. That's Candace Owens' world. Publishing text, out of context post, attempting to eviscerate Charlie's legacy seems to be worth every single penny to Candace. So Tim Pool is getting plaudits for this, responding to Candace, going directly at Candace. And then last night's show dropped. She is a effing scumbag, and it's getting worse every single day. We're going to lose the midterms.
What happened to her?
On TPUSA.
This is what I did hear Tim kind of rant. I did hear Tim Pool do this, but I like having him cover both sides a little bit because I haven't had a lot of time for this really, but it is interesting. You guys want to go a little further with it?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, go ahead.
And divide and break up the MAGA coalition. Here, ladies and gentlemen, is Tim Pool.
If the Republicans lose in the midterms, I believe that Candace Owens is wholly responsible. She is one of the biggest podcasts on the right doing everything to go to war with the organization that helped get Trump elected. Turning Point specifically was going out and registering people to vote. Without Charlie, it's in trouble. Turning Point needs to be able to go out and rally young people and register them to vote. And she's doing everything she can to destroy that. And that is going to, I suppose, it's going to rip out the coffers on the right. There is no organization like Turning Point that exists anywhere else that has the resources and the reach. And without Charlie, I'm not sure that they can make it. But I can tell you this, Candace lighting a Molotov and throwing it to the window is not helping. And it's the most demoralizing thing ever. Additionally, all of the cowards on the right who are too scared to say anything about her because she tweets at me talking or whatever, and then a bunch of people come and flood our chat. I could give a single flying You can come and you can burn everything I have to the ground, and I will happily live in a van down by the river. I don't care to be number one. I don't need to be number one. What I care about is what is true and what will help this country and what works. And she is a scumbag. Okay. And she's getting worse every day. And she crossed the line. She continually crosses the line every day, insinuating the Turning Point literally killed the guy who made them all rich. And I hear this in the streets, and it's at a certain point, I'm like, holy shit, we're going to lose the midterms. We're going to lose the midterms. Then we're going to lose in 2028. And it's because she's a piece of shit.
Tim then goes into sort of an evidentiary outlay of how Candace Owens has become more unhinged, in his opinion. Here you go.
What is the purpose of intentionally fanning the flames for 3 endless months of just nonstop retard Candace? Holy crap. You know, initially in the beginning, she brought some interesting things. New photos had emerged, and I said, wow, there's something. Well, I even said this to Andrew Colvett at Turning Point at the beginning of October. Now she's at the point where it is video after video where she's saying it's an inside job. She's saying like, there's a video of the dude, Mikey McCoy, grabbing his phone and making a phone call, and she's acting like that's weird. And then you think that the business is a parking lot. Well, he full well knows business can be registered anywhere. To be fair, it's not only just Candace and saying what she's saying. It is all of these people who are like piranhas ripping the right to shreds. And you know what? A lot of cowards on the right being unwilling to say anything about it.
And then I think Tim does a really good job here saying that Democrats are going to exploit the division. And this is just a matter of fact. Democrats are political animals, and they will see the weaknesses here, and they'll use it as an opportunity. I think this, quite frankly, about a lot of people that are tearing at the MAGA or America First agenda, that it is an opportunity, either an op by the left or an opportunity simply to destroy the winning coalition in this country that won 7 swing states and the popular vote. Here we go.
But what I think is likely to start occurring now is the grifter right is cannibalizing itself. You are going to see the right now move from a populist base more to a neocon base.
Is this what you were talking about? He said grifter. This is sort of what you were saying, D. Hold on. Did you hear it? I'm gonna back it
Yeah,
up.
I heard. Yeah.
Okay, I don't need to back it. I will, just like a little,
No, go ahead. Back it up if you want. Go ahead.
just like 9 seconds or something. Oh, that was too much. I suck. I'm sorry.
You're good.
Shut up.
Internally over the far left, and you'll see the emergence now of these deciding to win types, which, like Stephen A. Smith, will start agreeing with people like me and Joe Rogan.
Stephen A. Smith earlier tonight, right? Stephen A. Smith.
Oh, that was that guy.
Remember? What are the
Yeah,
odds of
yeah.
that? What are the odds of that, you guys? I was just giving him props. God, where's Craig talking about it's an op, Cola?
He's
Or
selling
whatever.
logs, honey. He's sleeping.
Oh man, get out of here, Craig.
With
Did you
Anita
hear
Farty
that,
House.
Stephen? He saw the same clip as all. Anyways, I didn't even. It was whatever.
And they're going to try and win back the ground, and they're going to utilize the absurdity, psycho reality of Candace Owens to rip people from the right so that Democrats can start winning again. And that is the reality the right has to contend with. Conservatives had a coalition. Charlie helped build it. Disaffected liberals came on board. People like Candace are intentionally burning it to the ground. Stephen A. Smith is coming out.
There it
Bill
is.
Maher, even now coming out more reasonably. The Democrats are going to reemerge. Those that sold their souls for woke and to COVID are going to lose out, and they're going to retire. The AOC types, you're going to see her desperately try to moderate, but we're going to see in these swing districts, they're going to try. Now, that being said, hyperpolarization, as I've already described, may affect New York and Los Angeles and Chicago, so we will see. Maybe it all just gets ripped apart anyway, and you end up with 15 different factions all fighting for power in the federal government.
Tim getting some praise, certainly here online for this. Tim Pool's right about Candace Owens. She's not helping the country. She's damaging the right. Her behavior is helping Democrats. She just postured in front of millions. She's responding to Turning Point announcing, saying you could pick the time, pick the place. Her exact.
Hang on.
Wow.
Hold on. Skrrr. We got Garrett in the house. All right, Garrett. So what I did hear about this house shooting, that is what I heard was Tim Pool a little bit. And by the way, if he does go off the air because of this, I'm going to miss him. I really enjoyed his podcast. I know a lot of people don't like him, but I'll go on a limb to say, however, Garrett, he talked about this. He said he had people calling in to places he didn't, certain different police stations. Hey, did you get a report about Tim Pool even in this morning? Or did you get a report about a shooting? And like people were like, oh, no, they didn't. Oh, he's a liar. It was crazy. I have to find the clip, but you really should listen to both sides because I believed him. That is some crazy shit that could happen. Like people get way too, over into it and it doesn't make it the truth because you can throw a video on, I'm just saying I'll have to look for that too. But Tim Pool specifically said people were doing that, calling different, the wrong places, the counties he didn't even live in, trying to figure out maybe even get his address. So I don't know what information that you have, Garrett, that makes you think he lied about it. I'd be interested to see it. Maybe you do have, but maybe it is propaganda or people that were just, I called one police station, one place, and they didn't know that Tim Pool reported and it was the wrong police station or something, and then misinformation gets carried away.
How do you even know they're telling the truth about calling the police station?
Well, we don't really. We don't know any, but he definitely spoke specifically what Garrett's saying, and that's why I stopped it. There was a couple more minutes. We don't have to, and a lot of people talk about Turning Point. I'm not denying it's possible. But they did, like he said, they did help Republicans a lot. So it's a split either way. So, even it's just a mess right now. Everything's a mess right now. But I do see good on the horizon. I really do. Oh my gosh. Talking about California.
Everything's a mess because we got to follow the money. We ain't done that yet. I'm really excited for when every county gets to start. When the Doge is like, okay, everybody. Just go right here to www.com Humboldt County and look at your budget and look at every one of your cucks and where.
Is it on me or you?
It came out in our meeting this week that this homeless grant stuff, somebody got $500,000 here in Humboldt County, and the one board of supervisor was saying, but you guys spent $300,000 on payroll, so all this shit's gonna come out, and they ain't gonna be able to walk down the street.
That's what they say, yeah.
People are pissed. You know how many people I've seen this week? I've seen a black lady that was like, I'm going. I don't know where I'm going. But I'm going. She's like ready to go. And then there was that one lady that was working at 2 a.m. showing her receipt of the immigrants that come in that didn't speak English, making fun of her. She's working 2 fucking jobs looking at the EBT, and they've got, $4,000 left on it. I mean, Americans are done. All they need is some marching orders and they're fucking going, I know I've been waiting. Tell me
Yeah.
where to go, what to do, who's the asshole, because I'm ready for them.
With a bag
People
load
are-
of fuck yous.
You betcha. I mean, we're suffering. The kids are still stabbed. Businesses are still shutting down. That we haven't this is not truth yet. That's what's really bothering a lot of people. It's like, come on, you still have people that think these vaccines are good. That's scary. We haven't had a breakthrough yet. I'm not ready. I'm not ready to forgive those people. Are they crazy for murdering people and deceiving people? No, I don't think so. No, none of you are getting a pass. You're fucking nuts. We're coming for you. No, they are. They're nuts. We're done. We're done. We're all done.
I think it's all going to get cleaned out. And if not, I don't know what that even looks like, because I see these different cases left and right in all these places and all these names coming to light and more things and auto pins coming undone, pardons that aren't good, things like this. What the heck? I'm sitting on my phone and I typed myself a message.
You did?
Your butt can type one.
That's what I think.
I'm
Sean
gonna be
Stryker,
giving
did I say
orders.
that? Apparently I did.
You
Forgot
said
what
I'm
I
going to
was
be
saying.
giving orders. I said, okay, well, that would be good. Will anyone listen, though? I've been giving orders for years. I don't think anybody's listening. This is a problem.
I'm listening to you, D.
I listen to all your orders. Would you like another,
Yes, Drill
sir?
Sergeant.
Would you like another,
Lord
sir?
Jesus, help me keep my mouth shut right now.
So what do you think, Bob? You're over quiet. Oh, he pulled his headset off. Are you back? He's back. Nope, he's leaving.
Who's leaving?
Bob,
Bob?
I was just about to ask him what he thought. Right when I said that, he was leaving. So, at least you didn't butt type number 2. Oh my goodness gracious.
Oh my word.
So did I play the thing about Jake Tapper calling the pipe bomber white? And it's actually Vinny covering it.
So no, go ahead.
Oh my God, you think that's what my part? What did it say? Hold on. They all won. They all won. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm devolving as the night goes on. Bob, I was about to ask your opinion, but you left right when I was gonna.
Yeah, go ahead. What's the question?
Well, I forgot.
Oh, okay.
I didn't really forget. I was just about to play. Did you see where Jake Tapper said that the pipe bomber was a white man, but on the screen it was clearly a black guy? It's not AI. Well, let me forget his initials. Everybody knows this podcast. It's a real short 1-minute one. They're covering it, and it is pretty funny. Gosh, Garrett's going off about it. I'm sorry. I got to play this real quick. I swear, people do feel strongly about
The entire movement, when America started waking up, is the moment that Jim Acosta was talking crap to the president in 2016, and he said, "I'm not going to give you any questions. You're fake news." And that moment, you'd think CNN would realize, after all the firing, Pat, after losing all the money, Jake Tapper, another guy who acted like he didn't know about Biden's mental decline, writes the book blaming everybody. You can't make this up. I had to check this 5 times to make sure it wasn't AI. Look at him describing the guy, Brian Cole Jr., as what? Go ahead, Rob. This is a joke.
To the lead, I'm Jake Tapper.
This is
After
when?
nearly
Yesterday.
5 years of investigation, the FBI finally announced that they had arrested a suspect accused of planting pipe bombs near the Republican and Democratic National Committee headquarters the night before the January 6, 2021 Capitol attack. Brian Cole Jr., a 30-year-old white man from the D.C. suburbs, is charged with transporting an explosive
This is Brian
device
Cole.
in
No, it's not.
interstate
That's the white guy right there?
and
This
of
is not
malicious
AI
destruction
edited.
by means of
Stop.
explosions.
White
in an
guy.
attempt-
The picture's right on the screen. That's clearly not a white guy. Anyway, it's pretty embarrassing.
It's funny as shit.
Yeah, Garrett.
No, I'm not incompetent.
It is hilarious. It doesn't make any sense. Sean Stryker says, D, who is the nexus between civilian and military? You're it, buddy, and me, otherwise, etc.
Did you ever see the one where it was like a local news broadcast? It was a guy host and a girl host, and they were going to put a artist rendition of some criminal that was loose, and they put it up, and it looked just like the freaking guy that was sitting at the desk on the news show. I mean, it just did. It wasn't supposed to be funny. It was funny as hell.
It does seem like whenever something's not supposed to be funny, it makes it funnier, though, right? If you're in a place where you're supposed to be quiet and somebody's got you ready to, you're going to laugh harder. It's just inappropriate. So, yeah. Oh my gosh. Let's see. BB was trying to blame 10-7 on leftists in government. Classy. It wasn't the lefties threatening jail time for investigation of 10-7. Anyways, are you there, Bob? I just didn't know who all saw that. And it's like, I don't even know how that kind of mistake happens when you can see the screen. There was a lot of other things I didn't go straight in the depth of, but I was watching, I saw about 3 different episodes of Benny Johnson, and throughout the week they changed about this pipe bomber. At first, I mean, a week or 2 ago, they had me convinced it was a woman. And then it's like, okay, now we found this guy and he confessed. And first he was a Trump supporter and he was upset about the elections. Then it turns out, no, his parents were involved with fighting against ICE, and he's a Democrat, and he's probably not even political at all. Like, and then he's a white guy, but he's really a black guy. Like it was really strange how the narrative kept switching around. Hold on, let me see. Color Temple also had what's her name, Megyn Kelly or something. She's been bootlicking as well. Look, I like Megyn Kelly too. Okay, I'm sorry. She is polished, whatever I don't know. Maybe she is a sellout, but I don't know that. I enjoy her show. She covers a lot of truth. I like Megyn Kelly. So I don't know. Maybe I'm in the
No,
matrix.
I do too. I agree. I like her.
You mean who they say she is? They say she's
Megyn Kelly?
Nicole Simpson. That's who they say
Man,
she
and
is.
she is
She
they
looks
both
like her too, don't she? She really
they
does.
were both beautiful
Mhm.
blondes. I don't know if they look alike, but they were definitely both beautiful and blonde. If that,
Mhm.
a lot of
Similar.
They look a lot alike, actually.
Hmm.
I'm not saying it's her. I definitely am not saying that.
Not saying it's not her. No.
That's what I've heard. That's the rumor.
Yeah, and I've heard there's a lot of Katy Perry is, the little girl that went missing or whatever. I've heard a lot of that. It sounds crazy, but you don't really know, who freaking knows? So I don't know. Should I talk about show a little bit of the Diddy 50 Cent stuff, or this freaking Tara Reid like getting spiked her drink at a bar?
Sure.
Which one?
Whatever you want. Both. Pick one.
I'm going to do the Tara Reid thing real quick because I think everybody's a little burnt out on Diddy. It is kind of funny, though,
I haven't
that
heard
even
nothing
more
about
stuff came
Diddy.
out.
Didn't he get his sentence, and is he serving it or what?
Yeah, he's still in there. Well, he got in trouble for making toilets. He may actually get
Ew.
more time. I know. I'm
You should
serious.
try it, dude. It's really good. It rocks.
That is really news about him. I'm serious. He got in trouble making toilet run, but also 50 Cent put out a documentary about him. And the only reason he had access is because Diddy didn't pay his videographer. So 50, being the opportunist and the troll that he is, was like, hey, I'll pay you, and sold it to Netflix. And there's some detrimental things in there. It's people make it bigger than it is. It's not super detrimental, but there is some things against his own lawyers that he taped them. He probably shouldn't have taped them and then put it out there. But it's just kind of funny the way that footage came about in the first place. But I randomly saw this thing about Tara Reid. It's like 3 minutes long. She says she was roofied. The guy says he didn't roofie her. There's like actual footage. It's just random. She just randomly popped up into my feed, and I was like, whatever. Like I said, it's 3 minutes, and it's just random. But like, I'm getting ready to close it down. I just figured we could do some little silly stuff, whatever.
I love silly stuff.
Bar before she ended up slumped over in a hospital. The American Pie star claims her drink was spiked.
I didn't
and
realize
this man, she says,
I didn't realize she was in American Pie. And yeah, I kind of like Tara Reid. She was I remember her a little bit, I think I remember her from a movie called Summer School. But anyways, that's the only reason why I was like, yeah, okay, whatever. What happened to her? And you really haven't heard about her. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, but
that she's accusing him of doing it. Now, in an Inside Edition exclusive, he tells Allison Hall it never happened.
It's your first look at surveillance footage that shows Tara Reid at a hotel bar before she passes out and has to be taken away in a wheelchair. And in this Inside Edition exclusive, a man who was with Tara Reid in the bar that night is speaking out.
Well, I'm mortified. I'm absolutely mortified.
Surveillance shows Tara Reid is served her first glass of wine at 10:39 p.m., and it appears that she chugs most of it. The actress told cops that when she stepped away from the bar, someone drugged her drink. But you can see her drink sits undisturbed until a bartender covers it, which police say is standard practice. When she returns, she removes the napkin and takes a sip. A few minutes later, Reid asks for another drink. The bartender brings her a carafe and she pours it. Then she strikes up a conversation with Sean Pettiford, who creates videos for YouTube. The bartender pours Reid a third drink while she's finishing off the second. Reid previously claimed she only had one glass of wine that night. At this, served wine number 4. They clink glasses and get a little more chummy. Around 11:30, Reid seems to become sloppy. She knocks her phone off the bar. She served drink number 5. The pair hug and she leans into Pettiford. At 12:04 a.m., she's unsteady and stumbling. Minutes later, she's totally out of it, as seen in this shocking footage. There's Sean Pettiford helping her into before paramedics whisk her away. Now Pettiford wants to set the record straight. Did she specifically accuse you of drugging her?
She did on a phone call. She did. And I told her during that phone call, I was like, Sarah, how am I supposed to roofie you when I'm outside smoking with you? That's impossible.
Sean, I have to ask you, did you spike her drink?
Absolutely not. No, never.
Pettiford, who's married, says the two exchanged phone numbers for business reasons. He says Reid was upset with him because he claims she propositioned him and he turned her down.
Then she said, will you take me to my room? And I said, no, ma'am, I'm not going to do that. And as soon as I said that was when all hell
Do you think she was hitting on you?
I know she was.
We reached out to Tara Reid for comment, but did not hear back. Police say they found no evidence someone spiked her drink.
Hey, I've got experience in 2 directions like that. I've been hit on by married women when I was working,
Numbers, Sean.
and I turned them down. They hated my guts from that moment forward. Couple different women, and that's true. What he's talking about, how
That's Tara freaking Reid. Maybe she's got a bigger ego than your regular girl or something.
Here's my angle on it. It was definitely more than just alcohol, but he didn't give it to her. She went in there already on some kind of pill or took some kind of pill while she was in there, because I've been like that, and it was from taking up some sort of pill. Actually, it was antidepressant and alcohol. And that's not just from alcohol, but he did drink a lot, but she was on something too, and then just tried to blame it on him.
I got drugged once a few years ago.
Me too.
Yeah,
Really? You guys?
Yeah, it was a dude. A dude doped me, and she was behaving exactly how I was. At first, I was unsteady, and then now I can't get my legs underneath, and I'm down on my face, right on my face. I mean, just that quick. And I was so lucky that day. Down by the river that I'd seen at the river before. So he gave me a beer, and we did a little green, and he's sitting there looking at me, looking right in my eyes, and I started feeling the effect. And he goes, "I'm gonna go get my shovel." No joke. And he did. He did. He went up the embankment, got his shovel, and he's standing on top of the embankment with his shovel, moving dirt around, looking around. But I had basic training in the Air Force, and that taught me that I can fight through anything. I can make it. I can do it, and that's the only thing that saved my life. Was I knew if I went to sleep, I'm done, so he was up on the embankment watching me as soon as I was able to get up and low crawl like a soldier, and I had to crawl up the embankment and find a local business, low crawling the whole way, and I made it into a local business, and I just, oh, you know, they got an ambulance and they got me out of there, took me to the hospital. Man, she was,
Was he trying to rob you?
Yeah, I'm sure. Yep.
I feel like he might have been trying to rob your manhood. Men are creepy, you know. Some of them.
I don't know. Well,
No, but really,
you do the math. You know, it probably was more than robbed me, because we're down by a riverbank, and you know, he went and got his shovel after he drugged me. So he had, you know, he wasn't just a nice guy passing
Well,
through.
some people just like to kill just to, you know.
They do. Yep.
You know.
Oh, I didn't realize he drugged you. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah.
I shouldn't have been laughing at that. I missed that.
One hit of
I'm
green.
sorry.
One hit of
Shit.
green, and I drank a beer.
Oh, yeah.
And that was it. I was done.
Oh
But
my gosh.
I kind of came aware of it in the hospital, and I opened my eyes, and there's a bunch of Filipino nurses, and I started speaking to them in Tagalog, and they called my wife for me, and I went out again, and I woke up, my wife's right next to me, and they got me stabilized, and I was able to go home with my wife. And I had a police officer come and talk to me the next day, and he said, well, your drug screen was clear, and he goes, but that's not unusual. So he gave me something that my metabolism digested very quickly and disappeared.
Wow.
And I said, well, and I said, what the heck? I mean, how could this guy know this? He goes, dude, there's people out there who do this for a living. They take
Really?
people like you, and they kill you, and they take your stuff.
Oh my God.
Oh my
You know,
God.
yeah.
Yeah.
I came
Yeah.
that close. I mean, that
Oh,
close.
shit. That's crazy.
I don't think that's ever happened in my life. I think that I've been super lucky, I guess. Yorga, did you tell your story? You got roofied too? What is
Well,
this?
actually, after listening to Bob, thinking about it, it's happened to me twice.
Oh God.
So the one that was like his, this friend of mine, a real good guitar player, needed a ride home, but I can't even remember. We were at a bar somewhere, and he needed a ride home. And I said, all right, man, I'll give you a ride home.
Yeah.
And about halfway home, he goes, man, there's a biker party right over here. Do you want to go? He was in that biker crowd, which I was not, but I was okay with them, you know?
Yeah.
And I went, you know, I knew a couple of them. I said, yeah, okay, whatever. Anyway, long story short, we went in there, and he passed me a little bowl with some green in it, you know?
Yeah.
And then he starts laughing. You know, I'm like, what's up, man? He said,
knew
you'll
it.
see.
You'll
Man,
see.
I mean, it wasn't like Bob where it was making me want to pass out. I was just like tripping, man. And I was
Yeah.
so freaking mad because I remember I was going to stop in and have one beer and then go home because I think I had to work in the morning or something. And he's just laughing his ass off. I said, man, when I come down off this shit, I'm going to beat the shit out of you, man.
Yep.
I didn't, but it took me like forever to come down off it, whatever he gave me. The other one was I went to go see Alice Cooper, and it wasn't in a Coliseum. It was more like in a theater, and took this girl, and it's, I don't want to make it a long story, but we're in line going in, and the guy who used to date her was right in line behind us. He knew, because they were still kind of talking and whatnot. Anyway, we weren't exclusive. We were just on a date, you know. And I knew him because he'd seen me play and stuff. So I was like, hey, David, how's it going? It was weird. He was right behind us, man. And so he's there. So there's that. I drank four of those little clear plastic cups of beer. Man, I'm an alcoholic, man. That ain't gonna do shit to me, right? And I started getting that feeling, man, my legs and shit, you know. He was there the whole time. He was close enough to do it. And finally, me and her got separated somehow, man, and I'm like wigging out, man. And I started walking up, trying to get out of there, man. I run into this big, tall, beautiful blonde and fall into her arms, and it was her. I couldn't even recognize her, right? Well, anyway, thank God she drove. I can't prove it, You know what I mean? But I know 4 of those little beers ain't gonna, like I said, it was more than a drunk. It was I could tell it was a chemical, man. It was something, I don't know which one. I can't prove that he did it, man, but I mean, 2 and 2 together. He was the only other person I even knew in the whole flipping place, right?
Yeah.
Besides me and her. So thank God she drove. There's no way in hell, man. Yeah, that sucked.
Yeah. It was
I
same
mean,
situation.
I basically missed the whole concert, man. It was there. I remember Alice Cooper standing right there. I mean, we were in pretty close, but I just, I couldn't process anything, man.
Yeah, same situation with me. As soon as I started feeling it, he looked in my eyes and he gave me a little grin and he goes, I'm gonna go get my shovel. So he walks across the beach on the riverbank and he went up the embankment.
God.
And by God, he's standing there with a shovel, acting like he's digging steps into the side of the river, watching me, and he's looking around to see if anyone else is around. And he saw that I wasn't going to go down and stay down. And maybe he figured I had too much of a fight, but yeah.
I bet he's still out there doing that shit too. I bet they never caught
he
him.
is. That's the same thing the cop said. I said, he was driving an older white Toyota pickup, and he goes, "Did you get a license plate?" I said, "No," but and that's the same thing cop said. There's people who do this, who drive all over the country until they find someone with a wallet full of cash. And I had 2 cameras around my neck because I was doing photography and
Oh,
video.
they'll do it right there, man.
Yeah, and I had a wallet and a car keys and another car that ain't attached to him or whatever. I mean, I'm the perfect target. I'm all by myself like an idiot, unarmed. And yeah. I'll never go into another bar again or none of that stuff. I don't trust anybody ever again. Ever. Never trust anyone.
Bob, do you do a night besides Sunday night on your lives, or is it usually always Sunday nights?
Pretty much Sunday night. Yeah. Sometimes I don't. It just depends upon how I feel.
Okay.
If I ain't feeling up to it, I don't do it.
Well, I put your link in chat a couple times. I put it back in again. If anybody's
Well,
not
thank
subbed to Bob, go ahead and sub him up because we have to find things to do on Sunday nights too, right?
Yeah.
Thank you, Cola, and thank you for sharing mine too.
Well, I'm about to do it again, Dee. I was going to say, you don't have any upcomings coming up or anything that
I do. I'm just about to. Yeah, I do. I've published a new blog, and I just finished the second one, so I'll have this weekend for sure. Maybe tomorrow, sometime this weekend. I'd like to go on and share what I've just been finding.
You want to give us a preview? Because I'm not asking for them. I'm asking for me. I put
Oh, a
it in.
preview. I mean, I always share about Humboldt, of course, and then the
There you
counties
go.
around Humboldt County. And then I have my titles on the blog are American government,
Steph.
President Trump policies, people, random history, animals, health, earth, energy, funny, and the occult.
Yeah, the occult, that's a whole thing. Like, and then it ties into Hollywood and yeah, I go down those rabbit holes and I mean, I don't know what it kind of makes me wonder why I enjoy it because it is dark. Like, why do I? Because maybe it's just knowing instead of not knowing. But sometimes I almost wonder why do I get drawn to some of the,
Well, be careful with that
Good night,
stuff.
Sean.
Be careful
No, this
with that
is
stuff.
okay. Yeah, what I wanted to share is not
Yes.
really what it is. I've got caught up watching this one guy in a story how his best friend was a warlock and he didn't know it. And then I listened to this one black lady from Nigeria or something, ex-witch, exposing creepy questions witches ask before casting spells.
Wow.
And then another one she had that was an ex-warlock from the Dark Kingdom reveals the type of Christians they fear. And I really enjoyed that one. And the ones they fear are those that are in prayer all day long.
And this is your
So,
next upcoming live. I'm excited. Is this one?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. I put a lot of links in a blog and then I try to go through it, but I don't always go through everything. So I just try to keep them all in there. So if people don't know, they can just go to standuphumboldt.news, and if you go to the About tab, just down a little bit from there. There's all my past like links that I try to just keep track of. Not every single stream I've done, but for I don't know how long I've been doing that now. I'd say probably like maybe the past year I've been trying to just do it where I have all the links in ready to go like that. It just makes it easier for me. And it makes me more motivated to actually want to fire up that stream because I've got my shit lined up.
Right.
So
Yeah,
yeah.
my lives are kind of off the cuff, just
Yeah.
whatever, more or less,
What are your passions and interests? Like, what are your topics of interest?
Um, one thing is a great deal of interest to me for the last couple of years is the South China Sea.
Yeah, that's
About-
right.
Yeah, Taiwan, Japan, Korea, all that, what's going on. And in fact, Japan just finished 2 brand new aircraft carriers. They just built them to head off the Chinese. They're building up their military
Yeah.
forces like you would not believe.
No, I think
And-
I saw something about that. You're right. I didn't see
Uh-huh.
2. I thought I
Yep.
saw 1 new something around China. Something with Taiwan. Who's in Taiwan right now? It's not us. Is Japan in Taiwan right now? Is
No,
that what I
no.
seen?
What this is coming together in an alliance among all the Asian countries against China,
Uh-huh.
including India.
Oh.
And let me ask you this, Bob. They would all be using air gear, right? They'd be using the same stuff we're using, right?
Yeah,
Correct?
many. Yes, yeah.
Okay.
This has been going on for many years, Dee.
Yeah.
The Chinese started bullying the Philippines because it's a small country, and they started taking some of their islands away from them. And because there was oil underneath those islands, then they started taking some atolls and building military bases right off the coast of the Philippines. The Chinese are sons of bitches, man.
Yeah,
not
I
against the
know.
word. They're taking their land away from them, and
Yeah.
the Vietnamese, and anywhere they can get away with it. So the other countries have been standing back watching what they're doing to the Filipinos and the Vietnamese, and they're gearing up because they know it's coming. Taiwan is constantly being in the news. I don't think that's the target. I think the real target is Japan. They want those offshore islands to be their property, so they can they call it
China.
the not they call it the 9-dash line. They want to be able to fortify all the offshore islands, from Japan all the way to the Philippines, down to Malaysia and Indonesia. They're creeping in and they're taking over whatever they can.
Well, they're a powerhouse, aren't they? They got a long damn game.
They do, yeah. One thing I can say about the old Donald Trump, though, he flew over to Cambodia, which is on the southern border of China,
Yeah.
and he signed a deal with the Cambodia.
In India, right? Was it India and Cambodia?
He's been into India also, but what he did was there was an arms embargo on Cambodia since the 70s. He lifted that
Yes.
and signed some contracts for them to buy military equipment from the U.S. because they had been buying it from the Chinese. So right there, he just took millions of dollars out of the pockets of the Chinese. Hit them where the
India or
money's at.
Cambodia?
You're saying
Cambodia.
this is what Trump did or who did?
Yes,
Yeah, Trump
Cambodian
did.
did. Yeah. He took millions of dollars away from the Chinese military industrial complex just recently.
Right. And that was years of strategy, right? I mean, he's got a long game going too. I don't think we really realize how long. I think a lot of people don't realize this goes back to the McCarthy era, because you've got the field training manual, you've got that was the document that the military was holding on to and using, was the field training manual to get us back to where Trump is going.
Yeah, but with now that the rest of Asia has been watching what the Chinese have been doing to the Filipinos, they're gearing up. I mean, they are gearing up big time because they know it's just a matter of time until the shooting starts. Recently, Japan gave the Philippine Air Force a whole bunch of F-15 fighter planes, and the Japanese bought a bunch of F-35s from us. And the
Oh.
Japanese make some really shit hot airplanes, really high quality stuff.
Yeah.
We also sold a bunch of F-16s to the Filipinos. The Koreans have been making smaller, like coastal patrol vessels and destroyers for the Filipinos, right? South Korea is involved in this also.
Okay,
Yeah.
South Korea.
Yeah, the Japanese are there with money to build runways, and our forces are all over the Philippines right now. If they look sideways at the Philippines, if the Chinese try anything, they're going to get blown out of the water. They are. We've got more Marines on those islands and runways and logistics bases, and very recently here, the Japanese they build their own missiles, plus they're buying a lot of anti-aircraft and anti-ship missiles from the United States. And there's little islands just off the coast of Taiwan that are between Japan and the Philippines. They're building massive underground bunkers for anti-ship and anti-aircraft missile batteries. The Japanese are doing it. It's coming close.
You're right. I've seen a lot of Japan in the news too, with weapons and alliances and just stuff going on. Stuff's definitely going on. I don't know what, but you do. So that's good to know. That's good to. And then you're in Washington State, right?
Right.
And you have a pulse on the Philippines.
I do.
So you're quite a boots on the ground streamer. That's good stuff. Those are the kind of things we love around
Yeah,
here.
I need to make sure that I'm subscribed to you because that does sound interesting.
I put him in the
chat.
chat. We get
I'll do it again.
unsubscribed too sometimes.
Did you put a link in, Cola?
Yeah, I'll do it again real quick. I
Thanks,
did. I
Paula.
put everybody's.
I thought I did too, but
Don't put mine in. I don't want any subscribers. I hate people.
You know, the only reason I don't is because you don't do. If you did live streams, you wouldn't get a choice. I'd put it out there, but you don't ever do a live stream. I wish you would, Yorga. I'd be your co-host in a heartbeat. I owe you 1,000 co-host nights. So you could just cash them in.
I'm better at being a second banana.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, but when I first heard about Australia's participation in this, and we've got U.S. military back in the Philippines in bulk, I don't really believe stuff until I see it, And one day, at my wife's friend has got a coffee shop at the airport in the Philippines, and there's 4 guys standing there with coffee cups. 2 of them were Americans. One was an Australian. I can tell by their uniforms because I was in the military, and the other one was like Korean, standing there drinking coffee. And I went, "Oh, be goddamn, that's right. They really are there." And then I went back over to the Philippines, and sitting in my house over there, every U.S. Army is stationed right at Davao International Airport. And every morning around 9 or 10 o'clock in the morning, there's a command Black Hawk helicopter. You can tell by all the antennas all over it. It takes off and flies right over my house, and went, they're here, Yeah, well, I got family over there and stuff, so I have a real interest in it.
I don't know what I'm doing with this kid.
Right.
Trying to fix it.
Sorry to make a long.
Yeah, I subbed. We subbed.
Awesome. No,
Thank
you're
Did you
good.
sub, Yorga?
Yorga's admin man. I mean, does this look like a second banana? That's nobody's second banana, man. I hope I get to keep those. I'm gonna be desperate. I'm gonna be so sad if I can't keep them.
Those are great.
Oh yeah, it's the same
I like
song on
those
the other
little
one
clips.
too. That one was I can't.
I like those clips. That's great. That's good.
This
stuff.
one at the very beginning is I mean, I sat and watched every one that I had access to, but there was his personality shines through in certain moments, you know, and he's like really feeling it. And it's the very first beginning of this one. So I saved this one specifically. You know, you just see the personality shining through. You can tell he's feeling himself, you know. And you talk about energy, you know, that energy is palpable. You know, you almost are there with them. And I really thought that I can't hold that to myself. I'm going to be butthurt if I can't keep that. I mean, obviously I'll keep it, but I won't be able to, you know, I'm hoping to keep it there. But yeah, he's no Ed McMahon. He needs his own show. Yeah, he is. He needs his own show, but you know, it's not his thing. But if you ever want a co-host, I got your back, man. You know,
I don't want my own show.
Oh, look, see, Yorga is the star. No, and my favorite one I have discovered he doesn't like. I feel guilty now because he was drunk when he did it, but I didn't know that. I thought he kicked ass. I would have never guessed that there were flaws in it. So I'm gonna take that one off because I don't want to. If it bugs you, I don't want to keep playing.
I'll wait in this place where the sun never shines. Cream.
I should have done the other one too, which is the one that he played for Jeff one night. Dun, 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 dun. Like the James Bond thing. He totally
Yeah, that one, actually, I watched that one today. See, a lot of anyway, for anybody who doesn't know, this girl I used to know sent me a buttload of old videos today. And that's where these are coming from. And I mean, a lot of this stuff I've never even seen before.
Oh, that's cool.
But that whole James Bond thing, man, I watched that and I was like, man, that was freaking flawless, man.
Oh, y'all did great. And there was a big crowd. It was a big crowd.
Right, Lou Yorga? Just say it again. Just tell us how much you love yourself.
No, I just meant the band was flawless. I didn't mean
the band.
me.
Okay, I thought you meant
Yeah, the whole thing. That's what it's about, man. It ain't about just the guy, you know.
Well,
no, but you're awesome, dude. You did
Sometimes
great.
it's
Oh,
about-
oi.
Sometimes
Did I
it's
say
about
it?
how good you are. We know. We know.
If you want a link, I can get it to you.
Come on, dude.
Okay.
I'm sorry,
Oi,
baby. I
I
couldn't
say
help
it wrong. One of y'all would do it better, I bet.
Yeah, it goes oi oi.
Oi,
What
oi. You got to say it
someone's
with the
link. Do you want me to drop someone's link, honey? Whose?
No, I was saying that. Well, I was going to send it to him personally because I have been trying to keep it out of the chat that I can. But yeah, we should drop everybody.
Yorga doesn't want you to drop his link.
No, right
unsub me. I'm still trying to get to 0 subs.
You're so funny. No, this
I'll
is
drop Bob's.
yeah, we did Bob's. I'm doing but yeah, do it again by all means. But this is what you call it. I always say it backwards. 2 up, 2 down, or hammers, or
Oi oi.
oi oi. I can't say it. Look. So somebody in a backstage one time, and it was not him, but somebody else said, I can't even hardly say it. I didn't say it. Somebody else said, say it like you get a finger putting up your butt. And I said, what's that? Oi, oi!
Oh,
No,
I don't want to think about that. It was not him.
Exit only, motherfucker. No,
Right.
Don't
yeah.
do that. We're
I
not
was going to send you a link
teenagers.
if you want to come up. He did not
Trying
say
to
that.
be all,
Somebody else
oh,
said it.
sure, whatever you want.
Thank God you don't have a prostate.
No, but
we say
so he
no.
does really cool streams. He's like boots on the ground out there in your face. He's covering people coming into his country and all the
I
things,
like 2 up, 2
protests
down.
and such. So yes, definitely if you're not sub, definitely sub up to him. He's awesome. He always looks out for me too. Bob, one of these nights you'll have to tell us about Bigfoot.
Yeah, I've had some encounters.
Hey, Cheryl means
I've
tell
talked
us
about
now,
him.
Bob. Tell us now is what Cheryl
Yeah,
means.
I want to hear that now.
Oh, I've had more than one encounter with them. Yeah,
That's what
more
she
than one,
wants.
several actually. You know, they're
Well,
very much real, guys.
up in Washington State.
Yeah.
I live in Bigfoot County. Well, yeah, you're Washington State. We're in the Pacific Northwest.
Yeah.
That's what Bigfoot is.
They're thick around here. Yeah.
Yeah.
No kidding.
They are. They are, man. They are.
And the Appalachia too, I think, right? Don't they got
Well-
So
sightings
you've
over
seen
there?
it first. You've seen it in your face, Bob. You've seen it up close and personal.
Yes, I have. Yeah,
Oh
more
wow,
than
you got
once.
that story
More
on
than once.
deck.
Mhm.
I'm curious.
Oh, well,
The story of it, of you seeing
okay,
it, like
okay. This was the first encounter that I had. I went in the Air Force in 1984, and this happened right around 1983 before I enlisted. And there was way up in the mountains, in the Cascade Mountains, and above a town called Elby, Washington, guns and her girlfriends and go fish and camp out, drink and all that. But and one night I kept hearing knocking in the hills. Uh, I I don't know what it is. I don't know. I didn't. There was no internet back then, guys. None. It didn't exist. It was zero. So I was sitting here. My girlfriend was sitting at my right, and the fire is right there. Across the fire was my best friend and sister.
Everybody.
We're cooking, eating, or whatever, and I started seeing something moving up in the trees. It's not very big, but it was bouncing between the trees, and the sun is starting to set. So I didn't say nothing to anybody. It was about the size of like a great horned owl, about so big, going from tree to tree, and as darkness is here, and I noticed that these little Douglas fir pine cones kept thrown into the same spot, and they were coming from behind my girlfriend and I. They landed in the same place, and they went over and over and over. And I'm just like, what in the hell? I kept looking. That's why I kept looking up in the trees. What the hell is going on, man? And I felt something touch me. Something touched my hand because I had my hands down here. I was sitting on a log with my girlfriend, and something hairy was touching my hand. And I thought it was just one of those red digger chipmunks, those little suckers that come out at night and go through all your gear. But I turned around and I looked right there, and I see a face like a chimpanzee was looking right at me. He was right there, and he was smiling at me. Just like that, and he froze. So it was like, and it was dark and all that, and I'm like, okay, and then I started getting pretty on alert, I don't know. And then I would look behind me occasionally, and there were two of them, two adults, and they brought their kid with them, mischievous freaking kid. And I'd see the silhouette of two of them behind me in the dark. Like, can't be. They look like gorillas. They're sitting down. They're like gorillas in the dark. And I'd turn around and one of them would move a little bit and all that. And I was like, this can't be. There's no gorillas living here. And I turned to my buddy across the fire from me and I said, dude, I just saw like a chimpanzee right. Oh, shut the F up. There's no effing chimpanzees in the mountains and blah, blah, blah. I said, yeah, I know, but I just saw something. It's right there. And next thing you know, my girlfriend, I told him about, and something touched my hand and it was hairy. And my next thing, oh, there's nothing going on. You're just too high. And my girlfriend jumped from sitting right next to me over the fire and landed in the lap of her sisters. Something just touched me, and my buddy picked up my 30-30 and he started laying rounds down in the dark. Just started open fire, and it went quiet from then on. That was my first encounter, but I didn't figure it out that these are Bigfoot. You know what I mean? It was like I didn't even think about it until years later. I've had more than one encounter with those guys.
Wow.
Man, all true, guys. I swear to you.
I'm going on this April. I'm believe it or not, I haven't told a lot of people, but I'm going on a 4-day camping trip in Tennessee somewhere. The location has not been disclosed yet, but supposedly it's a hot Bigfoot area.
Yeah.
And, I guess is that the Appalachians? I guess it's in the mountains. 4 days with different speakers and hiking and the whole thing.
Nice.
I'm just
Is it
doing
a
it as a
men's retreat?
vacation. Huh?
I'm excited
Is
for
it a
you.
men's
It's a,
retreat? Is it like a
it's a
men's
YouTube
retreat?
thing, right?
It's
YouTube, right?
actually it's a YouTube channel that's doing it, and
Yeah.
it is cool. I've got a cabin, and it was cheap too, man. I've got a cabin, and I'm just looking at it like I haven't been on a trip in a while. A 4-day vacation camping. I'm good. You know, I don't really buy it all of that. You know, I'm very intrigued in it. And you know, the bad thing with that subject is there's so many people out there,
Yeah.
Bob excluded, because I believe you, Bob, that are just, you know, they screw it up for everybody because it's they make up a whole lot of dumb shit, you know. But I'm going to go and, you know, have an open mind and hike. I like to hike, so you know, it's all good.
Yeah. Did they have a smell? Did they have a horrible odor?
Yes, they do. Oh,
Really?
Like a bear?
baby. No, it smells like human shit and dog shit mixed together. And I'm going to be real descriptive. Mixed
Yeah.
together and left to rot and turn moldy. And that's what they smell like. They stink, dude. They really
I
stink.
bet.
And yeah, I've had numerous occasions because my sons and I used to interact with a family of them along one of the rivers here, you know, and we do what's called gift exchange. But I'll give you some advice, Yoga. If you want to interact with these things, you won't find them; they will find you. So
I don't want them.
I don't want them either. What are we talking about? Oh, that's scary.
I mean, if you want an encounter with them, go in the woods somewhere and bring a lunch and just sit down and eat lunch. Act normal. Just clear the anger from your heart. Calm yourself. Don't want to encounter them. Do you understand? Because I think that in many ways they can kind of feel what you feel. So just clear your heart and your mind and go sit down and have some lunch. And if there's any of them around, they will find you.
Well, they can like kill you too, you know. I mean,
If they want to. Oh, they
I
could
don't want
easy.
that.
They could easy, real easy. Because they're kind of like a mountain gorilla with legs, with long legs. What they're like.
Yeah, it's an interesting subject, man, for real. I have seen one cryptid, and I saw it pretty much up close and could see everything. Nothing ambiguous about it. A full-grown black panther.
No way.
Oh yeah. It was the craziest freaking thing, man. I'm camping. All right, we're telling stories at this point. I'm camping down at, y'all like my hair? It's camping down at Virginia. It's next to Virginia Beach. Oh, nice.
Oh shit!
Better than mine.
Everyone's getting on camera now. No,
It was on the
I was
Chesapeake
just
Bay.
showing
but
my
it's-
messed up hair is all.
It's on the Chesapeake Bay, but right around the corner from Virginia Beach. Anyway, it's all sand and everything. And we went in October, so they had a section of the campground that was closed, and Air Camper was right on the edge of that closed area. But it's all sand and beach and scrub and stuff, you know. And we had this little white Maltese dog, sweetest little dog in the world. So we were always on the lookout for other dogs. Also, there was hardly anybody in the park at this time because it's October. So we're always on the lookout for, you know, other dogs that would try to attack their dog. He's in the house, and I remember I was standing in front of the window, and my glasses were on the kitchen table, and I looked out into the area that was closed, but it was just other empty campsites. And I told the girl I was with, I said, I saw this big black dog, you know, in the next site over. It wasn't that far away. I mean, maybe 10 yards, maybe. I went to reach for my glasses. I'm looking at this thing. I said, man, that's a big dog. And as I'm pulling my glasses up, I'll never forget, my mind is going, that was a cat. And by the time I get my glasses on, she would come around. I had a witness. She saw it. She said, that ain't a dog. That's a cat. And I looked at it and I was like wigging out. It was probably one of the most beautiful animals I've ever seen.
Yeah,
in my life.
I bet.
Solid black. His tail, it's fluffed up, but it looked like it was that big around, man. Big old tail. And he was up there. He was sniffing. He was sniffing around, like cats do and everything. This looked like a big ass house cat,
Wow.
And he went on back through the scrub, man. And I went running out there. It was almost dark. And found the prints and everything. I don't know why I didn't take pictures. I guess I wasn't. This was in 2009, I think.
We didn't always have a phone on us.
Yeah, I didn't at that time. And later on, there was a guy in a golf cart, it was like a park ranger or whatever. He came riding through and I said, man, if I didn't have a witness, I don't think I ever would have told anybody because nobody would ever believe me.
Right.
Now, this park, it's a state park. So it's, anyway, guy comes by and I kind of wave him down. I'm like, look, man, I know this sounds crazy and everything, and I told him what happened and what we saw and everything. And he didn't flinch, man. He just looked at me. He said, man, this place is like 29,000 acres or something. He said, man, there could be anything.
Anything.
That's exactly what he said, too. There could be anything. I mean, there's sharks right off of the beach where we're camping at. So we got them. And,
wow.
I mean, it's, I was like, damn, man, but I swear to you, I would have never said it. You had to see it, man. I mean, it was no doubt about it. And it was beautiful. It was shiny kind of, Anyway, but I haven't seen a Bigfoot.
That's funny because that reminds me. Last night I was in the back room with a couple friends and I was driving up the hill and I could get off my dash cam this big giant bear. I knew I had it on my dash cam. He was in the trash. First I see one trash can. It's trash day, right? One trash can's already down. I'm like, oh God, here we go. Sure enough, this thing was huge. And I took a picture of it. He had just went down the driveway and I got my phone out and I was like, "Arr." And I was looking at it last night. And I'm like, I don't know. All I can see is blackness, really, because it's a dark road. But I'm seeing this sheen. When you said that shine, that the cat had, that's what I want to see it on the computer if it showed up. But I just remembered I could get my dash cam video out, and I'll have that because I hung up with the girls. I'm like, I parked on the mountain for like 10 minutes and I was hoping it would come back, and I turned off my lights and I was like trying to get him, but he never came back. He was on to me. He was totally on to me. So that's my bear story, but it's not that exciting. But I have smelt
no bear stories. Echo said, put some plaster powder, bottled water, Yorga. You can make your own plaster castings out of footprints. And Wayne, I love you, but I had to use my imagination to figure out what we don't all, spelling isn't always everybody's strong point, but yeah, that's supposed to be use your imagination. I had to. Dogman. I don't believe they would hurt us. They're curious if anything. Never heard of anybody getting attacked. What did Wayne say? Use your imagination. They will protect you
they're divine.
from worse things, and they are divine. Right.
That's what a lot of people are saying now, that they're more than just a flesh and blood thing. There's something else going on. That's the thing that's going around right now. And I'm, me, man, I don't just believe everything I hear, and
no, you're the skeptic. You're the
I don't
skeptic.
yeah. So I don't, I'm going to have to kind of keep my mouth shut a lot on this camping trip, probably,
Oh, you know what?
Well, I don't know anybody, man. I don't know anybody, man. I'm going to be around a crowd of people that, I'm just going to be like, I ain't
Tell
saying
me your name.
here.
Oh, look here, Cujo. I wonder what they taste like. You should come up here, Cujo. I'll give you a link in a heartbeat if you'll come up
Do you
here.
remember that
I don't
movie
know if
Cat
knows how to work
People?
StreamYard very well with the everything. Definitely in a backstage, you should come up.
That movie
I was looking
Cat
for
People?
something. So in the chat a minute ago, Billy said something Bigfoot. He's on Tulsa King. What's crazy? The character who plays Bigfoot on Tulsa King, I went to high school with. His wife, also, she was really my friend. I didn't know him as well. And even on the show, he's from Kentucky and he's got the accent. My favorite part, my favorite scene he ever said, he goes, "I'm on it, boss." It was like one word because he was, and that's what the guy really sounds like in real life. Anyways, he was just a wrestler and he got a part on Tulsa King.
Well, do you know that? Do you know who played Bigfoot in $6 Million Man? Remember when he fought Bigfoot? It was way before you were born, probably. It was Andre the Giant. He was Bigfoot.
Oh yeah, he was a giant too.
Yeah, he was a big boy.
They shouldn't have let him wrestle. I mean, that was obviously before weigh-ins and stuff,
Andre
right?
Scott, or Cujo says, so look, I'm going to send you the link. I don't know if you know how to work StreamYard. And I know the thing is, I know him. And if he wanted to, he would come up here. If he's never been on a live stream, he would come up anyways. But I don't know if he knows how to work StreamYard real great. But I'm going to send it in case he does want to come up. It's my uncle out there. And, he may or may not. But the backstage is cool regardless. But I didn't know if he had gone. I believe Bigfoots can use portals. That's why no one can get good video on them. They are not your friend. Huh.
That's a good theory.
Like Mitch Hedberg said, they're just all blurry. That's why you can't get a picture of them.
Right. Either way, I'm about to close down soon. I've been on here almost over 5 hours. But if he happened to come up, I'd stay on for a bit for people to meet him because he's a cool guy. He's the reason I'm so messed up. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. No, I did. He was the more closest thing to a dad I had, but he was only my uncle, my mom's brother. But I didn't have a great dad, so that's who I got, my favorite uncle. Anyways, he has never been here but one other time. And the time he came, I kicked myself out of my own StreamYard. Jeff B was there. It was a mess. And I was like, oh, great. This is the first live stream he's ever seen. And it was a horrible mess. So this is the second. He was here earlier.
Can I share one of my videos about some of the Bigfoot evidence that I found?
Okay. That's what he's saying. Thanks a lot, bud.
Okay, here we go. Share a screen. Sorry. This was Trackway that I was with the Barb and Gabby group of researchers out of Greenwater, Washington, and I got invited to go spend the night up at Bumping Lake, Washington. We woke up in the morning and it's
Wait a minute. What? Bumping Lake.
Yeah.
I like it. I like it. Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, it was very cold and it was early in the morning, and one of the ladies comes back to the camp and says, you guys have got to get to the lake and check this out. These footprints were not there the day before.
Y'all got this?
Yeah, just watch. It's way too cold for any human being, especially an infant, to be going barefoot in the mud and in the middle of the night.
Holy hell,
there was like 4 or 5 of them. One of them was like a teenager size that carried a baby in its arms and would put the baby down, and you'll see where the baby would run to look underneath the stumps because they're looking for frogs. They're looking for frogs. They eat them,
Now, has this footage gone on to like any major Bigfoot things or?
Not mine.
Because it should.
It's public information. See all of the trackways? There were like 4 or 5 of them, including an infant. They'd pick up the baby and carry it for a while and then set it down, and it would run off and check some of the stumps and stuff. And they're looking for frogs along the lake shore.
Man, you should get in touch with this. Well, it's not just a YouTube channel. It's basically a company, but they're called Small Town Monsters. And they would be all over this stuff, man.
Small Town Monsters? Oh, is it a YouTube channel?
Well, they do have a YouTube channel, but I think they're kind of much more than that. They're like a production company. They put out videos, I mean, really well done ones.
Barb Shoup is right there. She's taking the castings. I didn't have any casting material, but
man, and those prints are premium too, man.
They were made just before the sun came up, and this is probably 6 a.m. up in the mountains. You know.
Yeah, but they had the perfect environment to get a good print.
Yep. Absolutely perfect.
That's fascinating, man.
That reminds me of the coast. We went up to see when Coos Bay, I think it was in Coos Bay, the stumps had all the ocean had shifted and these stumps all got exposed that had never really been exposed in our lifetime.
Yeah.
But you said this is a lake?
Yeah, it's a hydroelectric dam.
Oh.
And you think those prints are those? I'm seeing some smaller prints. This isn't
He
giants.
said
This
there
is
was a
some-
baby. He said there was
Oh,
a
those
Darling-
were baby ones. Okay.
Darling, they're not born 9 and 10 feet tall. They're infants, just like our kids. You know.
Right. I don't know. I thought we were talking about. Oh, good to see you, Miss Mendersue. We were talking about giants. We were talking about Bigfoots. We were talking about
Oh.
babies. I don't know which ones prints we're on right now.
You see how their hips are different than ours. Our footprints are side by side.
Yeah,
Theirs
they
are
walk in a
almost
straight
in a
line.
straight line. Yeah.
Yeah, that's weird. They do.
Yep.
My gosh, that's epic, man.
Yep. Anyway, yeah, they're out there. They are very much a real living being, you know. Just me filming Barb, taking some of the castings and all that stuff. And what behind these two folks, they were in the woods at night, and then they came out of the woods and walked the bank of the lake in the early morning looking for frogs or food or whatever.
Oh shit! You're all in trouble now.
Why
up?
the hell I do? That's the guy that went to get the shovel on Bob.
Oh crap! I didn't mean to kick Bob out. I meant to kick the video out. What's up?
Oh shit!
Hey, Cujo.
Hey, how y'all doing?
Good.
You sound gruffier than usual.
Well, I never did none of this shit before. I had to get on my phone because Kim was sleeping in the bed, and that's where my computer is. She wouldn't have appreciated it if y'all were watching her snooze.
We would have liked it though. We could have had fun with that.
Yeah,
I gotta admit that I did say he'll pop on here even if he's never done this before. I knew he would.
well, it'd have been a lot of fun, you know, like if I didn't think she'd have woke up,
Yeah.
sleeps with a machete under her pillow.
Oh, she sounds fun. Yeah, I knew I'd like her.
Hell, anywho. Well, it's nice
Hey,
to
I'll
meet
show
y'all.
you one. Oh, sorry. I wanted to show you something real quick while I had it up, just to be rude. One thing I seen, I told you guys about Puerto Rico. Can you see that through my stupid
No,
phone?
let me big screen you. Well, let's see if we can big screen it. There we go.
Can you see what it says?
Driver of Tesla that went
No,
airborne
below
and
it.
dead.
No, below
Coast Guard helicopter flies ho 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 holy pattern over the coast of Puerto Rico.
Can
You
you
just
see
wanted
it?
to make me say ho ho ho?
Yeah,
Oh, he
can you
does.
see it?
Okay, I see. Yes.
Go ho ho home.
That's it. I just wanted to share that. That's it. That's all I have. Thank you. Thank you very
No,
much.
I am excited. I know you probably don't want to talk about it right now, but I am excited. He's working on a book that I'm pretty excited to go. They mentioned portals, and I thought about the one character you mentioned that's in the book with the portals and the bars and such. And I thought, man, I didn't want to have to explain it, but
Oh,
since
the
you're here,
Tartaria book? Oh, yeah.
They don't
dang,
care
look,
about
he
that.
actually listens. Did you hear that, Scott?
What's that?
She said, "Oh, the Tartaria book." Like she listens. I can't believe she remembers that.
Oh, I can't either. That's no big deal. I'll talk about it when it's finished. I don't.
There you go. All right, my
Oh,
bad.
his book.
That
I
was the
thought you
character
meant
that's
because
on
the
the
book.
list.
I thought because I brought a book up before. I didn't know he brought the book up too.
He's writing a book. I guess that was the
Oh.
wrong name. That's the wrong name of his.
Okay.
He's got a world
Nice.
similar title as that in the book.
Okay. Like old, what's your book about?
It's just fantasy fiction, man. It's like
Oh,
somewhere between Lord of the Rings and Game of Thrones. But
Oh, good. We need more ones. We need more good ones like that.
anyway, it's called the world it's in. It's called the World of Terrorova, and the name of the book, Terrorova, the world upon the land upon which we roam. Anyway, none of that's important. Just the name of the book's Evil Unearthed, and it'll be out next year. And that's all I need to talk about it because it's not finished yet.
Okay. All righty. Well, thank you for telling
But
us.
I got on here just to support my niece and to listen to y'all talk about Bigfoots. And so
Oh, this is your uncle.
Yes. I'm so sorry I didn't make that clear. Yeah.
No, you did say he was in chat, but I didn't. And then you said, "Oh no, he will get up on here." I'm like, how does she know? Because he's your uncle. Okay.
Yes.
Right on. Hey, uncle. We love Cola.
Hey.
Cola is such a righteous girl. We love her.
You know what's so funny is this guy can attest. Like, that is my name. Like, my name is Nicola. So Cola's been my nickname since I was little. And so people think it's weird and stuff, but that's just half my name.
I
But
like it.
when he busts out the whole thing, I'm like, oh God, it's gonna be bad.
I'm in trouble. He said
a lot of
Nicola.
times he'll say Nicole, but if he says the whole thing, I'm like, oh, what's next? Oh
I
Lord.
won't. But I call you Cola with the C. So
Yeah.
anyway.
I mean, there is somehow a difference. I mean, there really is. I think that sounds silly, but oh, Miss Mendersley loves my uncle. I've actually talked about you a lot because my buddy Yorga right here, he reminds me so much of you in ways, and this is him jamming out. That's my buddy, man. That's Yorga up here. Count Yorga. He's a vampire. And you guys remind me so much of each other. It's so
Hey,
true.
vampire. That's good tuning.
Yeah, it ain't easy vampiring.
Yeah, I bet. Long
And just so
Iron.
you guys know, that nickname,
It's fun though.
Jay, his nickname
bet
comes
it's
from
tough.
the Stephen King Cujo. That's where
I
it comes
figured
from.
that.
That's
Yeah.
his real nickname too. It's not made up. Like,
That's kind of scary.
We got us a Brit in the chat. How you doing? 2 up, 2 down.
oi, oi. Did I
Oi,
say that right?
oi.
You're muted, Jay.
Oi, oi.
Did I get it right?
How you doing?
Oi, oi.
How you doing, guys? You all right?
Hi.
I'm doing good. How are
Good
you?
to see you, buddy. How's it going over there?
Yeah, all good. Yeah, things are tough and that, but
Yeah, they
got to
are.
ride the storm and stay patriotic and just document things, you know.
Yep, that's what we do, right? That's all you can
Yeah.
do right now. You know, stay out
Yeah.
of jail, stay out of a mental
Of
hospital.
course, yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
we'll be all right. We'll do all right.
that's right. Yeah, how's things over there?
You know, they suck, but
Did
life
you,
is good. We got a good attitude, you know.
Right. Oh shoot, where'd he go? Did you catch any of the stream, Cujo, with all the crazy stuff we were covering? I can't even remember all the things we went over tonight. You would have probably. I feel like if you've been
I
here
had it on for the last few hours,
Oh, good.
but I was kind of tuning in and tuning out because I was doing some busy work. I'm getting ready to move.
That's right.
But yeah, I heard y'all talk about a bunch of crazy stuff. Yes.
We love crazy stuff.
Yeah.
We really do.
Yeah, I mean, all the conspiracy. There's reasons for them, though. Look at.
No, Michelle is a trans.
These things are not all conspiracies. Why did she say that and then die 6 weeks later? You know.
Well, she disappeared. Oh yeah, they said she
No,
died.
she
You're right.
died. And-
No, that's what they say.
Right.
Come on,
Well, that's
Lola, keep up.
it's kind of a funny coincidence because I always thought of Michelle Obama as a Bigfoot. That was my nickname. That was my nickname for her. I always said she looked like a Bigfoot. But
Really?
maybe, yeah, I mean, she's just so unrefined. I mean, walk up and give a big ass hug to the Queen of England. And anyway,
She did. It's not a lie.
Walk right up and give the queen a big ass hug.
She should have
Yeah,
dabbed her up, you know? She should have dabbed
yeah,
her up.
I guess she
That's
held
true.
herself in check.
And the queen was like, ooh,
Yeah,
ooh,
not a good
man.
look.
Get that man off of me.
It was not a good look for the first Bigfoot.
She made Bigfoot look bad, really.
Yeah, she's
I
pretty
know.
ugly, Bigfoot.
That's probably why. It's probably why you've been seeing them so much. They're probably protesting the
Yeah.
image they gave her.
Exactly. He's
Well,
What
they
happened
were
to
talking also about Candace Owens and how she's like all shock jock now, but the whole Macron thing too, being a man, that's another one of those things. Like of all the things she said, that's not the craziest. You know, did you see that?
Yeah. Yeah, and then they were going to try to whack her.
That's what she's saying. Yeah.
Oh, well, I mean, the Prime Minister of France or whatever they call him. Is that who you're talking about, Macron?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he's from
It's a
France.
man, baby.
That's what they're saying, basically.
Uh,
I don't know. I mean, then the things that happen after they say it, right? Like they come out with, oh, she's going to provide. I don't know. How do you guys remember that? The first thing was like, it was maybe pictures. Like, why not DNA? Why not like something from a doctor? Nobody wants to see the pictures. You can make stuff up. You know what I mean? A good doctor can fix some stuff up. I maybe think DNA would have went further. It was the response for me that I thought maybe Candace Owens isn't lying. You know, just saying.
Yeah, she kind of went off the rails after she left the Daily Wire.
Yeah, you actually had a couple ones. I should check into some of the. You've mentioned before some of the people you follow, and they're not the same people I follow. I can't remember, and I really did mean to look into some of those.
Well,
Switch up
I
the
keep
algorithm.
I keep up with everything, but I usually listen to Ben Shapiro and Matt Walsh from the Daily Wire and a few other people, Will Kane, and whenever I get opportunity.
I brought her up
Surprised
before,
you
but
can listen to.
I brought her up before, but I really like Dana Lash. Do you ever listen to her, Cujo?
No, but I do know who you're talking about. There's just so much time in the day, you know.
Yeah.
I try to keep up with things the best I can, but
Yeah, I'll be doing stuff around here, and I've done this for over 30 years. I'll just put on talk radio and let it run, and sometimes I have to stop and just listen to music for a couple of weeks to recover from it. But I'm pretty much absorbed in that shit all day long.
Yeah,
I am too. I find it real interesting watching the destruction of the world.
He's a black pillar here, y'all. I forgot to say that.
Hey man, I told God from the time I was a young man, if I couldn't live in the time when Jesus lived, I want to be here for the end of everything. And I think he's like granted my wish.
Thanks for forcing that on the rest of us, man. Just saying.
Yeah, thanks, man.
No,
I was trying to make it
this
at least another 20 years before I croak, but
This guy right here has been there for me my whole life, for real. Listening to a dad I have, even though he doesn't have kids. He got stuck with me. So one of the things he said, I had a lot of anxiety, and one of the things he said, I'll never forget, like about anxiety. He's like, you just got to be cool with your death. Like you just accept that you're gonna die one day, and then everything else is like pretty meaningless, you know. And I'm like, I was so like, how are you just saying this shit right now? Mad at him almost. But like, that's the truth. A lot of anxiety, like if your heart's beating weird and you're feeling funny, well, you're only afraid because you think you're about to keel over. Like you get over that and you're good. But yeah, he's hardcore like that. He's always like lover.
I'm not trying to be nihilistic. I'm just for real. Once you overcome your fear of death, you don't have to fear anything else. So anyway.
I mean, it's true, but yeah, I just thought I would let people know, like that's where it comes from. There's a lot of and Like his mom / my grandmother had me growing up to think I was a Democrat. It's him that made me realize. I mean, she didn't know. Like he said, though, she probably would have not been on there with nowadays. She wouldn't still be
Oh,
alive.
God, no.
But
God, no.
he's the one that pointed out to me, like, God, guns, country, like you are a Republican, you're a conservative, and you don't even know it. And I was like, damn, you're right. That was like 15 years ago. But yeah, he's had a huge influence over my life. So, like, if it's anybody's fault, it's this guy. Blame him.
Thanks a lot.
I know. He's like,
Now
no,
you're
I'm
gonna
not.
get a whole shit ton of followers, and then I'll be trying to sell my book and shit, and then you'll be online one day saying, "Oh, that's the reason I am the way I am," and then nobody's gonna buy my book. Thank you.
Wrong. No, I'm sorry. I'm just kidding. I mean it in a good way, for real, because I do look up to you. You have a good. You got to, sometimes people judge a book by its cover, and it's a mistake. He's one of the smartest guys I know. Yeah,
You gotta get it. You gotta get out more.
no, that's true. Oh, I'm gonna do you like the Joe Biden did Hunter. He's the smartest guy I know. No, but you really are. You are smart and you have great opinions. And I can't believe you actually came up here. I feel like if I'd have just invited him sooner, he'd have come sooner. I never really did. I kind of didn't want him to come here and be like, "What are you doing over here?"
Well, yeah, we don't usually invite our family. Just
He wants to
saying.
say,
Cruz, you should be ashamed of yourself.
that's what
Really
he's
love
truly
you.
thinking.
I'm actually proud of you for getting out there and doing this stuff.
appreciate
I don't care what you talk about, man. I sat around drunk and talked about all kinds of shit with my friends. So
No, but I've told stories about you, and people have never
He
met
is
you. Like,
brave to do it, right? I told her because she was like to me today, I just don't really feel like God. I know God didn't, I'm not going to say God made me to do it. I'm like, yeah, but you gotta be brave, and for lack of a better word, anointed or compelled to do it. And you have to be, because sometimes a lot of people would never do it. I know they've told me,
oh, well, yeah, exactly. It's she was definitely born to talk. So
We
I
do
don't
know that. Yeah.
I don't know when exactly she started talking, but whenever it was, she hadn't shut up since.
You think?
Yes, we all know that.
I knew it was coming. I knew he was gonna mess with me, but that's
We're all
okay.
working on letting each other talk sometimes because we all like to talk.
No, you guys should be thanking this guy. He had the reason I learned. Oh, yes, he says that all the time. The gift of gab. He's got it too. Yeah,
he
because
does.
he's pretty long-winded himself.
And he's
saying
pretty
so.
natural on the show too. He's just like, I fit right in. Hello, like I've been here the whole time.
I've never done it. I've never done. This is my first time ever doing this kind of stuff. But the only reason is because I'm so old and ugly and already done so much stuff that I don't care what anybody thinks about me. So I feel completely comfortable talking in front of people.
This is what we have in common, my friend.
Yeah,
No,
exactly.
There
really,
we
you're
go.
That's all of us.
freaking spirit animals. You have so much in
Said
common.
everyone here.
Yes. No, I do love this community. I don't know how it all came about other than COVID, but I'm grateful for all these people. Like some of these people I've been talking to for years. Moonchild right here, Cheerson. Where did it go? Shoot, right there. That's one of my best friends ever. She's just not a lot. She likes to come in the backstage where she's not, and I get that. That makes sense, but it's a great community. I do love it. And it had something to do with a lot of us got here during COVID. That's how it happened. Yeah, me too. I was because my uncle showed up, man. I do appreciate it. And I do feel dumb for not inviting you sooner because I figure you probably would have. So one of the things he did in the past, he likes the Steelers. He's a huge, so do I. It's his fault. And he used to call into the radio. Yeah, his jacket. He used to call in and they would like make a spot for him and he'd be like, here, listen to this. And they loved him. They thought he was the coolest guy ever. And they'd be excited when he called in because he's so knowledgeable about football / the Steelers. And he also wrote into Steelers Digest and was published several times. That's why I wrote the book now, you know. Anyways, go ahead. I know you have something to say to that.
Well, it's funny that you said that about the Steelers because I'm going through a bunch of old stuff because I'm moving and I'm downsizing, throwing a bunch of crap in the garbage. And I just came across that while I was on your show. And I showed them to Kim before she went to sleep, the ones with the letters in there. But shoot, I was going to say something.
I would like you to tell the story about how your mom said she was so happy to get letters with doctor in the mail because of your sister who's a chiropractor and what you did with the Steelers Digest. That's I've told that backstage. Go ahead. It's pretty funny.
By the way, I came across a few old pictures of you that I'd like to share with.
Not here.
Yes, please.
Not
Are
on
there the
here.
old ones? Are there the old ones where she had a big forehead?
I still have a big forehead.
Yeah,
Jorga.
yeah. I used to call her Potato Head.
Oh God, I'm about to kick him off here. That's a true story. That's an absolute. I'm never. You don't know what you just did, Scott. You don't know.
That's Mrs. Potato Head to you, sir.
Oh
I
man,
guess-
that's not even a lie though.
I guess now that you're online and shit, I got to call you Mrs. Potato Head. Okay.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Stop it, Chet. No, it's not hilarious, Echo. I thought we were friends, man. No, tell the story, Scott, really, about your mom.
It's not okay.
It's pretty funny. It's your whole personality.
So I didn't leave. I lived with my mom until I was in my early 20s. And my sister, who's a lot older than me, a lot older than me, she's an old woman. She went to chiropractic school and became a chiropractor. She moved back to mom's house when she first came back from Chicago to get established. So we were both living in the house and she was getting a bunch of mail that said, you know, Dr. Lynn Greenwell. And
Oh man. Okay.
my bad.
It's all good.
Anywho, so when I first went to get a subscription to the Steelers Digest, back then you actually got newspaper mailed to the house. And I just filled out on the card, Dr. My name,
It's okay.
Dr. Cujo. And so I started getting my subscription and it said Dr. Cujo. And I was like, aren't you proud of me, Mom? Now you got two doctors in the face. Oh, I left out the part about how proud she was. She was getting mail to a doctor. Anyway,
And then they
So-
started sending you stuff in the mail too.
I was getting stuff for catalogs for doctors' offices and special subscription rates to Sports Illustrated for professional rates, they called it. It was funny because all I did was fill out the
Syringes and
card.
random like doctor type stuff.
Yeah, all kinds of doctor stuff going to the house. Anyway,
And he was published in that magazine also, like several times. And because he would so eloquently explain what the Steelers were doing wrong and what their defensive line could do and how offense was just like they thought he was. It's just kind of funny because he wasn't a coach or anything. He definitely wasn't a doctor, but
Yeah,
they
but
published
that's like you, Cole, we're talking about before, like Sun Tzu, man, the art of war. It's that's what he's doing in football. It's football game is a war, man. You know.
Mm-hmm.
yep. You're taking ground, giving ground.
No, he understands it a lot better. I learned a lot from him, but I still don't understand everything when it comes to football. But he understands it to a whole nother level. He could be
It's a terrible waste of life. It really is. I realize how stupid it is to be all into it like I am, but
It is. I agree. It's extremely stupid, but it's compelling. So it's hard. Man, look, I like wrestling, man. I mean, that's even dumber. Okay.
I grant you that.
Yeah, it's even dumber. I love it.
No, but yeah, I get it. You get into it's like I get into the whole thing, man. I see these young men like who we draft, watch them develop, see the soap opera and my sport, and whatever. It gives me something that's not like life and death like I'm used to dealing with in daily life.
It is, and you're right. You hit the head on the nail right there, man. It's an escape.
Yes.
Yeah.
Everything else that I deal with is so damn serious that I listen to my 80s rock music and watch my Steelers play. So those are that and Budweiser and Marlboros are my vices.
So based.
Oh shit.
I don't want to, take up the time or anything like that, but I got some stories I can tell y'all.
I can't wait, man.
Dude, that's what Yorga does, Scott, is tell Yorga stories. And now you could tell a Scott story. Like, for real, I know half of them, and I've told some of them, usually backstage, because some of them are kind of crazy. But that's what Yorga does, is tell stories. We love it.
Well, I can't believe I'm alive. But yeah, I do that.
Me too.
I mean, I know he means that too.
I mean it too. I got some stories I never told too. I'm
Good. Want to hear them?
Yeah.
Later. Some other time. I've shared them. A few people have heard a few of them. But yeah, I feel that. And no fear of death. When you're not afraid of death, you really start
I'm
living.
sick of all y'all, because I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm scared to die. Like, I think people are lying. I think you're all a bunch of fat ass liars.
No, I'm
not
telling
scared
you,
to
I
die.
almost died a few
Whatever.
times, girl. I almost
I don't believe
died a
y'all.
few times.
I don't believe you. I'm calling bullshit. I'm scared to death to die. I want to live forever. But yeah, I get it. That's probably why I have anxiety and you guys don't. Because you're not afraid.
Nicola, you're gonna live forever. It's just not gonna be
right.
here.
That's right.
Hey, I want to hear a funny one, or this happened today. So
Absolutely.
that girl sent me some of these videos, right? And her
Of him rocking
boyfriend,
Of you rocking out.
Yeah, and her boyfriend was in one of those bands. Okay, so anyway, but I haven't seen them in years, man. Neither, this contact came out of the blue today. I haven't seen them in years. Anyway, let me cut my camera on. And so we were chatting back and forth. I was like, "How y'all doing?" And she said, "How you doing?" and everything. And she said, "Well, I had a stroke. Blah blah blah." And she was always really healthy. I mean, this chick was a Marine. She was a former Marine. And I said, "Well, golly," I said, "You're always so healthy." And I forgot she had cancer back then. She said, "Yeah, except for having cancer 3 times." Then I had to write her back and go, "Yeah, well, you were always really healthy except for cancer." It just was bad. Anyway,
that is a bad joke.
It's funny though.
Well, it wasn't a joke. I was like, "Oh," and she laughed about it. I said, "Yeah, except for the cancer, you're always really healthy."
Yorga, you are funny. You're funny by nature. You have a way of making things funny, even and Scott is super funny too. And Scott is Cujo. If anybody's getting
Who the fuck is that guy you're talking about?
Oh my gosh, hold on.
Excuse my French, y'all.
You're good. It's
We
definitely
love
not
that
the
French.
first
You can't take a fucking testosterone away from a man. If you do, you got a bitch, right?
Yeah. Now look, D, I'm telling you, D does not like the F word. Okay.
Yeah.
Really? Is that true?
Yeah, it is
Oh
true.
my gosh, Scott! There will never be a better time.
No. Remember, he said, "I'm always
got-
ready with a bag
She's
of
got
fuck yous."
bags
Don't
full
you
of them laying
remember? He
around,
said
man.
that earlier.
Yes. Yeah, she went at the trolls earlier.
I
She wasn't
have,
playing
yes,
around.
I'm ready for them.
This is probably, I know everybody else has heard this 1,000 times, and this is, people do like this one the best. This is Mel Gibson
we love
freaking
this
out on his old lady because they're fighting and she's secretly recording him, but it's freaking hilarious.
You're a pain in the ass! You're a pain in my ass! Stop being that!
Stop being that.
I've had that same conversation.
No, I mean, okay, I do believe in God, but I can't say I never have doubts and that it doesn't scare me to die. I feel like people lean into that and like, everybody's got to have a little fear. I think it's normal. And if
Well,
not,
there's a difference here, Cole. Now, me and your uncle, we've both lived really, full lives, and you're still young and got a lot of life to go. So, yeah, you have a right scare to death. But me and your uncle, man, we're ready to check out at any time, and then we've already had a good time. You know what I mean?
yeah, I guess so. What were you trying to say, Pete?
Nicole, there's some shit that I still want to do before I go, and I would prefer not to check out before then. However, if somebody like taps me on the shoulder and is like, yo, dude, it's your time, I'm cool with that. And I'm not scared of it at all. My biggest fear.
Uh-oh. Well, ain't that a cliffhanger to be left on?
His biggest fear was freezing.
I know. I don't think he knows he's frozen. He's still. Are you there?
I-
We
There
can't
he
hear
is.
you.
We lost you for a
We
second.
lost you at my biggest fear.
Yeah,
Now what?
right there.
We didn't hear your biggest fear.
Yeah.
My biggest fear is leaving all you jackasses behind because you need me.
You're right.
And I mean the people around me, and all the peripherals, and I've got so many people and so many generations of people now that they're always coming to me for something, and I don't know.
So one of the things that happens to him a lot, even though he doesn't have kids, is people continuously come to him and say, "Oh man, thank you so much for, imparting this wisdom on me this one time." Because he's always like adopted people left and right. And I'll be getting jealous. I'm like, look, I'm your niece. So these people, but he's got a way about just taking people in and being the father figure to many since he doesn't have kids of his own kind of thing.
Well,
It's true.
my daddy
It's
didn't love
absolutely
me,
true.
so I love men like that. I mean, we need.
He knows my dad.
No,
My
we
dad
do.
had
We
very
need-
little. I would
Yeah.
be daddy issues.
Yeah,
I'm
I
probably-
worked out all my daddy issues. I don't have them anymore. My husband gets to deal with them, but nobody else.
Hey, let me tell you a quick story about fear. About fear. This one cracked me up. It just came into my head. Years ago, when I was married, and their kids were.
What'd you say, Scott?
No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh, I know it was a giant mistake, but anyway, we had kids are about medium. I think they were about 8 or something like that. And anyway, we were taking a scenic drive, and you can go down and take this ferry, put your car on a ferry, and go across the river, and it's real nice and everything. Anyway, there was a car in front of us. We're on the ferry. There's a car in front of us, and it was right on the bow of the ferry. And so he's the first car, and we were right behind him. And it was back in the 90s when everybody had those no fear stickers. Remember those things?
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No fear of this, no farts. Bastard in his shit, right? The guy right in front of me. No fear. And I'm thinking, man, this must be one really badass up in front of me, So a lot of times when you put your car on the ferry, you can get out and walk around a little bit or whatever. So we start to get out, and I'm still kind of checking this guy out with all this no fear shit. And finally his girlfriend gets out. He gets out and he's all kind of like, all pumped up and shit like this. And about right then, man, about 300 seagulls landed on the front of the bow of the ferry, man. And he's like a 9-year-old girl, man. He dying. He jumps back in his car and shuts the fucking door, man. And I'm dying laughing at this guy. And I was hooting on him too, man. I was going, no fear this, no fear that. I said, you need a sticker that says everything but seagull. It was funny as shit, man. Everybody was dying laughing.
Have you ever heard that slang before? Hooting on somebody? Yorga is the only one I've ever heard say that. But
I was hooting on him, man.
No, I never heard that at all.
I love it. I think that it should catch on. Hooting on somebody, picking on them.
I hadn't heard it, but I knew exactly what he meant.
See, it works.
Yeah.
There was a kid in boot camp in 1986 from Michigan, and I picked it up from him. He was the one that started me on that shit, and I've said it ever since.
Well, that's pretty good.
So it must be a Yankee thing. I don't know.
Yankee.
I don't guess I'm going to go back to any news. I had a little bit of Stephen Miller and the. Did you hear anything about the fraud and everything with the Somalis in Minnesota? I was kind of in and out of that all night. That was the last thing that we were kind of looking into.
Are you asking? Who are you asking?
All of you,
Your
any of you.
uncle? Oh yeah,
Yeah,
Well,
I mean,
well,
I usually keep pretty up with stuff.
Yeah, I've heard all about it.
Let me ask you a question, and this is, I probably shouldn't, it's been a sore subject, but just out of curiosity, your opinion on the double taps with the Venezuelan drug boat strike. Do you know anything about that?
Who, me?
Yes, you. You're the only one
Well,
that's
yeah.
not weighed in. What is your
I know about it, and I would have, if it wouldn't have cost taxpayers money, I'd have sent about 3 more in there just to make sure.
Right.
I
That's
don't.
what I figured.
I don't have any sympathy.
Nope, neither do I.
If their intelligence tells them that they are indeed drug traffickers bringing stuff over here,
Exactly.
then kill them all. And I have zero sympathy for them. You knew what you were getting into when you chose that life.
Yep.
And you know that Donald Trump had declared you a terrorist group. So goodbye. You know.
Yeah, they've been labeled narco terrorists. They're
Yeah,
bringing their
there were
shit
11
here.
people on that list. Yes. And see, now everybody this is that's what I mean when I say it's all your fault. I as you feel the same way, and it comes across as harsh, but you know,
Look, it's the same way as I feel about immigration. Everybody thinks I'm real harsh about that, but as a man, I'm sorry, I'm old school, and I was raised by even old schooler people. As a man, you have to keep your emotions out of it. You have to make a decision. Now, we can't let everybody over here. We have rules about coming. We have whatever Congress decides those rules are. I may or may not agree with them, but you come over by the rules. If you don't, you got to take your ass home. And that's the bottom line. And if you're a terrorist or narco terrorist or whatever, bringing drugs over here, you got to die, period. And it's not that I don't feel bad. I don't feel bad for the people or whatever, but you just have to draw a line in the sand and stick to it. Otherwise, you're just going to get overrun with all the ifs, ands, and buts and boo-hoo-hoos and all that. Anyway, it's just the way I feel about stuff.
okay,
A lot of us feel that way.
I figured
Right.
as much.
Yeah.
I do want to play one more clip, and I'm probably going to retire this one. Same guy as earlier, but it's kind of on topic, believe it or not.
Yeah, right. Let me tell you about making America great. First thing I'd do is I'd build a motherfucking wall all the way around our country. Dude, all the way around. And I would fucking I would put 2,000 volts to that wall, man. 2,000 fucking volts. Nobody would dare to even piss on that motherfucking wall. Dude.
You know what? I got a better idea, man. I've got a way better idea. A lot cheaper too. Landmines. Put landmines out there. You could put some fake ones out there. You know, it's a lot cheaper than a fence.
Yep.
Really? Landmines.
I like, when people talk about migration, they try to call them undocumented migrants and all this kind of bullshit. I have a really harsh take on it. And this is not what I would do, but this is the way that I feel. When you come from a foreign country and you step foot on another country's soil, that's an invasion. To me, that's an act of war.
Yeah,
and
it
you
is.
should get capped as soon as you cross the border. Now, I would not really do that because I have too much compassion, but I wouldn't cry real hard if that's the stance somebody else took. Anyway.
No, I agree. I agree.
If somebody, like, even if I left my door unlocked and somebody walked into my home, they're going to die. And they may have just came in there to ask me a question, but I don't know that. So they could have come in to kill me. So to just make sure, I'm shooting.
Let me tell you this one. You can look this up online. I had a friend named Brian Harvey. He was a musician, really, really good. He was actually kind of going up there. He played a New Year's Eve gig and went home, of course. And that next day they were going to have friends over for to eat and stuff. The only thing he did wrong, it was him and his wife, and he had two small girls. The only thing he did wrong was leave his door open. It was cracked a little bit, because they knew they were going to have people coming over. And these guys from Philadelphia came down, and they had been murdering people. And they walked up, checked his door, it was open. That was the only thing he did wrong, really. He didn't have any guns because he was a lib. They came in and killed them all, killed all of them. And they got like $300 worth of shit out of his house, and they continued after that. I mean, that happened and the whole town was freaking out because they had already murdered. Nobody knew who was doing this. And they ended up killing 3 or 4 more people before they finally got caught. But I knew that guy, man.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Do you think we should give this guy a shot? Put the link out there for him one time? He's been in chat for a minute, or do you think I should not risk it? What do you think, D? I'm going to ask you.
Who is it?
Craig Lucas. He's been in the chat. I don't know. I don't think everybody, like a lot of people are really worried that they're going to do some kind of stuff is what we're talking about. I think most of the time people are pretty much.
It's your call, babe. It's your channel. If he's a problem, I'll help you out, but it's up to you.
He says he's been on Bonnie's. I guess that's good enough, right?
Nothing's good enough. We'll see. Right. We'll see. I mean, where are they from? They want to come to America?
I don't know.
He has a channel since
Moonchild said
2013.
he's been on YouTube
Well, that's
since
good.
2013. So
Hey, this is off subject, but since you are a musician or whatever, are you familiar with the Atlanta Rhythm Section from way back in the day?
Oh man, I saw them in the VCU. I saw them in a gymnasium, man, one time. Yeah, it was right when they were starting to get big. I guess 75, 76, something like that. Yeah, man.
Well, I was going to tell you some sad news. The guitar player, Tommy Stribling, is a friend of mine. He lives here in Louisville, and he passed away a couple months ago.
Oh, that sucks. I don't remember. He wasn't one of the originals because it was Barry Bailey and TJ Cobb or something was TJ Cobb, I think, was the other one back in the day. But they change up players, but that's sad. I hate to hear that.
Yeah, I just thrown it because it crossed my mind. Why?
Oh, they were good.
Yeah.
I love them.
She's right. You have an eject button. Good point.
I saw that. I have an eject button in case.
Tonight we went and saw Atlanta Rhythm Section. It's in a college gym, and we're on the bleachers, right? And it's me and this buddy of mine. It was a disaster, and there were some guys sitting right in front of us, so they're lower down on the next bleacher down. That we all knew all them and everything too. And there's this kid named Little Mikey. and he had these cowboy boots that were way too big for him, and they were, his pants legs were tucked into him, and his cowboy boots are hanging out like elephant ears, And the guy that was with me got sick, and he went like this and just parted these two guys and just, blah, like he projectile. All went down in little Mikey's boot, man. All went down in his freaking boot. It was horrible. And I had to give this guy a ride home, man. I had to stop 2 or 3 times so he could throw up more, man. It sucked. But yeah, that was Atlanta Rhythm Section. Poor little Mikey. I'm still friends with him on freaking Facebook.
No, yeah, you guys, I don't know exactly how close, but you guys, if you were in the same city, y'all would either been friends or enemies.
We would have been hanging out. We took little Mikey one time, and he had those same boots on, and we tied his foot in a rope and slung him up on a tree, man. He was hanging upside down, and his foot came out of the boot, man. He went right on his freaking head, man. It was hilarious.
You assholes.
See, you did shit like that too, though, didn't you?
No, see, here's the thing. Here's the
probably
thing.
hadn't done them.
The
Oh,
thing
yeah,
about
Cujo?
this one,
Yeah,
no,
Cujo
he
for
has,
sure did.
but
Yeah.
he was 10 years younger than all of his siblings. He was the 6th.
Oh yeah, so you
sibling.
caught hell.
Yeah, but he's tough
yeah,
because of it. That's his excuse.
He was
That's
in
his
the
entire
tree.
excuse for being
Yeah, he was
such
in
a
the
redneck.
tree by the siblings. Poor guy.
He used to be a redneck because he was 10 years younger than 6 siblings and they picked on him. He's allowed now.
You'd think I'd be spoiled.
My mom was number 8. What's up, Craig? So you're not a creeper? You didn't show us your winky? Good. You made it through. Good job.
How you doing?
Didn't show us
Good.
your winky. D, I love you so much. You're so
I ain't
good.
one of them pearls. Don't worry, I'm not one of them pearls.
Good. We're so glad.
Where are you from?
I've spoken to D before.
UK.
I know I've spoken to Carla before
Mm-hmm.
on Bonnie's channel. I've been on live on her channel.
Are
before.
you okay? So don't get mad when I say it, but you're the one that said that to me. I wasn't going to out you, but here you are. That when I was trying to say "oi oi," right? You said "say it like somebody stuck a finger up your," and I said
That wasn't me.
"Oi."
That was not me.
That was you, man.
No,
Yeah.
it wasn't. No, it
Oh,
wasn't.
it
It's
wasn't
actually,
him. He doesn't look like he would make that statement.
It was some other guy with a British accent.
Named Craig.
purer
No, well, no,
vibe.
I thought it was. It's not a big deal. It was supposed to be that I was saying it wrong and I wasn't saying it with enough emphasis. So, yeah, maybe I should have prefaced it with that. But yeah, it was that because I say it almost like I'm
Oi.
asking a question. Oi, oi.
I think it
And
was
it's supposed
Voldemort
to
who
be
said
like,
it.
it's how they greet themselves, Cujo, and that's how they say hi. Is oi, oi. But you got to say it a certain way or you sound fake. What's that, Craig?
Who the hell said that?
No, you got to go oi and then higher. Oi.
Yeah, it's got to be
oi,
like
oi.
this, and that's why I think the statement was said. So it was like oi oi. That's how I thought. he
Wait a
wrote it,
minute.
but never mind. Maybe
Who
I'm
says
confused.
oi oi to greet you?
People in the UK. That's how they say hello.
Okay.
That's how they say
Okay.
what's up. It's oi oi.
I just want to know, man, if I hear somebody with like a British accent come up and say oi oi, I won't punch them. I'll know what they're talking about.
Will you say it, please? Because you'll probably say it right. Craig, would you mind?
Pardon?
Would you say it?
What? Oi, oi.
Yeah, say it like you're greeting someone.
Oi, oi.
Yeah, well,
Okay.
we had him up here. He's the one that says it with his chest. He's all oi oi.
All right. Then.
No, really, they were giving me shit because I'm all oi oi, and they're like, "That's not right. You're not saying it right. The second oi has got to be louder and more than the
okay.
first oi."
I just want to know what somebody's saying to me if they say that to me. That's all. If that's a greeting, that's cool. I'll
Yeah,
just
it's
say,
like an enthusiastic hello, like it's super. Yeah, it's a
Yeah,
thing.
it's basically British for yo.
okay.
Yo yo.
2 up. Hey, 2 up, 2 down. He said, I did not say that, Craig. How dare
Can
you?
I put that right? I've actually nicknamed him Voldemort.
He was up here. I don't know what happened.
Was he?
Something with.
He comes
2
up
up, 2
sometimes.
down. I've
I
actually
like
given
that
him a
guy.
nickname.
He's a good fighter. I like
Oh,
him a
he
lot.
is. Yeah, that's who.
Yeah.
The one that was up here before is the one. Do you do streams as well, Craig? Do you?
I joined streams.
Right. That's so you're like you and York are two peas in a pod. Then that's what Yorga does. He
You
would run
join
a really
streams?
good
That's
stream,
cool.
but so
I've
would
watched a lot of his streams though. I watched a lot of Voldemort streams.
but yeah, but Jay goes out there and he records the protests and he shows the immigrants going in these hotels.
There's
And
a lot of them that don't do that. AY does that. DP Audits does that. There's quite a few of them that do it.
what's crazy is some of that stuff that he's recording there was happening here and we stopped it. I saw some of that. We
The
were
thing is,
paying
our
a certain
government
great
don't
lot
care.
of money to let our hotels put migrants here in this country. And President Trump stopped that. And it's like a big deal. And I'm like, no, look over there. Look what it looks like when you don't. He's out
Yeah,
here
no.
every day recording this stuff. It's nuts, man.
The problem is our government's just absolute shit. Sorry my language, but they're absolute shit.
Right.
They don't care about the people who actually live here. They really don't. If one of them came to attack you, you're not even allowed to use self-defense to defend yourself.
What's going on with your castle? Like with the king and the queen is dead and the
Thank God.
Oh man,
What?
thank God he says.
I actually hate the royal family.
Oh, for sure. But like what's going on? I mean,
Don't follow the royal family. Sorry.
who's in power then? Is it Starmer? Is that who's causing
Adult
all the
Starmer,
problems?
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, he's just one guy, you know. What can
I
we?
don't know
what
how
can we
much the
do?
power. Yeah, and I'm ignorant to this, Craig. But I don't know how much power the crown actually does have. I mean, isn't it kind of just like a ceremonial kind of thing, or?
The crown has a lot of power, but they're not willing to use it because for several hundred years or whatever it is. Voldemort might know more than I would, but it's only recently that the king stuck his nose in Parliament. Apart from that, he wouldn't stick his nose in. I'm talking about 2 up, 2 down. His name's Voldemort in my book.
Yeah,
I'm trying to look for what he's talking about here. Slow as Christmas. I'm not the most tech savvy, but I think I can pull this off. He said it was his last post. There is a lot. I see it. Like that takes a lot of guts to go out there and film the police. Some of these people get locked up. I've seen them be right next to somebody else that gets locked up. I mean, not everybody's willing to risk it like that. I know I probably wouldn't want to go out there and do that. I'm sitting here in the comfort of my own home talking smack to a bunch of my friends. I don't feel like I'm risking my livelihood the same that he is, he's out
But
there.
yeah, you're over there, we're over here. It's completely different. You say anything.
So different.
Yeah, social media posts and stuff. We don't have that. We think we've got it bad. We don't. Here's what he wanted me to read. I'm not quite sure what I'm in for, but I'm going to read it because he's a good friend. So it says, reading a document amended by the National Audit Office, May 7th, 2025. The Home Office Asylum Accommodation Contracts. The correction, after 7 months, 24 out of 25, the Home Office spent an estimated $1.7 billion. My words. In estimation over 10 years, if the cost was $1.7 billion after 7 months, then the total cost would be in the estimation of $28.9 billion. Please do the math. As I'm no expert, if I'm wrong, please correct me. Estimated total spent over 10 years, $15.3 billion. ISBN, there's a long number. This audit was ordered by the House of Commons, printed on May 6, 2025. Please look it up and do your own research. Certainly makes an interesting read, bearing in mind there are rules around sharing government documents. So, like we were saying, there it's hard to share this information. Here we can say, as far as it's been, I'd like to think we can say whatever we're supposed to be able to. But yeah, let's see if there's any. If I was
Our
better,
country is really restricted. Our freedom of speech is going, or whatever you want to say. It's literally going.
right.
As I was trying to explain to you in the chat, I said we don't have, we're not allowed to defend ourselves anymore. There was one instance a few years ago. That you ever heard of Paul Thorpe?
Hmm.
Who?
Have you ever heard of him?
Who?
Paul Thorpe.
Porthrop.
Paul.
Paul Thrupp.
P-A-U-L.
Conspiracy. Understanding conspiracy.
No,
No,
he
that's stopped.
he used to do watches. He does all this politics stuff like that. He had to physically move out of the UK to save his family.
Oh no, I didn't know. What's his name?
Basically, a bunch of migrants turned up
Paul
outside his
what?
house.
What's his name?
Pardon?
What's his name again?
Paul Thorpe. Hang on, give me a second. I'll put it in chat.
Yeah, that accent's getting me. I'm sorry.
Paul Thorne.
Say it again, Yorga.
Paul Thorne.
Thorne. Okay, thank you. Paul Thorne. Okay. I might have seen him. I'll keep an eye out for him. I like the ones that get banned. I know they're telling the truth.
There
Who?
you go.
Mike Jones.
This is it. There you go.
Thank you.
Oh, Thorpe.
Well, Thorpe. Oh, not Thorne. Okay, you were
There's a
wrong.
musician who's really good over here in the
Oh,
States named
wow.
Paul Thorpe. Paul Thorpe in the
So-
States, but he's a musician. He's good.
Does anybody have an opinion about this comment from Deadpool? President Trump walked in front of Queen and Charles, and that is a lot of people made a big deal out of that because you're not supposed to, but he did it anyway, and nothing happened. Right? Was that some kind of statement, or do you guys think that was just a
I
blunder?
didn't see it. I didn't see it. The one thing I did see was
This was a long time
When,
ago. It wasn't recent. This was a
Obama
while.
went over to the US. He was actually the bunch from behind Donald Trump, and it was like, "Oh, where's the UK? Where's Starmer?" Right? And as soon as he shook Starmer's hand, and Starmer was going to stand at the podium, Trump just stood right there and gave him the cold shoulder. I thought that was quite funny.
I think
remember
honestly,
seeing
that is quite funny. So, did you hear this, Cujo? I don't know. This is kind of just not. It's just funny to me. So, you know how he was doing the memes with the sombreros and things like this?
Oh,
Just
yeah.
being
With
troll.
Hakeem Jeffries and stuff.
I
Yeah.
say this, I swear I think I've said this every stream for like weeks because it's so funny. He supposedly, the fake news media was at the White House and he played out of the speakers mariachi music at them. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
Yep.
On top of the memes he was putting out. And I don't know what it is. That's the funniest thing he's ever done. I can't imagine being there.
Yeah, like you're talking about him walking in front of the
Yes.
Queen and the Prince.
Yeah, and a lot of people made a big deal out of that.
Yeah, well, he probably did it on purpose.
Right.
He does power moves all the time. You ever watch him shake somebody's hand?
Oh,
He gives
yeah.
them- he gives a big handshake, pulls them in.
Yeah.
He's a businessman first and foremost before he was president, but he understands the game. He sounds ignorant because he's got like a 6th grade vocabulary. However, he is very smart and he understands to assert dominance. And he probably when you're president or a senator or ambassador or whatever, you have all these people running around you telling you all the proper etiquette.
Right.
So he knew what was proper and what he probably did it on purpose.
Yep.
Is my
I'm
guess.
with you. I think so too. Because he's not stupid, but you're right. His vocabulary is quite limited for a guy who's as smart as he is. That's something I've not been able to really pinpoint. You know, he does sound dumb, but you never want to say that because he doesn't act dumb. He sounds like he's an oaf sometimes, but he's not. That's part of his act.
Well, you know, education and polishing does not equate intelligence.
Correct.
Yeah,
Correct,
I
yeah.
suppose so.
He's
I suppose you're
very
right.
he's very worldly, been in business, very smart, shrewd fella, but he doesn't necessarily have.
Here's an example of, did we lose?
Have
no, not
what?
Yorga.
What was he? I want to
We
hear what
lost
your uncle
Bob.
was going to say.
Well,
What have what?
Sorry.
he doesn't, you know, he's not very highly polished. He wasn't,
Right.
that wasn't his life, you know.
Right. Etiquette
So,
and
yeah.
all that. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I like him a little rough around the
I
edges.
do too.
Me too.
I do too. I just wish sometimes he was capable of talking a little more eloquently.
Right.
But I also like the fact that he's willing to every now and again, when it's appropriate, drop a F-bomb and call Jasmine Crockett stupid and Tim Walz a retard.
Love it.
Because-
Fucking love it. Yeah. My favorite.
you know, call a spade a spade.
Yeah. No one else does it. That's really, you know, up there. Like the proper shit is too much. We're America. That never set well for, you know, Clinton, even Clinton to be up there, Mr. Smoke, but didn't inhale, plays the saxophone, Joe Cool, and he's, you know, talking like he's a Sunday pastor all the time. You know, it's
Look,
bullshit.
that's the,
Everyone sees through it.
exactly. If you smoked a joint or you got a blowjob, just admit it.
Exactly.
It's don't screw around with it. The American people like real people, so
Right. We do.
we'll forgive some bad activity if it's not too bad, but just own up to it. Don't dance around it.
For
And
real.
it-
I mean, to not be a sellout, number one, right?
Right.
To not be
Exactly.
no
Correct.
one's bitch. I'll take you over any of these other assholes all day long, you know?
Yeah.
Shit. He is
Yeah.
no one's bitch. I don't think. Some people think he is. They think he has handlers. They think Susan Wiles is I don't think so. Yeah, wrong.
Here's an example of him not speaking well. This was made into a meme, like the wife saying, "Would you take the trash out?" And this is Trump, but it's actually pretty funny.
I haven't done it yet. I may do it. If this doesn't work out, probably I will do it. I would almost say definitely.
I mean, it's shit like that, right? You're like, come on, man. You can do better than that. But it's also
I
hilarious.
know
because
exactly what he meant.
I know what he meant too.
That's another time. I think I had that same conversation with my ex-wife about taking out the trash. So, you know.
You guys, I'm having so much
We
fun.
all
I don't
have.
want to end it, but people like Moonchild will not. She's gonna come to as soon as I shut this stream down, she's gonna come back and meet my uncle. And if I don't shut the stream down, she's gonna sit and chat. So I'm gonna shut the stream down so that there's a couple others, but I'm not gonna name them. So they can come back and say hi because they don't do live streams, and I get that. And this has been a super long stream, so I'm gonna say good night, YouTube, and pass
Yeah,
it around.
this is the
to everybody.
part where he gets to talk to shit backstage.
Oh yeah, we're gonna talk it too. Who was that in chat earlier? Yeah, we're gonna talk about you. No, just kidding. Actually, I really do like Drummond Son. I do. So I was taken back. I think it was something somebody said that maybe they took wrong. I don't know. But I'm gonna say goodnight, YouTube. Yorga, do you have any final thoughts?
No.
What about you, D?
Good night, YouTube.
She's
Much
giggling.
love. Love y'all.
Yes,
Love
definitely.
y'all too.
Craig, anything?
Love meeting y'all.
Yeah, thank you.
Don't
for
leave,
saying that.
Cujo.
No, you got to stay. This is the back. This
You
is where
gotta
the fun
stay.
happens. I mean, this is where we talk all the smack, according to chat.
Okay, well, I don't know the lingo, so when you start talking about YouTube and all this bullshit, I don't know what the fuck you're talking
We're
about.
teaching ya. We're just come along.
That means just don't go anywhere.
Right, exactly. All right. So good night. Good night, YouTube.
Night, guys.
Maybe